Hola, 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 hola. Sí, 1, 2, probando. Sí, hola, hola. Hola, hola, hola. Sí. Bueno, esto es de la chica, ¿eh? Sí. Hola, hola, hola. Hola, 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 hola. Bien. Sí, hola, hola. 1, 2, probando. Voy. Hola, 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 hola. ¿Qué tal? Probando. Sí, 1, 2. Hola, 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 hola. Ok, probamos el otro. Hola, 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 hola. Sube un pelín más este. Hola, hola, hola. Sí, 1, 2. Ey, ey. Hola, 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 hola. Hola, hola. Sí, sí, 1, 2. Probar. Ey, hola. ¿Qué tal? Buen día. Preparad. Sí, sí, hola, hola. Hola, 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 hola. Dale un pelín más si quieres. Hola, 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 hola. Hola, 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 hola. Dale de la ganancia. Sí, hola, hola, hola. Bueno, este es de Reagan, ¿eh? Este es de Reagan, ¿eh? Hola, 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 hola. Sí. En la sala súbemelo un pelín. Sí. En la sala súbemelo un poco más. Sí. Sí, sí. En la sala súbemelo un poquito más. Mira. Hola, 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 hola. Ey, ey. Vale. Vale, vale, aquí están bien. Vale. Lo tengo en la mano. Bájamelo un pelín. De aquí la sala. Hola, hola, hola. Y aquí el otro. Hola. Hola, al de Ray. Hola, hola, hola. Sí, 1, 2. Hola, 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 hola. Sí, 1, 2. Hola, hola, hola. Sí, 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 1, 2. Hola. Sí. Hola, 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 hola. Hola, 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 hola. Probando, sí. Cópiala. Hola, hola, hola. Cópiale la... Hola, hola. Hola, ahora mejor. Sí, 1, 2. Hola. Mejor, ¿verdad? Hola, hola, hola. Sí, sí, sí. Hola, hola, hola. Hola, hola, hola. Aquí arriba suenan iguales. Aquí arriba suenan iguales. ¿Qué? Voy a cambiar el cable, pero no debería porque...
creo yo. Regan. No.
Testing, test, test. Test.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh no, it's my part.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven.
Walk on my board.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. I ought to be in.
Check, check, check. Yeah, that's
1,
much
2, 3.
better.
Yeah. Perfecto. Gracias.
Really good.
¿Sabéis qué es eso? Nada. A ver, después. Hola, 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 sí, 1, 2. Hola, sí, 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 hola. Probando, 1, 2. Y hola, hola. Hola, 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 sí, sí, sí. Hola, hola. Hemos cambiado el cable. Hola, hola, hola. Pero bueno, en principio no debería haber fallado el otro tampoco. Hola, 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 hola. Vale, aquí en la sala suena bien. Rigan bien. Ok. No,
Hello.
este es
Check, check,
Rigan.
check, check.
Este es el de Rigan. No, Rey no habla todavía. Hola, 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 hola. Hola, 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 hola. Hola, hola, hola. Este es el de Ray.
Hola, hola,
1,
hola,
2,
hola.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Sí.
2, 2, 2.
Hola, hola, hola. Sí, sí, 1, 2. Probando. Hola, hola, hola. Dile que le dé un poquito más de agudo si quiere, pero. Hola, 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 hola. Hola. Pues es el mismo micro, la misma cápsula. Vale, vosotros bien, ¿no? ¿Lineal bien?
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like, I think it's more like an answer to training guys, because they place it like that. Tú no lo tienes, ¿no? El minuto a minuto. No, ese es el de ayer. Falta el de hoy.
O sea que a mí no me hace falta, ¿Seguro? Lo tengo ya todo lo único que le falta es saber la hora de la
Good morning. Sí.
good. Do we have time? Do we have results we can bring to the screen? The VFS and FS.
Vale, ese es el... Yo estaba ayer por la tarde, 9 de la mañana, ¿sabes? Que tenemos el mix. No, no, no los veo.
You know that I'm falling and I don't know what to say. Come on, baby, we can make a start. You better make it soon before you break my heart. I wanna be with you everywhere. I wanna be with you everywhere. I wanna be with you everywhere. I wanna be with you everywhere.
Good morning, brother. Beautiful pictures. Beautiful pictures here, viewers.
Yeah.
Really nice. On Facebook.
On my Facebook, you're my Facebook page, not my personal profile, but my
I love the light you get there, the white light and the contrast with the colours and things. Very nice.
yeah. You have to, yeah.
That's a bit of jiggery.
Yeah, because there's no flash.
Yeah.
It's a shame, but you find other ways.
They look very fresh and sharp and
We have
clean.
results, yeah.
It takes quite a lot of processing afterwards. Yeah, so you don't know my Facebook, but it's doing Cowie photography.
Why am I soft?
Yes.
The rest of my life is so hard. I need a photo opportunity. I want a shot of redemption. Don't want to end up a cartoon.
So if you go down, go back up, sorry. Click on my name there. It should take you to, yeah, then go down. Here you go. So, yeah, there's like,
If you be my bodyguard, I can be your long lost pal. I can call you Betty, Betty when you call me. A man walks down the street and says, why am I short of attention? Got a short little span of attention. Oh, my nights are so long. Where's my wife and family? What if I die here? Who'll be my role model? Now that my role model is gone. You duck back down the alley and some roly-poly little bat-faced girl. All along, there were incidents and accidents. There were hints and allegations. If you be my bodyguard, I can be your long lost pal. I can call you Betty, and Betty when you call me, you call.
Noise.
Cosa malo, malo.
Algo ha cambiado, ¿eh?
Something malo, malo. Something changed. Not here, no. But something downstairs.
Y la cámara también ha cambiado porque...
It's something downstairs. Something that changed downstairs. Not here.
No.
Man walks down the street of a strange world. Maybe it's the third world, maybe it's his first time around. Doesn't speak language, holds no currency. He is a foreign man, he is surrounded by the sound. Cattle in the marketplace, scatterlings and orphanages. He looks around, he sees spinning in infinity. He says, amen, hallelujah. If you be my buddy,
Test, test.
I can be your own. I can call you Betty, Betty when you call me.
Very good morning and welcome back. This is day 2, start of a brand new day here at the WindGames 2024. The future is back. I'm joined in the studio like we did yesterday morning, as always, my good friend Ray Ahmed. Good morning, Ray.
Good morning, Regan.
Juanma Pastañas is back. Morning, Juanma.
Good morning.
Or bon dia, as I should say.
Buen día en Cataluña. Buenos días en castellano.
You have a great day yesterday. You enjoy it?
Yes, I enjoy.
Did a great job. His first time commentating in the hot seat live with the Spanish nationals. It was absolutely wonderful to see him and hear him doing his thing. Me and Ray, 13 hours and about 18 minutes, I think it was. I said in the morning it's going to be like a flight from Los Angeles to Dubai. It was more like a flight from Los Angeles to maybe China or something.
Yeah,
like
it was a pretty long flight. Yeah.
Should we have a look at some of the results from yesterday?
I think we should.
Yeah, let's have a look at some of the results. Let's see what we've got. So top 3 as it stands right now there. Third place Papia 2, second place Airdrops, first place Visuron. This is in, this is 18, 17, 16
right.
We've got there for you. And this is the Spanish Nationals one, yeah?
Now this is the VFS that we're just seeing at the moment. You can just see, and we're going through the results pretty quickly. So Juanma, this is the AA category.
This is the rookie category. And
Now we're moving into the AAA. So just a quick update of what we're seeing for the AAA. We had Ethers at the top, Qatar Tigers running in second, and then we have Fireflash from Belgium in third. They've sneaked up from behind to take that third spot for now. Just behind them, snapping at their heels, is NFTO, and then we have the Qatar Lions. And then here below we can see the teams ranked all the way down to the last teams that we have there.
So if you want to have a good look at the results and figure it all out, you can go to intimescoring.com. We've got a loop here for you now. It's quite a fast loop to try and see what's happening. But if you want to look for it and have a good check on the scores, intimescoring.com to get yourself there and up to date with everything which has been happening all from yesterday. It was a brilliant day of action. We went through 6 rounds of FS in the VFS and the formation skydiving. Then we had the 4-way dynamic, the 2-way dynamic, and the freestyle open and the freestyle juniors as well. But this morning, Ray, what we're starting with?
We're going to be starting pretty much how we started yesterday. We're going to be doing 2 rounds, I believe, of the FS, the VFS, and of course we'll be starting with we'll start with the VFS, and then we'll be doing the Spanish Nationals, I believe, as well.
Spanish Nationals, round 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's going to be a good semi-final.
We can hear the tunnel starting up the airflow. Let's got our attention down to the tunnel, not to the studio, to the tunnel, and let's see what's actually happening right down there right now. Here we go.
In the tunnel we have Reddy's Vertical Storm. They're currently in second place after the 6 rounds. Didn't have the best run up to their meet, but they're ready to go now for their round 7. So this round is 1-8H, so that's Arrowhead, Buddy, T-Bird. So 2 blocks and a random. The Arrowhead is a relatively fast block with a monopod and 1 solo flyer that flies around that. And Buddy is also relatively simple. It's like a random block, if you can call it that, for VFS. There you go. And there's the T-Bird. Not too difficult to build, so Vertical Storm starting really well here. Windoor Barcelona lost a few points to busts on the last round, on round 6 yesterday. So it's always possible for the other VFS teams to catch up to them. There we go. Nice crows of the Arrowhead. It's a Buddy back into the T-Bird. It's a nice fast block, the Arrowhead.
How's the air, Ray? Starting off this morning, it's cold outside, the air flows cold. How does that affect the flying?
I think it's good for the VFS at least, to start the day. It's a nice crisp air, as you said. It means that they can fly at the speed that they've always set their speed to be at. They'll be pleased to start with this kind of temperature today. That's it, their time is done. Vertical Storm are out of the door. Next in, we will have team top quality. So they are currently in third place on 98 points. There's really not much in it between the top 3 teams. Windoor Barcelona after 6 rounds on 115, Vertical Storm on 107, and top quality a 98. Just a small amount of confusion on the buddy buddies there. So they've gone back to the arrowhead, close the arrowhead, buddy buddy, to the random, which is the T-bird. Okay, so it's a really nice view from the outside. You can see how the flyers have to work together to build that arrowhead. You can see that one solo flyer flying around the monopod piece. Okay, and they're closing there we go, and there is the T-bird. Closing the arrowhead. So the top quality had a rough start. Really confusion on the first page, but they got through it, they reset. Good work from them. Next in we have Windoor Barcelona. Okay, so these guys lost a few points yesterday. 5 points actually on both the other teams. So there's some busts that they pulled in there, so they want to make sure that they show everything to the judges today. Keep it clean to maintain that top spot. It's a nice view of the close of the arrowhead. You can see there that the move from the end of the buddy buddy into the T-bird. We have one outside flyer, two head down flyers and 2 head up flyers in that T-bird. Sometimes the randoms are more difficult to build than the block. The close. Really nice work here from Windoor Barcelona. And for VFS, as opposed to EFS, this is a view that you get. And nice work from Windoor Barcelona. Their round 7 is done.
There you go, that's the first VFS done of the day. Round 7, right?
Yeah.
Incredible stuff. It's live action here at Windoor, here in Empuriabrava. It is the land of the sky. The drop zone is here just around the corner, and here we are at the tunnel. Spanish Nationals, Juanma.
Bueno, buenos días. Comienza la 7ª ronda del Campeonato Nacional Español. Aquí tenemos la categoría de promoción y qué toma más bonita que estamos viendo desde abajo. Es una perspectiva absolutamente diferente a la que estamos acostumbrados a ver, que es esta, que es la que utilizan los jueces. Y bueno, y aquí tenemos al equipo Aston Martin, que está realizando el bloque 8, el Random B y Random H. Canadian T, tu Canadian T, está Step Diamond y Bow. Son 2 randos un bloque. Aquí tenemos, vamos a ver ahora el bloque. Bueno, se les acaba el tiempo. Vamos a pasar con el segundo equipo, Top Fan, ahora sí. Bueno, tenemos los resultados de ayer tras las 6 rondas realizadas. El equipo que acabamos de ver en el túnel ha conseguido 7,8 puntos de media en las 6 rondas. Top Fan 5,8. Recordemos que Top Fan tiene un salto con puntuación 0, aquí los tenemos. La entrada ha sido demasiado fuerte, se han pasado de frenada. Ejecutando el bloque número 8, Canadian T, tu Canadian T, se les va el segundo grip. Bueno, tenemos ahí, hemos tenido un pequeño problema de estabilidad con uno de los integrantes del equipo, pero se han recuperado fácil. Se nota los nervios del primer vuelo de la mañana. Los equipos han descansado bien. Ayer estuve conversando con ellos y todo el mundo se ha ido a dormir prontito, ha cenado ligero y están todos listos para el ataque. Bueno, están volando muy bajo, están volando a ras de túnel. Quizás la velocidad del túnel no sea la adecuada para este equipo en este momento, porque están volando muy bajito. He visto algunos randos en la red de túnel, aquí los vemos salir. Se nota cuando sale un equipo y no les ha salido las cosas bien. Bueno, aquí tenemos a las 4 mujeres componentes del equipo Mamma Mía: Lucía, Pauliña, Olga y Muni. Y venga, ahí están. Bueno, Mamma Mía lleva 60 puntos acumulados en las 6 rondas ejecutadas ayer, son 10 puntos de media. Unas puntuaciones muy constantes durante todo su campeonato. Volvemos a ver sus giros en el sitio sin demasiado movimiento. Bueno, pues súper consistente, están haciendo un trabajo súper consistente, ya lo decía ayer, fijaos que están juntitas, seguras, van haciendo sus grips, el movimiento de encaje, de engranaje en este bloque 8, random B, random H, nos vamos al inicio del 8, como engranan el movimiento perfecto, es como si fueran engranajes de una máquina. Muy bien, pues aquí tenemos la primera ronda completada para la categoría de rookie y vamos a empezar ahora con el campeonato nacional. Va a salir el equipo Magix que acumula 85 puntos, va en sexta posición del campeonato nacional de 7 equipos. Y bueno, van a competir contra ellos mismos en el día de hoy porque no tienen opción de alcanzar ningún podio. Y bueno, con que mantengan esta posición y mejoren sus resultados y su media al día de ayer sería estupendo. Bueno, en esta ronda número 7 para este campeonato consta de 2 bloques, el 1 que es Molar to Molar, el 8 Canadian T to Canadian T y el Random H que es el Bow. Aquí tenemos el primer bloque, aquí tenemos el segundo bloque Canadian T to Canadian T. Y van a pasar al bow. Bueno, vamos a ver en esta ronda prácticamente en todos los equipos cómo engranan los movimientos y los inters de bloque de los 2 bloques. No son bloques para hacerlos horizontal como los veíamos ayer, que veíamos cómo pasaban una parte de los componentes del equipo por encima o por debajo de la otra parte de los componentes del equipo para ahorrar tiempo. En estos bloques los vamos a ver engranados. Sería una sorpresa que apareciera algún equipo haciéndolo de manera horizontal. Bueno, pues aquí tenemos a Kalash y os digo, va a haber pelea por el tercer puesto en este campeonato. Ya os lo decía ayer, digamos que tenemos el primero y el segundo puesto prácticamente decididos, pero en el tercer puesto va a haber una pelea entre Papea 2, Windoor Angels y Kalash, que es el equipo que tenemos ahora mismo en pantalla, con esta toma general del campeonato. Aquí los vemos engranando el Canadian T, Bow, vamos a ver, este también lo engranan, perfecto, como si fueran los dientes de unos engranajes de un reloj. Bueno, este equipo sí que lo hacen parece ser que sí que intentan horizontalizar y pasarlo por encima. Bueno, buena ronda para este equipo que va en cuarta posición. Le está echando el aliento del cogote a Papea 2, está claro. Aquí tenemos a Falling Stones, que ayer sufrieron la pérdida durante el día de Tony, que hoy está junto con ellos. Vamos a ver qué tal se les da hoy con Tony de vuelta. Recordemos que no es lo mismo, aunque ayer estuvo Moni haciendo un gran trabajo con ellos, pero ellos entrenan siempre juntos, la compenetración es absolutamente diferente y parece que están haciendo una muy buena ronda. Van rápido, se engranan bien, se quedan en el sitio. Aquí tenemos el bloque de nuevo, un poco separado, pero corrigen rápidamente para cerrarlo. Otro bloque, Canadian T, Bow, pasamos al 1 de nuevo, Molar to Molar. Se separan un poco las piezas, pero lo rectifican el giro, la última parte, bastante rápido, corrigiendo ese error. Les vuelve a pasar lo mismo. Muy bien, muy buena ronda para este equipo que lleva acumulados 60 puntos, una media de 10 puntos por ronda. Y se nota la llegada de Tony. Nos alegra a todos que Tony esté con nosotros de nuevo, porque es complicado estar entrenando todo el año y perder del nacional, ¿no? Bueno, aquí viene Windoor Angels, que está empatado a puntos, 131 puntos con Calax, empatados en la cuarta posición. Aquí es donde va a haber una pelea tremenda. Aquí sí que se va a competir por ese tercer puesto. Y va a ser vibrante estar atentos a estos dos equipos en esta pelea por el bronce del campeonato nacional que se está celebrando en los WindGames del 2024. Vamos a ver cómo lo engranan. Están girando al revés que el resto de equipos. Están girando el bloque el bloque 8 lo están girando al revés, pero bueno, al final ya sabéis que da igual, cada equipo se diseña como mejor considera, dependiendo de las cualidades de cada miembro del equipo. Y bueno, están siendo han sido rápidos. Vamos a ver cómo salen esas caritas. Bien, sí, satisfechos. Vale, pues aquí tenemos a Papea 2, que va en tercera posición con 137 puntos. No está decidido esta tercera posición, no está decidida. Tanto Calas como Windoor Empuriabrava podrían acceder, pero deberían de cometer en estas 4 rondas que faltan demasiados errores. Este equipo, como por ejemplo acabamos de ver, esto le puede costar caro. Esto les puede costar caro, este pequeño fallo, van a perder ahí unos cuantos puntos que Calas y Windoor Empuriabrava pueden aprovechar. Es extraño ver lo que ha pasado en un equipo como Papea 2, muy consistente, muy técnico, muy entrenado, muy compenetrado, pero han tenido un pequeño problema, luego lo veremos reflejado en las puntuaciones. Y bueno, estamos viendo como efectivamente también los bloques los engranan, no hay ningún paso a nivel, ni por encima ni por debajo. Aquí también lo giran al revés, qué curioso, me parece complicadísimo girarlo por detrás, pero lo están haciendo. Bueno, pues no vamos a ver caras de satisfacción ahora, seguramente, porque han tenido un pequeño desliz al inicio del salto, de la entrada al túnel. Lo veremos reflejado en la puntuación, estoy deseando saberla. Bueno, pues aquí tenemos a Papea 1. Papea 1, no, perdón, no es Papea 1, es Alacrán, perdonad, es Alacrán, es el equipo Alacrán, lo que veían en las pantallas no es correcto. Alacrán está con 148 puntos tras 6 rondas. Su segundo puesto lo tienen más que asegurado, aunque bueno, todo puede pasar, pero deberían de cometer como terribles y garrafales fallos en los 4 rondas, en cada una de ellas, para perder ese segundo puesto, y no creo que este equipo le pueda pasar esto. Fijaos qué rapidez, ahí se les ha pasado la frenada, no sé si ese grip se habrá puntuado o se podrá puntuar por los jueces. Son muy rápidos, muy técnicos, llevan muchos años entrenando juntos. Y bueno, esta primera ronda vemos a los equipos un tanto no precisos, no están muy precisos, no están siendo muy precisos. Es el primer salto de la mañana, estamos fríos, yo también, y se puede notar esto en la ejecución del salto. Bueno, Papea 1, estos sí que tienen aseguradísimo el primer puesto de este campeonato. Repito, todo puede pasar, pero es algo tremendamente improbable. Aquí los vemos, fijaos qué nitidez, cómo engranan los bloques. No me da prácticamente tiempo a ver lo que hacen. Vamos a ver, Canadian Bow, Star, Molar to Molar, estábamos, Canadian Bow, Molar to Molar, cómo lo engranan. Canadian también engranado un pequeño paso horizontal. Y bueno, pues están metiendo una ronda muy potente, asegurándose prácticamente la primera posición. Muy bien, pues acabamos la ronda número 7. ¿Qué os ha parecido? What do you think about that round? Maybe teams are a little bit cold.
Possibly. Looks really, really good. It's great to see the action already going. Good to hear your voice as well, doing your commentary. You seem to be really taking to it well, my friend. Good job indeed.
Thank you.
It is a full day. We've just started. Let's have a look at the messages. We've got Rene Dedre saying good luck to everyone. We've got Pink Princess saying, let's go. Dean, he says, great good morning to you guys. What a great job you did yesterday.
Good morning. Thank you, Dino.
Good to hear from you. Rosas Barbie says, vamos falling. Yeah, we've got them as well. So keep your messages coming in, guys. It's good to hear from you. We've got a few people joining us now, watching the live stream. Do us a favour, what we'd like from you, your little payback to us, is that if you press like on the YouTube and if you press share. So let's get your friends watching as well. I know it's very early in the day right here in Europe, but it's late in the evening in the States. We might get some of them watching as well. Ray, what's happening next?
We have the FS Open starting up now. First in, we have Team Viserion from the UK. So this is Matt Cumming, Jodie Lee Foster, John Welsh and Renata Haranova. This round, for everybody watching at home, as Weimar has just mentioned to us, it's 1-8-H. This is Mola Mola, I think is the name of this relatively new block. Closing of block 8 there, and there's the random to the close of block 1. Now, there are a couple of blocks that have changed in the die pool over the recent years. So block 13 is one of them, and this is block, not block 13, and block 1. Block 1 now is just coming up here for those watching at home. Here we go. There's two pieces that are split and closed. Relatively faster, not as long as the original block 1 was a few years ago. Close the block 1 into the 8. And the block 8 is a relatively slow block. Again, two pieces. You have the back piece that's turning, or cat 180, and the front piece turning a relatively small compressed piece, but just linked by hands. And then you have that random bow, which is random H. Okay, next in we have the Qatar cheetahs. So, Viserion after 6 rounds were on a 24.5 average, which I think they're pretty happy with. Cheetahs on a 26.2 average after 6 rounds, currently in the 13th place. So we had a relatively fast draw, straight up and fast draw on day 1, slowing down a little bit today. We can see here that the cheetahs are making really good short work of it here. So I understand that from the Qatari squad, the cheetahs and the lions, this is probably their first ever competition, and they're showing us doing a really good job here, both teams. And I understand that even maybe one member of the lions has been even promoted up into the Qatar Tigers. So really good news for the development of the Qatari teams.
Well, that is really cool, isn't it?
Very cool. Next into the tunnel, we have Team Fly X from Italy. They're currently, after 6 rounds, on an average of 28.7. And this team is formed of some very, very experienced flyers. They're the current Italian national team. And I'm hoping that they stay in this format or in this group of people so they can show us what Italy can do going forward. Start of block 1. Into block 8. So for those of you that are watching at home and maybe new to formation skydiving that might not have seen this before, we have 22 blocks and 16 randoms in the dive pool. Each round is we have a round of 10 rounds for every competition, and we draw from those randoms and the blocks from those dive pools. You can have a maximum of 6 points in each round, and they're comprised of potentially of a mixture of blocks and randoms. Each block is worth 2 points and a random is worth 1 point. So in this round, which is 1-8-H, that's 2 blocks, blocks 1 and 8, and a random H, which is 5 points.
All the way down to South Africa now with our superstar from the TV show Survivor, Dino.
We still haven't met Dino. I'd really like to meet Dino.
I met him yesterday. He was telling me all about it. Okay. He won 100,000 euros.
Wow.
So we might get a tip at the end of this race.
You never know. Let's close of block 8, into the H, the start of block 1. So this team, Aryan from South Africa, is a relatively newly formed team. So it could really show you how to build on the block technique, showing you how it's built and how they choose to fly it. block 1, this version of block 1, it's a relatively new block. It's been changed recently in the dive pool. So the teams are learning to fly it in a variety of different ways. You can see here, this is how Arium have chose to fly this block.
Good friend of the show and friend of Empuriabrava, Kevin McCarthy says good morning, guys.
Good morning, Kev.
I think he's in Norway right now.
It's a nice place to be in Norway.
Drop your messages into the live stream, guys. We want to hear from you. Let us know where you're from. Just let us know where you are right now and what you're doing. It's good to hear from you.
This is Team Autremont from Nice. They are currently trying to find out how they're doing. They are currently in 12th place, just behind Fly X on 169 points after 6 rounds. There we go, to close of block 1, block 8, into the random and into block 1 again. So you can see here how they close the block 1. If you can close it with the least amount of momentum possible, it lends itself very well to moving on to the next block, which is block 8. There we go. You want to lock it down before you start to turn that back piece. Otherwise things can get away from you a little bit. Block 8, close of block 8, into the random edge, and into block 1. There we go. On and off grips, they did a pretty good job yesterday of making sure they came on and off grips together. Seem a little bit scrappier today, but this team is the one flying without gloves, so it might just be my eyes looking at that. Team Autremont from Nice.
Great guys, great to see them there. Very early, bright outside. Oh, can't really see through the windows. I don't think anybody's going to be jumping right yet. Nate, Ray, I think there might be a bit of rain in the air.
Literally, there's that cowbell.
There's the cowbell. More cowbell. Come on.
Team Airdrops from Switzerland. Can't see the flag today. That might be sitting in another position in the tunnel. Closing in block 8. Block 8, we have 4 categories in formation skydiving that you start off with. Is what we call rookies, which are randoms only. Then you have a single A category where you fly, I think it's 5 blocks. And then you have a double A category where you add some more blocks to the dive pool. And then finally the open category where you have the full range of 22 blocks. And that does have the slot switches in there. So block 8 is one that you learn in the double A category. So it's one of the second set of blocks that you learn to work with. And you can see here, this is the close of block 8. That each block has its own nuances and ways to turn it and method to make the pieces, the front and the back piece, as efficient as possible in turning those pieces and bringing them back together. That is Team Airdrops. Next up we have Team Fireflash. Now they had a fantastic round 6, really great round, like locked it down and looked in very, very really good shape, and I hope they continue with this form going forward. Really snuck in from behind, nobody was really watching what they were doing, and currently residing in 3rd place. So as I say that, they don't have the best block 8s. You can see there, I mean, when you close block 1, carry as least amount of momentum possible, so you can turn, you can move into block 8. What's interesting here, on and off the grips pretty quickly. If the front piece starts moving before the tail flyer is on the back of that cap to turn a block 8, it can make it pretty difficult for them. But they're making the rest of this look pretty easy now. Nice work. Apart from that first block 8, they're making the rest of this work pretty well. So the teams behind Fireflash will be watching this very keenly. NFTO very close to them in points as well. Not entirely happy with that just because of the first page, but I'm sure they'll realise that the rest of those pages were pretty good. Next in we have the Qatar Lions.
Good morning, Lions. In the doors. Good shot, isn't it, this? From the RF camera, showing that entrance. There they go.
The Qatar Lions are currently lying in 5th place after 6 rounds on an average of 30.3. There you go, there's block 1. Close the block 1 into block 8. Just giving the tail flyer the time to get onto the back of that cap piece. So from here into that 8, just making sure he has enough time to turn that piece, Timing is key. It's really important that everybody starts their moves synchronously. So you can see that cap piece for the block 8 really needs to fit in and cog into the space that's left behind from that front piece turning their 180. Okay, close the block 1. Really good work from the Qatar Lions. Next in we will have Chimera from the UK, really enjoying their competition, just chilling, no pressure on them at all to perform this year. Good bunch of friends just flying, showing us what they can do. So we finished the FS with a relatively very fast round yesterday, a straight up round with 3 randoms in a block, kind of like a boogie dive, a boogie jump, a boogie round if you can call it that. This we're starting today with a very different dive. 2 blocks in a random, and not the block 8 is a relatively long block, as you can see here, as in from a time perspective. Block 1 is relatively quick, but what's interesting about this is it has a very different rhythm to it, and it's the momentum that you carry between the blocks. You want to make sure that you kill off all the momentum. You're flying together as a teeth, you bring those pieces together so you can move on to that random sprint, which is the end of the 8H through to the top of the block 1. Chimera here, just slowing it down a tad to make sure that they can bleed off that momentum, and they are out of time. Next in we have Team Airbus. Team Airbus from Germany. They're currently in 11th place with an average of average of 28.3 after 6 rounds. It's nice that they took the 1 out of the door. Nice close of block 8 into the H. Good example of block technique from the German team here. This is very much a working dive. Work through those blocks. You don't want to be carrying too much energy into the top of block, from the end of block 1 into block 8, which they're doing a great job of here. Straight into the H and then on to block 1. Just as I said that, small kerfuffle. Not the nicest of blocks closes for block 1. Lends itself not to a great start for block 8. But that was probably out of time anyway, so they'll be happy with that. Next in we have the team Red Bull Aerodynamics from Austria. Here we go. Most teams now launching that block 1 into the tunnel. It's amazing, when we started these tunnel competitions many years ago, not all teams would launch the blocks or the randoms into the tunnel, and now it's like every team will do it. It's habitual. It's part of your training plan to learn how to make the most of the time and being as efficient as possible by launching most blocks and randoms into the tunnel to begin with. So the clock starts. As the clock starts, you're pretty much flying straight away. You go, and then the close of block 1 into block 8. Slightly different technique on block 8 here, so the back piece you can see now, and that's slightly different technique in the sense that the piece isn't straight as it turns the whole way around the tunnel. They have a slight kink and bring it round, but it works for them. That's the technique that they use. So that's the team from Austria, Team Red Bull Aerodynamic. So, once per coin.
We need to find out what once per coin means. If you know, if you're watching on the live stream, let us know. 46.7 says go girls.
It's amazing. Once per coin currently in 14th place on an average of 25.5. And maybe it's just I've not been watching a lot of competition recently, but it's amazing to see that of the 24 teams that we have competing in this, and that includes the Spanish nationals, we have 21 of those teams have over a 20-point average in the tunnel.
I is really incredible, isn't
It's
it?
incredible, yeah. It's really good to see, and like the top 5 teams, or the top 5 teams have an average over 30. Quite incredible. And Once Pokoi are done. High fives all round for Once Pokoi. Looks to me like a player coach team, so hopefully we can get some information out of Manu a little bit later to find out what that team is all about. Next in we have the Qatar Tigers. Some new and old faces. Qatar Tigers currently in the 2nd place on an average of 33.2. Close block 1, NC8. NC8. And that's a good example there of like closing at block 8, how important it is to close that with as least momentum as possible to move into the random, so you can move straight onto the top of block 1. Really making good work out of this working dive. Really liking the technique on their block 1. Block technique for the 8 seems to be carrying a little bit of energy on the closes, but they make it work. And a round of applause for the Tigers.
So I asked the team, it's Pokoi, as in Poké, Poka, Pokwa. Once Pokwa, so why not? So what does it mean? Like this. It works better in French.
Next up we have Team NFTO, our current UK national champions, indoor. Here we go. And they are on a 31.3 average after 6 rounds, just 3 points behind Team Fireflash. So they would have been watching Fireflash's rounds, and they had a little glitch at the beginning. Hopefully they can make up a few points here. Really nice work here from Team NFTO. Very proud to be part of this team early on in the beginning journeys, the early journeys of NFTO. And look at where they are now today. Indoor Nationals, outdoor current world champions. Just slowing it down a little bit, but towards the end of time, so they'll be happy with that. High fives all around. Next up we have Team Nephitis. The Team Nephitis, they recently only had 2 new members that joined the team, Alexandra and Marie, I believe, maybe Elise, who joined the team last year, so they're a relatively newly formed team. Pamela obviously with lots of experience guiding this team, and I really like the way that the French teams actually do this, bring some experience into the team so they can build a foundation of that team to develop going forward. So close the block 8. So currently Nephitis are in 7th place on an average of 29.5. So I'm looking forward to seeing what this team does in the future. The closest of those blocks 8 are a little bit wide. Means it's hard to then move into the random H. They can make the top of block 1 difficult to get moving. So this is why it's important to close the momentum to make sure that you don't carry momentum into between the blocks. And they're done. I'm happy with that. Next into the tunnel, FC UK Wimby. Quick helmet change for Libby, Kennedy. So they are currently also tied with Nephitis after 6 rounds on 29.5 average. Let's see how they do here. They would have been watching Nephitis. There you go. Nice launch of block 1 into the tunnel. A bit of levels on the close of that block 1 can happen when you're launching the first random into the tunnel. And again, close to those block 1s are a bit sticky for them at the moment. Let's see what we have. Confusion there, block H, on the random H. Okay, here we go. Close the block 8. Seem a little bit over the line this morning, I think. Team FC UK Wimby. A little bit reaching and grabby for a few things, so not the consistent flying that we've seen in the past. There we go. And just to point out, they do have a new team member as our inside centre, so good work there from FC UK 1B.
Yeah, great stuff. Great to see them here live in action. After such a great day yesterday.
Team Ethers into the tunnel. Now these guys are way out in front on a massive 230 points after 6 rounds. 38.3 average. It's a French team. Close of block 1 into close block 8. Really good work. It's interesting, you know, you're watching it, it's like, okay, turn it one way, block 1, the back piece, then turn it the other way. There's a cap piece on block 8. You don't even notice the random in the middle that's
So
up there.
so fast, isn't it?
Super fast. Amazing work from this team. Just slowing it down because they know they're coming to the end of time. Well done, Team Ethers. What an amazing round.
Yeah, great stuff there. Ewan Cowie just making his way out of the tunnel with his camera. Great, some beautiful shots yesterday.
He has, yeah. If you go on to Ewan Cowie Photography on Facebook, if you follow Ewan, you can see all of the pictures there from yesterday's competition. Really good photos, and it's always a pleasure to have a photo of yourself in Ewan's albums.
Yes, it is. The quality of stuff is beautiful. Bruno Brooken was here yesterday as well from skydiving Empuriabrava, another well-known famous photographer from around the world doing great shots too. So what do you think about Virtual Studio? What do you think of the broadcast? Let us know all about it. We had a few different images yesterday. Now we've got the beautiful Bay of Roses behind us, Ray.
We do indeed. Nice and sunny and bright. Makes us want to go out for a swim. Unfortunately we can't. We're with you all day.
Yes. It's going to be another long one.
Another long one.
We're scheduled till about 8:35 in the evening, and it's probably going to have a little bit of slippage as live TV does. So it's probably going to be more towards 9 p.m. And then we've got the closing ceremony and awards ceremony to do.
Wow, that's going to be a long day.
It is. So what we've got next?
We should have another round of the VFS, and then we should be going straight into Spanish Nationals. So this would be their round 8.
Yes.
I'm really looking forward to it. The Spanish Nationals, one man will come and give us a bit of an update on what's going on, and he will take us through the Spanish Nationals. But first, we will have the VFS.
Yeah, do we know how long we have to wait for the VFS? I've not got any information right now on that. We're just checking to see if it's going to directly to it. Okay, so listen, what was your highlights from yesterday, Ray?
Oh, there's so many. I think it was really good for me to see the four-way. I love four-way, so the four-way dynamic was a big highlight for me to see how the teams would do, see the battles. Watching the FreeStyle Juniors to see what they're coming up with these days, some of the new moves, that was really cool. And watching the calibre of the formation skydiving teams as well. And also, as one mentioned yesterday, the number of teams that are competing and the calibre of people competing in Spanish Nationals is really, really high. So really lots of good things going on. Testing buzzers.
Yeah, we do have some highlights from yesterday actually, so we can have a look at a video from some of yesterday's highlights. Let's check it out. Well, welcome back everybody, very good morning. It is just coming up to 10 to 9 on a Saturday. It's weekend, it's VFS action with Ray Ahmed.
Here we go, this is Team Vertical Storm, had a much better round 11. They'll feel really happy about that. They're getting in now, ready to go with round 8, which is Ding Ding, Flower Flower, Rebel, so that's 18, 7, 11. So 2 blocks and a random, should be nice and a good dive again for this team. As I said, the difference between VFS and FS is sometimes the randoms are very difficult to build because the teams are in vertical or at different vertical orientations, so you could have head up and head down flyers, and it's sometimes more harder to build. Some of the blocks are actually sometimes easier to move those pieces. So this is a Ding Ding, close, the Flower Flower, into the Rebel. to the ding ding. So you can see the ding ding is hard to build, solely because you have a mixture of head up, head down flyers and taking a center grip on the arms, the two centers taking a center grip, and two outside flyers picking up those arm grips as well. That's the close of the flower into the rebel. Be really good to get a view of the outside as well of this team, just to see how they're flying on their levels. But the view that you're currently seeing at the moment is very much what the judges will be judging the teams on. So underneath the tunnel, so you're looking up through the tunnel, and their time is done. They'll be happy with that, Team Vertical Storm. Some smiles from the team now. That's 2 consistent rounds they put on the board. It's great to see 2 teams from Italy as well.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it?
So in the 3 teams that we have competing in the VFS, we have 2 teams from Italy. This is the second team, top quality. Okay. That's the flower, and the rebel. We're just building the ding ding. Go, might have picked up a bust there. Into the flower. Nice view from the outside of the tunnel that you have here. You can see where they're flying the tunnel. Regan mentioned earlier this morning, the air's a bit colder. How does that affect the flyers? It's always really a good idea to start with a VFS in the morning, because you need that wind speed pretty high, because the flyers, the vertical flyers are spending their time vertically in the tunnel, which means you need more wind to support them. It's always a good way to start the tunnel, get the tunnel warmed up with a vertical flying. They'll be very happy with that, top quality.
Yeah, it's interesting as well, Ray, that tunnel, you know, the engine's running 13 hours yesterday. It's a long time to keep the operation just on that side of it without thinking about everything else.
I know, it's pretty special. It's great that they can do that. You know, we have had days where the tunnel's got too hot in different parts of the world. It can be hard to maintain the temperature within the tunnel as well for the flyers, because we don't want it to get too uncomfortable for them. But they're doing a good job here with this tunnel in Windoor. Go. This is a nice view.
Beautiful view, yes, really nice. That was a nice shot.
To see just how hard it is to fly this vertical formation flying, because you know, flying on your head isn't the easiest thing to do, and then to pick up grips as well, you have to fly to the grips, and there's this thing we call level. Level on formation skydiving is very interesting, because you're all on your bellies, you're all pretty much on the same level, unless you're turning a block, you need to go under or over. But here with the VFS, you tend to be level is where your eye line is, so sometimes depending on whether you're head up or head down in the orientation of the flying, it can get quite difficult. So different skill set needed for VFS.
It's good that our production team can bring us these different images and switch the shots around. It's quite funny, because sometimes we'll have people in the live chat saying, I only want to see it from above, I only want to see it from below, I only want to, and nobody's actually arguing, so we must be doing a good job.
I certainly hope so. Yeah. So now we're starting up again with the Spanish nationals, and we hand over to Juanma.
Bueno, pues aquí vamos a comenzar la ronda número 8. Como os decía en la anterior ronda, Papea ha cometido un error. Han perdido ahí como 4 puntos preciosos de diferencia entre Kalash y Windoor Angels, que les puede costar el tercer puesto. Lo vamos a ver durante el transcurso de la competición. Bueno, pues aquí tenemos a Top Fan, que sigue haciendo un trabajo constante en esta ronda, que consiste en el bloque 7, el Random K y bloque 22. Aquí tenemos, por ejemplo, el bloque 7, side bodies to side bodies, hook, y ahora tenemos la T to Chinese T. Ahí está, ejecutado de manera correcta, pero lo veremos más adelante. El resto de equipos lo van a girar mucho más engranado, y algunos lo van a pasar de manera horizontal. Bueno, pues estamos aquí en Empuriabrava. Hoy hace un día fantástico para la práctica de este deporte, y digo fantástico porque está nublado, llueve, hace frío, pero la tecnología actual nos permite meternos dentro de un tubo y volar. Aquí tenemos a Top Fan, que entran al túnel. Recordamos que estamos en la categoría Rookie, equipos de promoción. están participando en el campeonato de manera no oficial. Son 3 equipos. Y bueno, son equipos que están aprendiendo o no son equipos profesionales y vienen a competir contra ellos mismos, divertirse y aprender. Como es el caso de Top Fan, su propio nombre indica, Top Fan. Siguen volando bajo, siguen volando muy bajo a ras del túnel. Veo algún participante que cuando pierde un poco flujo de aire pone las manos en el suelo. Esto lo llamamos en la jerga de túnel garrapatear, agarrarse a la red. Y bueno, puede ser que la velocidad no esté ajustada lo suficiente. Luego os comentaré las velocidades, que me parece interesante de aportar este dato. Bueno, aquí tenemos a Mamma Mía, que este año ha decidido participar en la categoría de promoción. Llevaba los 3 años anteriores participando en la categoría oficial del campeonato y han decidido bajar. Quizás de esta manera se quitaban presión y también las estamos viendo sin esa presión hacer un campeonato muy digno, muy constante. Y yo creo que el año que viene se deberían replantear el volver a la categoría oficial y competir contra otros equipos de su mismo nivel. Evidentemente aún no están preparadas para ocupar puestos de podio, pero sí para pelear algún puesto. Bueno, pues aquí vemos como este bloque, el Chinese T to Chinese T, lo hacen vertical, pasa por encima de otro la pareja, el Side Buddies. Aquí tenemos el hook, pasan a Chinese T, de Chinese T el Inter hasta el otro Chinese T y se acabó el tiempo. Bueno, pues comienza la ronda 8 para los equipos que participan de manera oficial en el campeonato. Vamos a empezar con Magix. Os comentaba, pensar una cosa, el túnel es capaz, funcionando al 100% de su capacidad, de aplicar unas corrientes de viento que pueden rondar los 270 kilómetros por hora. Para que os hagáis una idea, este equipo está volando al 52,5% de la capacidad del túnel y prácticamente todos los equipos a nivel de esta ronda vuelan entre 50% y el 54% de la capacidad del túnel. Eso significa que están volando entre unos valores comprendidos de los 160 km por hora y 180 km por hora de viento. Flujo suficiente para hacerlos volar, sostenerse en el aire. Bueno, pues Magix sigue haciendo un trabajo constante en todas las rondas, no cometen fallos, van a su ritmo y lo están haciendo muy bien. En la última ronda les puntuaron con 13 puntos, uno por debajo de la media de lo que llevan de campeonato. Y aquí vemos a Calax, que va a pelear por el tercer puesto seguramente. Ronda 8. Vamos a ver qué tal se les da esta entrada con el bloque 18. Circon to Circon. Lo hacen absolutamente horizontal. Aquí tenemos Side Buddies to Side Buddies que lo engranan. Y el Other 18 Circon to Circon. Las dos parejas giran 180 grados y una pasa por debajo, otra pasa por encima. Aquí lo vamos a ver. Y como os comentaba ayer, es una maniobra que tiene con una complejidad tremenda, porque cuando pasas por encima de un compañero el flujo de aire se ve cortado y bueno, hay el riesgo de caer encima del compañero, ¿no? Aparte de poder llevarse un golpe tremendo y alguna lesión en el cuello, pues pierdes tiempo en la ejecución y pierdes puntos. Pero aquí ellos lo están haciendo perfecto. Fijaos que la frenada comienzan a frenar justo antes de acabar el bloque y se quedan en el sitio. Bueno, muy buena ronda para Calax. Y tenemos aquí a Falling Stones que bueno, ha conseguido 15 puntos en la última ronda, la mejor puntuación de este campeonato para ellos. Como se nota, ahí vemos a Tony, que ayer no pudo participar. Cómo se nota la entrada del compañero, sin desmejorar al trabajo que hizo Muni ayer, pero es muy difícil tanto para el que entra nuevo como para los que ya están, adaptarse a las señales, al ritmo, a la velocidad. Y bueno, muy bien este bloque. Adder, Zircon to Zircon, ahí pasamos por encima, demasiado, cuidado con esa frenadita, ¿veis? No ha sido... Esta es la complicación que os comentaba, ha perdido el aire, pierde la capacidad de vuelo y los movimientos, por mucho que quieras frenar si no hay aire o adelantar si no hay aire que te empuje, es imposible hacerlo. Cuidado aquí otra vez, se les está atragantando el bloque 18 en este paso vertical, sin embargo side buddies to side buddies lo tienen muy controlado. El Adder, vemos que cada equipo construye de manera diferente, es un random que permite construirlo y de mil maneras diferentes y se adecua al punto anterior y al punto siguiente para tratar de recordar. Bueno, pues aquí vienen Angels, Windoor Angels, puntuaron con 20 en la ronda 7. Estos 4 puntitos les pueden valer el tercer o el cuarto puesto que le han sacado a Papea 2. Vamos a ver unas rondas muy interesantes, una lucha muy interesante por el tercer y el cuarto puesto. Bueno, pues aquí vemos Angels, aquí tenemos el bloque 18, aquí tenemos el bloque 7, el 18. ¡Buah, qué potencia, qué velocidad! Es un esfuerzo terrible el que hay que hacer para hacer eso, ¿eh? Y esfuerzo combinado con una precisión. Mirar cómo empujan, cómo frenan, cómo vuelven a atacar al movimiento. Muy bien, muy buen ritmo están teniendo en esta ronda. Qué frenada, cómo la han clavado, madre mía. Giros en el sitio. Acaban el side buddies to side buddies y se lanzan directo a hacer el random adder. Muy bien, muy buena ronda, muy buena ronda. Vamos a ver buenas caritas seguramente. Vamos a ver, veis, están contentos, se nota. Papea 2 que se tiene que poner las pilas porque la ronda anterior no le fue nada bien. Pensar que consiguieron 5 puntos por debajo de la media de lo que llevan en el campeonato y les ha podido, esta ronda número 7, la anterior, les ha podido costar el tercer puesto. Vamos a ver qué tal se les da esta ronda 8. Ahí vamos, bien, Zircon to Zircon, side buddies en el sitio, lo acaban perfecto. Adder, aquí, venga, bien, parece que lo intentan asegurar, están haciendo el paso horizontal bastante alto. Quizás eso te hace perder algunos segundos, pero te asegura el que no cometas un error y pierdas muchos más segundos. Aquí, como os digo, esto no es un sprint, esto es una carrera, es una pequeña maratón y hay que ir sin prisa pero sin pausa. Bueno, pues muy bien, es muy bien esta ronda, qué bien, qué tranquilo se queda uno cuando vuelves a hacer el trabajo que tienes programado, sin fallos y cumpliendo lo que sabes hacer, básicamente. Bueno, pues vamos con Alacrán. Alacrán tiene el segundo puesto asegurado. Es muy complicado optar al primer puesto. Papea 1 está súper fuerte. Así que bueno, pero esta gente les da igual, van a por todas. Mirad, pam, pam, qué frenada, cómo lo clavan, el bloque, la salida del bloque, la clavan, side buddies. Ahí vamos, con el Zircon to Zircon clavado. Fijaos que acaban el movimiento y ya están metiendo la mano para hacer el grip. Esta frenada es fantástica. Parece que la hacen separado ese bloque, pero es que les va genial porque la clavan. Mirad, ahí, ¡pum! Ya está, ya tienen la manita preparada para hacer el bloque. Side buddies to side buddies, otra vez. Venga, aquí lo tenemos, el bloque 18. Pasamos al bloque 7. Giros en el sitio, 360. Al adder. Es que la velocidad que traen esta gente, ya os he dicho que ayer me ha sorprendido mucho este equipo. Más que me ha sorprendido, me está gustando mucho verlos. Me está gustando mucho verlos porque son muy técnicos y lo tienen muy bien entrenado todo. Está claro, por eso van en segunda posición. Y aquí tenemos Papea 1, otra salida ahí diseñada, tremendamente incómodo estar ahí esos segundos. para tener esta salida y salir directos al primer punto. Y ¡pam! Segundo punto. Side buddies, 360 en el sitio. Adder. El adder lo hacen absolutamente. Es una C cerradísima. Es una C cerradísima que les permite estar súper cerca para el siguiente punto. Es que son unas máquinas, la verdad. Lo están haciendo tremendo. Y el diseño que hacen de salto, la ingeniería planeada, tendríamos que hablar de esto. Sería interesantísimo poder conseguir alguna toma durante la preparación de saltos. Para diseñar un salto, primero hay, una vez sabes la ronda y las figuras que tienes que hacer, el equipo se pone de pie juntos y simulan los movimientos. Eso se llama el Dirty Dive. Luego nos pasamos a unos carritos que se llaman creepers. Y en esos carritos simulamos la posición de túnel. Bueno, pues se acabó la ronda. What do you think, my friends?
Nice round.
Nice round. He's getting excited.
Yes.
That last round.
Yeah, really is. You can feel it.
It's going to be a nice fight for the third and the fourth place.
You find with these events, it feels like it starts and it's going on and on and on, and then you get to the second day and bam, it's all done.
Yeah,
you know?
It's like a volcano.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the scores currently in the VSF. After 7 rounds, we've got top quality on 116. We've got Vertical Storm on 138, and out in the lead, VFS Windoor Barcelona 142. Ray, what's happening next?
We should be continuing with the formation skydiving. So we've just finished the Spanish Nationals for round 8, and now we're moving into the Windoor competition for the open teams into round 8. So as Juan was just mentioned, this round is 18-7L, and I think we just saw a good example there of Alacan and Windoor, which is the top team for the Spanish team at the moment.
For this,
Spanish Nationals, yes.
It's Papea one.
Papea one, that's the one.
The military team. Papea one is going to be the winner for sure.
Exactly, and they gave us a really good example in that last round of how to fly that fly that page. So 18-7L is what we have coming up in the next round for the open category that we have running now, and that is really, again, it's a working dive. It's 2 blocks and a random, but you can build the 7s in a number of different ways. It's also a random block per se. And we have this formation L as well, which you can build different variations of as well. And we saw there from Papaya 1 that they built it in a separate way that worked really well for them. So next into the tunnel we have Team Vazirion, and they launched that 18. You see the close. It's a really nice view of seeing how that block 18 works from the tunnel entrance. Here we go again with block 18. Difficulty closing it there. Block 7 into the L into block 18. So it's key to see here that you need to start block 18. There has to be synchronicity between the 2 pieces. You don't want to step out too far because then it makes it difficult to close. And when I say step out too far, the centers here, if we just move into the 18 here, the centers don't want to step out too far there, so they can make sure that the point and tail flyer can close that block 18 as they zip under or over each other. You can see there's a vertical part of the formation there. Moving into block 7 and then into the random L. That is Team Vazirion. Won't be entirely happy with that, but glad it's done from their perspective. Next in we will have the Qatar Cheetahs. And the scores will be coming in slowly, feeding through slowly for round 7. Had a judging panel is virtual for the formation skydiving, so we have judges across the globe. So we have a judge based in Australia, a couple are based in Europe, in different time zones, so people working through the night, people working the evening, and it's really good to see that that we have judges that can do this virtually all around the world. Our chief judge obviously is here, Thierry, so I'll be keeping an eye on things. Cheetahs doing a fantastic job here. Go close of block 18 into the 7s and into L, into the random L. So the random L is an interesting one. You can build it with the tail catted onto the back of the whole piece. You can build it with the other orientation, with the point flyer doing that. Depending upon what the orientation is of the other blocks, the thing that you want to do is keep everything small. And let's see if we see any change of engineering from the teams that are coming in further up the lineup.
Interesting for some of the bigger teams as well, Ray, eh?
Yeah, it is. I mean, the good thing about Block 18 is it might seem big, but it's actually relatively, the movements that you have into it, because you build in a vertical between the pieces, it's not quite as long as you can. It's like you're kind of shearing over each other rather than actually making it too big in the tunnel. So you see here, Block 18 starts big, but doesn't get any bigger.
Yeah.
And then there's the close of Block 7 into the L. Go, close Block 18, into the 7, and into the L. So they've taken a different engineering to the team before them. The engineering that works best for you as a team. The close of the 18, into the 7, and into the L. Really nice work here from Team FlyX, the Italian national team. They didn't have their best day yesterday. I think they're hoping that they will show us today what they can do. Really brought it back in their later rounds, and they'll be pleased with that one. A few smiles all around, high fives.
Anybody interested? We've got about another 10 or 15 minutes of the FS, and then we're going into the FreeStyle Junior with compulsory round 2.
Next in, a wonderful team from South Africa with the Survivor winner. Dino, yeah. So Team Arium getting into the tunnel now. And there they go. So these are pretty early on in their training, this team, showing us what that block technique is and what they're developing. So taking a traditional into Block 7, into the L, and there you go for Block 18, cogging it. And this is not something that we will see from many of the teams here. And this is how you can often start when you first learn this block, rather than putting the vertical into it, because it means that you have less room for error, less margin for error. You can cog this block, and this is a good example of cogging. It means that you have one piece moving before the other piece, but it means that you're making space for each other. Have a good look at it for now. You can see that the tail fly at the back is waiting, puts himself in the middle, and then spins the piece to close it. And in some cases it can be faster when you're learning this block. But this is a good example of cogging Block 18 from Team Arium. Next into the tunnel we have Team Autremont from Nice. Go. It's getting ready. And they go with, that's the team, the Block 18. Close of the 18. The 7. Nice work here. So the difference you can see from Arium into this team, Autremont taking the vertical for the 18. It is a shorter block, but less margin for error. You can see how you could potentially fall on each other. Yeah, when you're first learning to put the vertical into this block. Yeah. But this team Autremont making a really good example of how to fly Block 18. Nice work, and they're out of time.
Anybody you want to give a shout out to back home, Ray?
I do. I would like to give a big shout out to my son, who's hopefully watching or listening to his mummy on TV. So Bodhi, miss you very much, and I hope to see you tomorrow.
I love that dinosaur mask you had on.
Yeah, he had a great dinosaur mask.
I want one of those.
Brilliant.
I can hear the cowbell. The cowbell's ringing.
That must mean the airdrops are in the tunnel.
Here we go, airdrops.
It's a close. So we see here that airdrops are they are verting their 18 rather than cogging their 18. Relatively probably new into the development of this block, so not as consistent as you could say as a team that just flew before them, Team Autremont, but they're learning and developing it. So you see here, you don't want to open it up too much, because it makes it harder to close that Block 18. And Block 7 is a boogie block. You're building a kind of a molar picture, a staggered molar picture, and then each flyer is flying individually a 360 back onto those grips. That's why it's called a boogie or a random block, you could say, because you have individual flying rather than flying in pieces. That is their round 8 done for the team from Switzerland, Team Airdrops.
Good morning to Jason Cook, good friend of the show, always sending in great comments. He's enjoying the action and he's very impressed with the Spanish nationals as well. Thanks, Cookie.
Next in we have Team Fireflash. I just bumped into Maya in the toilets, and I said a quick hello, and their competition wasn't quite what they wanted it to be yesterday, but they're definitely bringing it back today. Nice 18 block. Didn't have the best first page to their round 7. They started off well here, locking it down early on. They made up the points yesterday on the round that mattered, on the faster rounds, which was the round 6 with 3 randoms and a block. And they're doing a really good job on this round as well. They would have learned from their first page of round 7 that they had this morning. There's a little bit of non-synchronicity in the 18. You can see if one of the team opens up too early, what that can do. One piece opens up too early, what impact that can do on closing that block. Another glitch. They'll recover. Team Fireflash. All to play for them, currently in 3rd place. Next in, the Qatar Lions. Just a reminder for everybody, we have 3 Qatari teams here from the squad that they are developing. Really good development cycle that they have, and I believe one of the Lions has stepped up into flying for the Tigers, which is really good to see. You wouldn't have known. Doing a really good job here, the Qatar Lions. You see that the technique is slightly different on the 18s that we've seen previously. A little bit more momentum, a bit more energy in the beginning of the block, but they seem to keep it nice and close, which can make it a bit difficult to close a block at the end of the day. So they're stepping out a lot less, but they're making it work for them. Well done, they'll be happy with that, the Qatar Lions.
Out they go, just coming up on 9:16 here on a Saturday morning. It's the second day and the finals day. I think Laura's feeling a bit sick actually right now.
Is she?
Yeah. I was having a bit of a chat with her before. She looks, her eyes are puffed up, she's not well.
Well, hopefully just a few more rounds to go, Laura, then you can get some rest. Still a smile. Here you go. Start with block 18. Close. Block 7. L. Yeah, you can see there how it can be hard for if you step out too far on block 18 as the outside centre, and Laura's a good one to watch here because she has a different helmet on for the other flyers, so she's got that wider helmet on with a stripe down it. See, it's just if you step out too far it can make it a little bit harder to close. Go. Again, it's very similar to the last round we saw. You don't want to be carrying too much momentum into the close of block 18, so you can move swiftly into the top of block 7.
Thank you, Chimera. Good to see them back, doing a little bit of action for us.
It is, right?
Yeah.
It's nice to see them back. You know, you put so much effort and training, commitment into building teams and, you know, competing.
Getting that skill level.
Yeah, getting that skill level. It takes years, right, to build in that level of skill. So you don't want to give it up too quickly, you know.
Bring it back every now and again.
Exactly, to show what you can do as a team. And it's good that Chimera are doing that.
Yes.
Okay. Close of block 18. Nice work there from Airbus on that first 18. The 7 is the L. Really locking it down. You can just see they give themselves a heartbeat.
At the end of the 18?
At the end of the 18, but also at the beginning of the 18. They just give themselves a heartbeat. Make sure everybody's ready.
Yeah.
So nobody gets away from each other, which is really important. I mean, if you're watching at home, like watching Airbus, they might not be the quickest of teams yet, but their block technique is a really good one to watch if you're learning. They're really like looking out for each other, really locking it down, as I say, to make sure that you can move into, you're carrying the least amount of momentum in the close of the block, and then that means you can move forward into either the next block or to the next random.
It was our first lesson from Gary Smith with our 4-way team. He said you've got to make sure you're starting your blocks from a good shape. Just take that time, whatever it takes. If you're starting it from a wrong shape, it's just going to be problems.
It's the same with everything in life. It's like if you're driving a car, you know, and you're trying to correct something when you've moved left or right, you know, if you overcorrect it, it just means that when you want to move back into a lane, it's harder to do, right? So you want to be as efficient as you possibly can in this discipline, in all disciplines in fact, to make sure you're not carrying too much energy to move forward through the pages of the round. So this team that we have in now,
the Red Bull team?
The Red Bull team from Austria. Currently the scores are coming in very slowly for the, not very slowly, sorry, very quickly I should say, not slowly at all, for the FS rounds. And this team, which is the Red Bull Aerodynamics, scored 21 on round 7. It's a really good score, and they'll be pleased with that. And they're currently on a 22.4 average. Really good work there from that team.
Yeah, really incredible averages, as you said, Ray, all throughout the board. It's stepped up another notch again.
I just haven't seen this many teams with, like, you know, over a 25 average. I mean, that's 12, sorry, no, I got that wrong. That is, just have a quick look, that is 14 teams with a 25 plus 25 average, you know, and I said like 5 teams with a plus 30 average is phenomenal.
It is.
I mean, it might slow down a little bit, but that's not too bad. You know, we've had two fast rounds in this competition, and we've had 4 straight up rounds as well. So we've had some spot switching rounds, but mainly for the back piece. So that's lent itself to be a pretty good draw. So I'm expecting to see high averages. Maybe nothing record breaking, but we will see high averages through this round. But again, that number of teams with an average above 25, pretty impressive. This is once per koi. Close of their 18s into the 7 and into that random.
Shall I tell you a secret?
Go for it.
I remember years ago strutting around the drop zone with a double figure average, thinking we were like the kings of a hill.
Did you?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure we all did. I remember having my first double average, double point average,
10.1 or something.
10 point, well,
you know.
I remember having a 9.9 average.
Right.
That was very disappointing.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you see years later you're striving for that 20-point average, and then it's crazy. And the tunnels, obviously, for those watching, as the Qatar Tigers get into the tunnel, you know, this sport has come from flying, obviously, but it's a slightly different discipline in the tunnel. You're not carrying a rig on your back. You don't have that additional weight. You're not restricted by your rig, by a rig that you would have in the sky. You can fly faster. You don't have to worry about the airflow as you leave an aircraft as well. You're just worrying about the entrance into the tunnel flow, which is relatively faster. So this discipline is faster. You know, and with a rig on your back, you've got a different amount of energy that you're carrying into the open and closing of things. So again, indoor flying is a faster discipline.
And in competition as well, you're going from one round to the next a lot quicker. Like with a jump, you know, you've got a lot of time on the ground and packing and just different environment. Here, you're kind of in the same temperature, same light conditions, in and out. That really makes a difference to your performance.
Yeah,
good job, Tigers.
You're in a goldfish bowl here, right?
Yeah.
But I tell you this much, I've never noticed.
Yeah, when you're competing, you don't feel it, no?
You just don't feel it. You feel it as you're getting in. You see the faces that you have around you, depending on how much you're in or out of the mental state you need to be to get into the flight. But generally speaking, when you're in there flying, you have no idea.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't really. You should just be concentrating on what you're doing. Next into the tunnel, we have NFTO. The scores are in for round 7, and NFTO have swapped places with ISR Fireflash. That first glitch of the first few pages for Fireflash in round 7 did cost them. They lost 5 points there. NFTO gained 5 points on them, so are currently in 3rd place on a 214, which is a 30.6 average. NFTO just going from strength to strength in this competition. Our current UK national indoor champions, NFTO.
That's an incredible average, isn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing. Super pleased with that when you consider that one of their flyers has only recently started flying. I think Libby's only been flying for a few years in this discipline at this level. So
Does she
amazing.
skydive as well, Libby, or not?
No, not, she does, but I don't think that much.
She didn't come to this from skydiving, no?
I'm not sure. I think Libby's got some history in other sports. She's
Yeah.
very competitive.
Yes.
She's has experience in other competitions in horse riding, I
Yes.
believe, for a number of years. So she has a competitive mindset.
Yeah.
But she also flies a lot of dynamic flying. I'm looking forward to seeing her flying in some dynamic competitions at some point in the future as well.
Right,
But she's getting a good grounding in her coaching. She takes training and development very seriously, does Libby. So yeah, she's a very good flyer.
Her father was an Olympian, wasn't he?
He was indeed.
Weightlifter, was it?
I believe so, yes. So she understands what that's all about.
Yeah. Good
Okay.
stuff here, Ray.
Yeah, from Nefitis, just closing the blocks. So I wonder if Nefitis haven't actually been scored for their round 7.
I don't see it yet. Oh yes, I do actually. I thought they got a 21.
Yeah, they got a 21 as well. I don't think they'll be happy with that, and they're happy with that last round as well. As I said, they're a fairly new team. They only just got together with 2 members to their lineup last year, so they're still in the storming and forming phase of that team. Be interesting to see how they develop ahead of the world meet. They're participating in the World Championships, which are being held in Macau.
Yeah, and the registration for Macau ends on March the 2nd. So if you want to compete, get hold of your knack, or even better, look for Saka. She's here at the tunnel.
There we go. So FC UK Wimby a little bit over the line on the break of the block 18. Inside centre just stepping out a little bit too far, which meant it was hard for the tail fly to keep with them. Need to really wait for your outside flyers, because if they're doing some of the majority of the move and getting that piece closed, you want to make sure that they're ready with the input. There we go, a little bit better there. So there would be a couple of busts in there for FC UK Wimby. I think they had the fire in their belly this morning, but it's just gone the wrong way for them. These last couple of rounds haven't quite been what they've done in the past, so it's a learning curve for them.
Adrian Babos says it's 1:26 in the morning, wherever you are. Well, thanks for watching, we do appreciate it. And Anna, bit of French going on for us. Jimmy Skytunnel, he'll be here soon.
You're going with Team Ethers, way out in front at the moment. They haven't been scored quite for their round 7, but it looked like a very nice clean round. Nice block technique on the 18s from Team Ether. And go again. Really crisp, right straight into block 7. It's clockwork. Keeping it nice and small. You know, you can't barely see any momentum in the closing of the blocks. Yeah, it's great to see. Really great exponent of indoor flying here from Ethers. And a round of applause from the crowd.
Good stuff. Yeah, Adrian's in Canada, by the way. Thanks very much for your message. Do appreciate it. Good morning, everybody. Evening, afternoon, wherever you may be, whatever you're doing. We are here, me and Ray, in the commentary booth for you, bringing you all the action through the days after a mammoth show yesterday. Not the biggest we've ever done, but it was a long one. 13 hours and 10 minutes or something like that. And we started again this morning.
We are indeed. It's crazy. We're in the hot seats.
We're in the hot seats. We are. We're here for you. We want to hear from you, by the way. Drop us a message into the live stream chat. We want to hear from you and want to hear what you're doing if you're enjoying the show. Remember, this is all free for you. What we ask, your payment for the show, hit like and hit share. We can't ask for more than that, can we?
We can't, no. Just watch us.
Yeah, we like to do that indeed. So, Ray, I think what we're going to do now is just talk about what you saw there.
What I saw there was actually quite interesting. Again, it was a working dive for the formation skydiving, and it really came down to your technique, but you can only fly to the fastest you can with your own technique. But to make sure that you lock everything down, don't carry the momentum through. And we saw from some of those teams, like you saw from NFTO, continuing on that surge that they have and confidence that they have, that they have, like, you know, full confidence in the technique that they built up. And it was great to see. Really great to see. And you saw some others that was broken down a little bit.
Yeah.
From FC UK Wimby, they struggled a little bit with their block technique on the 18s, but they do have one new team member, so it's interesting to see.
Yeah.
And Ethers, like knocking out the park. It's a real shame that we don't, that it does clash with the US nationals.
Yes.
And we don't have Hayabusa here either. I think they had their own commitments as well, but it'll be really interesting to see when these three teams are fighting it out, along with the Qatari team as well. It's going to make a really interesting competition in FS going forward.
Indeed it is. We're going to take a little break in the studio. We've got some highlights to show you and some sponsor stuff as well. We'll be back in a few minutes. See you then.
Welcome to Windoor and welcome to WindGames 2024. Estamos aquí con Alba Gil, Account Manager de ABB, una empresa de fabricación de tecnología y automatización con 140 años de experiencia. Alba, por primero, gracias por estar aquí, gracias por apoyar este evento.
Muchas gracias.
Voy a empezar pidiéndote qué rol, qué función cumplen los variadores de frecuencia en un contexto como esto.
Vale. En una instalación como el túnel de viento, el variador de frecuencia se encarga de controlar las corrientes de aire. Hace que esta gente pueda dar un salto, moverse arriba y abajo, y gracias a él se consiguen velocidades que van desde 150 km por hora hasta 300 en menos de un segundo. Y bueno, si os preguntáis, bueno, ¿y eso cómo lo hace, no? Un variador de frecuencia se encarga de modificar la velocidad del motor eléctrico y esta a su vez modifica la velocidad del ventilador, que es lo que crea las corrientes de aire. Son los equipos más eficientes en términos de control del mercado y también hace que se ajuste al nivel de experiencia de cada usuario. No es lo mismo que se monte un paracaidista con mucha experiencia que monte yo a simular un salto real que nunca he hecho ninguno.
¿Nos podrías hablar un poco del ahorro que supone el utilizar una tecnología como esta?
Por supuesto. Un variador de frecuencia lo que hace es ajustar la velocidad del motor a lo que está demandando realmente la aplicación. Entonces, esto supone ahorros energéticos que van desde el 20 al 70%, dependiendo del punto de funcionamiento en el que estemos. Por ejemplo, por dar un ejemplo que se entienda mejor, si nos movemos al 50% del caudal de aire, supondría que estaríamos ahorrando un 60% de energía. En un año, en un solo ventilador, esto es una reducción de emisiones CO2 de unas 180 toneladas. Así que por un lado esto es beneficioso para nosotros como seres humanos y por otro lado también para vosotros como empresa, porque seguro que vais a ver unos eurillos ahorrando en la factura de la luz.
Entonces las situaciones que son win-win, como se dice en inglés,
Totalmente,
ganan ustedes, ganamos
totalmente,
nosotros.
sí, sí.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says go NFTO. Yes.
say, Arizona Airspeed, solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers, they don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round, lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round, very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round, we win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. FreeStyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA, taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Andrzej from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. This is our recall.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Andrzej Soltag. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Really good. A battle. Oh my goodness. Eva and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is... Let's go to the window, come on guys, these are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
Oh, bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the 4-speed. Looking incredible.
And the winner is...
Ninja Spire!
Ninja Spire! We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfit.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Nissan Chief, Cesar Rico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is...
The Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome back, everybody. Day 2 finals, day of WindGames 2024, brought to you by the wonderful Windoor Empuriabrava here in Empuriabrava, Spain. I'm your host, Regan Tetlow. Expert, FS, dynamic, freestyle, solar speed, everything. Ray Ahmed's with us. Hi, Ray.
That sounds like, you know, jack of all trades, master of none.
No, would never say that. We've had a couple of rounds of FS for you with the VFS as well and the four-ways, and we're going into the FreeStyle Junior.
We are. We're going to start with the FreeStyle Junior and then the FreeStyle Open. So what we're doing now is going to do the compulsory round, the second compulsory round for both the FreeStyle Open and FreeStyle Junior. We start with the junior team.
Yeah.
And what's good about this is that we get to see the compulsories, how the juniors fly, and how also the open fly, the open teams, the open flyers fly it as well.
After 2 rounds yesterday, third place Aisha with 2-0. Sophia, second place, 22.4, out in the lead. Fugiki with 22.5. Here we go.
So the compulsory is now for Tassie. We start, she will be doing the Thomas Flare, followed by the Space Lab, and then the loop twists. So just a reminder for what the judges are looking for. The judges are outside of the tunnel, so they'll be looking to how each performer performs a compulsory routine, but we'll also be looking for, from a presentation perspective, how the performer puts the any spins or tricks or anything use of the tunnel outside of those compulsory moves as well, and how that will connect. What's the flow like for the routine as well? So there is an element of presentation as well in this each of the compulsory rounds.
Good stuff. Here we go.
She's in. The Thomas Flare. This is the Space Lab where you walk around the tunnel.
That was invented right here in Empuriabrava.
Was indeed. Who was the inventor, do we know?
Marco Manner.
Wow.
Yeah, one of the early freestylers.
Go with a loop twist. It's a loop with a twist in the middle of it. I'm trying to keep it centered. Nice right there from Tassie.
Great stuff. Hey, Ray, something special's happened. I've got a good morning from Squeak Squeak.
Oh, morning Squeak!
Says hi Regan, hi Ray. That makes my day. Thank you, Squeak Squeak.
Squeak is an awesome human being.
Who is it?
Squeak, he's from Australia.
Yep.
I met him, he's a flyer, he flies free fly. Met him in Elsinore one year, and we've stayed friends ever since.
Here we go, back to the action.
So we have Gemma Christabel in, and I'm not sure of the order of her routine. Oh, it's got an issue with the lights, maybe the tunnel wasn't quite ready. We did a little bit of a hug there from the tunnel instructor, say don't worry about it, just start again. Okay, big thumbs up and she's ready to go.
Looks tiny, mate.
He is very small. So we're not sure of the order which she's doing things in today. This is a Thomas Flare. Got some carving there from Gemma. Oh, well done.
Good job. Marta MGM says morning everybody, good morning. We've got a few comments, hello and exciting. Don't quite know who the names are. I think they're in a language I don't quite recognise.
Next in we have Emma Harris, and she will be, her order is Space Lab, Loop Twist and finishing with the Thomas Flare. Okay. There's the Thomas Flare, sorry, the Space Lab. Nice view there. It's the loop twist. I just fell off it there, Gemma. But Emma, sorry. And the Thomas Flare. Well done, Emma. all these young flyers are learning how to fly these compulsory moves. You know, we're in a different stages of developing. The compulsories are actually very difficult to fly. It takes a lot of commitment to learn to fly the compulsories. So also putting bits and pieces of presentation around it is also very difficult. So these juniors are really learning. They're on a learning curve, and you know, only each year they'll get stronger.
Yeah, it's always good to see people at the beginning and start of their game and how they progress. And as we said yesterday, a lot of them we've not seen them before, so it's great to see new talent.
So this is Fuyuki, and she'll be doing the Thomas Flare, the Loop Twist, and Space Lab. There's a Thomas Flare from Fuyuki. Nice sort of spin in there. So loop twists. Trying not to move with a loop twist, try and keep it centered in the tunnels. Difficult, easier said than done, but she's done a good job of it there. Into the Space Lab. Very nice Space Lab there from Fuyuki. Wonderful spin at the end as well.
Doing so well, out in the lead by 0.1 of a point on the overnight action after 2 rounds.
Nice work.
22.5, 7.4 round 1 and 15.1 on round 2.
Yeah. So just waiting for Chloe to get into the tunnel. Home talent, Chloe Donny.
I've just seen a few people walking around with Chloe fan club t-shirts.
Very good. So just a quick check-in for everybody at home that's not used to seeing this kind of freestyle competition. Here at the WindGames we are running 4 rounds, so there'll be 2 rounds of compulsories and 2 free rounds that you'll be seeing. We saw 1 compulsory and 1 free routine yesterday. We'll see 1 compulsory now and 1 free routine later on today.
Chloe got 5 on round 1 and 10 point out on round 2.
So Chloe's order is Space Lab, Loop Twist and the Thomas Flare. She goes with a Space Lab. Very good work there from Chloe. There's the Thomas Flare. Into the loop sequence with the twist. And out the door. Good effort, Chloe.
Somebody's asking for the schedule. We've had 2 rounds of FS already. We've got this round of Freestyle Junior compulsory and then a round of compulsory Freestyle Open for you. That's where we're at right now.
And we'll be following that up with the 2-way dynamic.
Sophia second place overnight, 7.9 round 1, 14.5 round 2, 22.4 as opposed to 22.5 from Fukuyu.
So Sophia will be doing Space Lab, Loop Twist and then the Thomas Flare.
As Ray said, after this 2 freestyle rounds, we're going into the 2-way dynamic for you.
Here we go, Sophia. So we'll be seeing the Space Lab first. There we go. Looks like you're walking on air, and you literally are walking on air.
Yeah.
Nice spin there from Sophia. Nice loop sequence there from Sophia. And we'll be finishing it off with a Thomas Flare. There we go. Really looking for that separation, that 90-degree separation in the legs as well. Really showing it to the judges there, Sophia. And out the door.
Good job, great stuff.
Next in, Sophia's sister, Asia.
Came to the studio for a photograph last night.
They did indeed. And funny enough, sisters are doing it in the same sequence and same order. So it's Space Lab, Looping Twist, and the Thomas Flare.
She had a 7.7 on round 1, 12.3 round 2. Currently after 2 rounds in 20 points. That's 2.4 behind her sister.
Oh. Okay. The Space Lab. It's rising a little bit in the tunnel, but a nice spin there. It's a looping sequence. She'll be finishing this off with the Thomas flower. There we go. She said, Regan, the two sisters generally have some rivalry, but not when it comes to indoor flying in the freestyle.
Yeah, that's what the parents were saying, which is really interesting, isn't it? You think it'd be the other way. It's really cool.
Good to see. It's good to see them supporting each other. Well done, Asia.
Looks very different with the helmet off, all that hair.
Exactly.
Yes.
I was just thinking that. Next in, nice wave there from Maya Goldwasser.
Maya got 7 on round 1, 12.8 on round 2, currently 19.8.
So she'll be doing the Thomas Flare, Space Lab, and then the loop twist.
Maya Goldwasser.
Goldwater, I think that translates that.
Yeah.
There's the Thomas Flare. The Space Lab. Should we have a leaping sequence next? There we go. Hey, Maya's struggling, I think, a little bit with the airflow. It's quite strong today. She's popping up a bit in the tunnel. And nice little spinner towards the end. Nice exit out of the tunnel, Maya.
Watching Junior Freestyle right now. Somebody's asked if we've got a schedule for it. Well, this is it. We're watching it right now, guys. Junior Freestyle is on. After this, Open Freestyle compulsory.
Next into the tunnel, we have Ika Varela.
4.3 on round 1, 6 on round 2, currently on a 10.3 after the 2 rounds.
Here he goes. So his order for Ika is the loop twist, followed by the Space Lab, and then the Thomas Flare. There you can just see the Space Lab. Okay, just seeing the Thomas Flare there from Ika. And out the door, well done.
And your next freestyle after this, next FreeStyle Juniors, is going to be about 10 to 6 in the afternoon, right here. That's Central European time rate.
Yes, it will be. So we're splitting up the competition during the day today, so you get to see a little bit of the action from different disciplines throughout the day, which is really good for us, that we can mix it up and show you the different disciplines. And we have a big audience, you know, so the various different flyers from different categories can support the various categories that we have today.
Let's have a look at the results from yesterday for you. We'll get those on the screen. FreeStyle Junior, that's what we've just been telling you there. Currently third place, Asia with 2.0, Sophia with 22.4, now in the lead. Fuyuki with 22.5 in the FreeStyle Junior.
There's not much in it there, right? It's only 0.1, so that compulsory round will be crucial going forward to see how it splits Fuyuki and Sophia going forward. And Asia not too far behind either, but we saw a strong compulsory round from both Fuyuki and Sophia, so be interesting to see after round 3 how those scores come along. And I mean, you can see actually there that we have the results up there. The compulsory round that both Sophia and Asia performed slightly better than Fuyuki on round 1 of the compulsories. I think Fuyuki gave us a good compulsory round 3. So it'll be interesting to see what we have going forward. And you know, in 4th place, Tassie's not too far behind on 19.8, as is Maya.
Okay, we can have a look at the FreeStyle Open results after the 2 rounds as well. Let's get those on the screen for you. Don't know if we have them just yet, but I can tell you in third place, Daphne with 24.4. And we have Evelina with 25.4 and James Rogers with 26.7.
Yeah, it's all pretty close, right? There's all to play for. And I think the good thing about it is that we have a compulsory round coming up as well. And the compulsory round really does separate things out a bit. You know, we saw a really great compulsory round from James in round 1. He outscored everybody on that compulsory round with a 9.2. Very close behind him with Evelina with an 8.7 and then Daphne with the 8.3. The free routine was James's as well yesterday. So, you know, anything can happen on a compulsory round, right? You know, you have strengths in different areas. So it'll be interesting to see if James is just as strong in his second compulsory round as well. Because I expect then that the placings will remain the same. But, you know, there's like 1.3 in between first and second place and about another point in between second and third. So very interesting what we have going on in the freestyle competition. So we're just waiting for the setup for the judges are all in place. We're ready to go. We're just waiting for the freestyle open category to get going, and we're looking forward to seeing how they get on there.
Well, it's a great day to be here in Empuriabrava, Spain. Any time of the year is good to be here. So much going on. It is a beautiful bay of roses. It's not all about skydiving and tunnel flying. The Agua Moles, which is to the left and to the right of Empuriabrava, is a natural reserve, and people come here from all over the world to watch bird watching from everywhere. We're on the screen, freestyle solo results from overnight after the 2 rounds.
Yeah, we just talked about those. You know, we talked about James and Evelina and Daphne, how they're in the top 3 places, you know, not much in between them. There's 1 point in between Daphne and Evelina, and another 1.3 points in between Evelina and James. And you know, Johannes Hepner there following up. He's a really I loved watching Johannes fly yesterday. A very elegant flyer. And then Mikhail Sopko, also another elegant flyer, just following up there in 6th place. And then we have Rio, Enrique and Sondre following up behind them. And there's not much in it. You know, you've got after 2 rounds, you know, over 20 for the top 6 players. It's a really good score so far.
We'll be bringing you the Freestyle Open very shortly. After this little break, we'll see you then.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
Empuriabrava, the land of the sky. They've got a great boogie coming up at Christmas as well, Ray.
There is, right. Did you participate in that? You loaded?
No, I'm already
there?
busy. I'm booked. But if you want to check it out skydivingempuriabrava.com, and all the information's there for you. It is the second day, finals day of the WindGames 2024. The schedule for flying, it's all online. You can check it all out yourself. But it takes us all the way through till about 8:30 tonight. Then we've got the awards and the closing ceremony. And right now, compulsory is for Freestyle Open, Ray.
Yeah, and we're moving into the open category, as you said, Regan, and we have Rio lining up, ready to go into the tunnel. And his compulsory sequence is Loop Twist, Space Lab, and the Thomas Flare.
And Rio, after 2 rounds, 7.6 on round 1, 13.2 on round 2, with a total of 20.8 after those 2 rounds. Not much in it really from top to bottom. Right at the top, James Rogers on 26.7, down at the bottom, Sundre on 7.8.
Okay, Rio just limbering up there, getting himself ready.
He's quite on his results so far. He's quite far in the lead of the person behind him. But the one in front, he's on 20.8. The person in front, Mikhail, is on 21.3.
So loop twist to begin with for Rio. Here we go. So the idea of the loop twist is 3 loops with a twist in the middle of those 3 loops, which you've just seen from Rio. The Space Lab is you are walking evenly with the 3 steps or 4 steps across the tunnel, which you just seen there from Rio. And then he will follow up with a Thomas Flare, which you can see now. What the judges are really looking for there is the separation of the legs, so maintaining over a 90-degree angle in between the legs as you're going through the Thomas Flare. Well done, Rio.
Nice on Rio. Working that door.
I can only tell you how difficult it is to try and do a Thomas Flare. I can do the first part.
Yeah.
And then that's it. I'm just not flexible enough, and it's just not one of those things I can do, but I have tried.
So Mikhail with Spain, 7.7 round 1, 13.6 round 2, 21.3 overnight.
Next in we have Mikhail Sopko. And Mikhail's compulsory order is Space Lab, Loop Twist, and the Thomas Flare. There we go with the Space Lab. Next up we'll have his Loop Twist. You can see the first loop, now the twist, and then the final loop. Really well done and shown to the judges. And then he will finish with a Thomas Flare. Okay, maintaining that separation of the legs. Good work there from Mikhail Sopko. Well done, Mikhail. He's not happy with his Thomas Flare, but
Alright, next up Enrique. Now let's have a look what Enrique brought us yesterday. 7.7 round 1, 8.3 round 2, Ray, with a total of 16.
I really enjoyed Enrique's flying. He's a really graceful flyer, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he does in this. His compulsory round was pretty good at a 7.7, so yeah. Let's see. Not much of appreciation for his free routine, but let's see what he does in this compulsory round. Be good to get a little bit of Enrique's story as well. So Enrique's sequence is Space Lab, which you're about to see now, followed by the loop sequence, and then he'll follow up finally with a Thomas Flare. Here's the looping sequence, there's the loop, the twist, and another loop. Really well done there. And nice bit of flying in between, and he'll follow up with a Thomas Flare now. Nice work there from Enrique.
Yeah, outdoor. Almost right on the RF cameraman there. Good action shot. Good job from the camera team, by the way, bringing all these great images to us for 2 days now. It takes a big team to bring these games to you. I think there's something like almost 80 staff involved running this, working 13 hours or more yesterday and today as well. So it's a full-on operation. It takes a full team, Ray.
It does indeed. Next in we have Sondre, who I'm not sure who his compulsory order we can see as we go. There's the Thomas Flare from Sondre. Go, nice little bit of work in between. Now we're going to see the loop sequence. There's one, there's the twist, and there's the final loop. And I think he will finish with a Thomas Flare. Oh, sorry, it's with the Space Lab. Getting confused. There's a Space Lab.
You got a 0.7 on round 1 and a 7.1 on round 2, giving him 7.8 total.
Yeah, I think he's getting used to flying these compulsories. He's new to the sport, I would imagine. So at least let's see. He didn't manage to complete many of his compulsories in round 1. He completed them here, so I'm hoping he gets a better score for the compulsory round.
Yes. Great shot of the teams and some of the freestylers there.
So next in, a King of the Sky and also a freestyler, Evelina Kalugina.
Yeah, currently second place after the overnight standings. 8.7 round 1, 16.7 round 2 with a 25.4. She had a very high standard with her free flying yesterday.
Yeah, so her compulsory order, Evelina's compulsory order is Space Lab, Thomas Flare and the loop twist. There's the Space Lab. Nice twist there. See the Thomas Flare there. Nice work. Nice bit of side flying there. And a looping twist sequence. There's the twist. And there's a final loop. She'll be happy with that, I would hope. Showing us some of her other skills in flying. Thank you, Evelina.
With a nice big bow out the end as well. Great inspiration for some of these younger flyers to watch and learn from.
Next in, we have Johannes Heppner from Germany, my newly adopted country, from indoor skydiving.
8 points on round 1, 14.2 round 2, 22.2 total so far. Is it Bottrop? No,
I think it's Bottrop. It looked like it might have been Bottrop. So to give you an update on Johannes' compulsory order, it is Space Lab, Thomas Flare with a loop twist. Here we go, the Space Lab. Nice work there from Johannes. So the Thomas Flare. Really the judges are looking for maintaining that leg separation throughout the Thomas Flare. Now we will have the looping sequence. There's the loop, there's the twist. Oh, I just fell off that. And then the final loop. And out the door.
Great stuff. Just want to give a shout out, Ray, to Carol, Phil and Sharon who are watching the action here this morning. Very good morning to you guys.
Good morning.
Right, here we go with Daphne. Let's have a look what Daphne brought us yesterday. She currently third place overnight, 8.3 round 1, 16.1 round 2 with 24.4 total rate.
She's doing really well. Daphne's compulsory order today is Space Lab, Loop Twist and the Thomas Flare. To the looping twist sequence, there you go, it's the final loop. Well done there. Add in a few back loops and she'll go into the Thomas Flare from here. Setting up for it, and there it is. Good work there from Daphne. Very seasoned, experienced competitor, very elegant flyer. she's out the door.
Thank you, Daphne. Passing over to James Rogers, makes his way into the chamber. Out in front, 9.2 round 1, 17.5 round 2, with a total of 26.7 overnight.
Yeah, and James's compulsory order is Thomas Flare, Space Lab, and Loop Twist.
Right after this is over to Abu Dhabi with the family. They're going to be practicing their outdoor free fly routines in the Abu Dhabi tunnel.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I never thought of that. That's a really good idea.
Yeah.
The Abu Dhabi tunnel, for those that don't know or aware, this is a 14-foot tunnel we're working with here at WindGames.
Yes.
And the Abu Dhabi tunnel is what size?
32.
32 foot. Amazing.
Plenty of room to build up the speed.
Exactly. To hit the wall very hard.
Yeah.
There is the Space Lab there
Nice
from James.
Space Lab. Nicely done.
You'll follow up with a looping sequence now. There's a loop, there's a twist, there's a final loop. And out the door.
Good
Really
job,
good.
James. Looking well. Always looks very composed and calm.
He always has his game face on, does James?
Well, after this race, we're going to be going into the eighths of the two-way dynamics. So it all gets a little bit complicated, doesn't it, now? We start
It
doing
is.
the battle-offs.
The battle-offs. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going into two-way dynamic, as you said, and it's going to be battle-offs with the free routines.
Yes.
So we're going to have the battles between, as you would say, we've got, I think, 13 teams in the category. So we're going to have 9 versus 8.
Yes.
13 versus 4. So basically to pair off to see who's going to fit into the quarterfinals.
With music.
going forward.
Yeah.
And this is all going to be with music. So it'll be really interesting to see how that's going to be displayed. And I
Good.
think that what we will see after each battle, we should see some indication from the tunnel that the team that wins will be putting their hands up. Their hands will be put up to show that they've won that battle.
We have a little video explanation showing you just how two-way dynamic works. Let's have a look at that.
Two-way dynamic. En la competición podemos disfrutar de dos tipos de ronda, las free rounds y las speed rounds. En las free rounds o rondas libres, cada equipo realizará una coreografía artística libre sin elementos obligatorios a la que llamamos rutina. La duración de cada rutina es de 60 segundos. Los jueces, previamente a la competición, han valorado las rutinas libres, la técnica y la dificultad, y durante la competición solo valorarán la ejecución. Esta ronda es la más visual y permite que cada equipo pueda innovar y desarrollar nuevas figuras marcando un estilo propio. El otro tipo de rondas son las speed rounds o rondas de velocidad. Previamente a la competición se ha realizado un sorteo donde se eligen las secuencias obligatorias para cada ronda. Posteriormente, en cada ronda de velocidad, cada equipo debe realizar estas 3 secuencias de ejercicios obligatorios 3 veces seguidas. El ganador es el equipo que finaliza en el menor tiempo posible y sin penalizaciones. Las penalizaciones. Como podéis observar en la imagen, en el centro del túnel y enfrente de la puerta existe una línea vertical de LEDs blanca que se llama centerline. A 90 grados a cada lado de la centerline existen 2 tipos de línea verticales, una de LEDs verdes y otra de LEDs azules, llamadas sidelines, con un agujero en medio, la mirilla. A través de las 2 mirillas existe una línea horizontal imaginaria a la que llamamos línea de Bast. No se puede tocar esta línea en ciertos movimientos o si no habrá una penalización llamada Bast. Un equipo tiene Bast cuando no realiza correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios. Cuando atraviesa la línea Bast, cuando el movimiento no está permitido. O cuando realiza uno de los movimientos atravesando de manera incorrecta alguno de los cuadrantes. Cuando haya un Bast, oiremos una bocina y las líneas de LEDs azules y verdes se pondrán rojas. Eso supone una penalización de 5 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo. La penalización skip. Un equipo es penalizado con un skip cuando omite alguno de los movimientos obligatorios. Si el equipo hace un skip, se irá una bocina y las líneas de LED azules y verdes pasarán a rojo. Eso supone una penalización de 20 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo. El FS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes, todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames. Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident. I feel powerful. I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric. It is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, he's 7 full speed. Let's see what you got
For the solo speed, Windoor of full speed here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Windoor.
Let's fly Aspire.
FreeStyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing. Tom's presentation is always fantastic. This is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go. Get him
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
Yeah, she follows. Oh, yeah. Off a little bit. What they're doing.
Anyway, we have it, yeah.
It's finals day here in Empuriabrava at WindGames. We are back. The future is back 2024. And Ray, I mean, what a big commitment this is. A lot of tunnels actually shut down. I was talking to the boss, to Vincent. I said, you know, what actually happened? How did you get us back up and running? He said, well, the tunnel was shut. Some tunnels didn't get even to open again.
No, it didn't. So, you know, big fan of Twinwoods, Bedford, Bodyflight Bedford.
Yeah.
Didn't reopen.
Yeah.
Real shame. That's like it's a bastion for me for flying. I used to fly there a lot, and yeah, some tunnels haven't reopened. It's great to see that Windoor has been able to do that. It's a great setup they have here, like, you know, in the beautiful location, beautiful setup, drop zone behind you, wind tunnel here as well.
Yeah,
you know.
It is awesome. Skydiving Empuriabrava, Windoor and WindGames is back. It's the second day. It's the finals day. Time check just coming up on 25 past 10. We started at 8 o'clock this morning. We're going to be flying till at 8:30, and then we got the award ceremony. So Ray, I think we're going to go down to the two-way dynamic.
I can hear the two-way tunnel, the tunnel starting up. So what we should have now is the qualification for the quarterfinals for using free routine for the two-way dynamic. So we're going to take the last 8 teams. 12 teams that need to qualify for the quarterfinals. So we're going to start out with Maverick Skydiver in the tunnel, and they're going to give us their free routine.
I don't know what you've been told, but time is running out, no need to take it slow. I'm stepping to you toe to toe. I should be scared, honey, maybe so, but I ain't worried about it right now. Keep on dreaming alive, 1999 heroes. I ain't worried about it right now. Swimming in the floods, dancing on the cloud below. I ain't worried about it.
they're at the door. So that is Team Maverick Skydive. They are battling it off, the battle off, for using the free routines with Aero. So this is the 9th versus 8th battle off. So we've just seen Maverick Skydive. Next in, you with their free routine, we will see Team Aero.
And just give us a quick rundown of how it's actually scored. They've seen it already, they've got a score.
They do. So the judges would have seen the routine already. What they're scoring on is a presentation of that routine.
Yeah.
And we have judges dotted around the tunnel, so they'll be looking to see how Aero now, going in, will be presenting their free routine. So just a reminder for everybody how this is actually working. These two teams, 9th and 8th, are battling it off in their free routine to a quarter-final place against Team Fanatics, who are in 7th place.
Well, they go, Ray, out the door they go. They look happy with it, Ray.
They do indeed. So now what we're going to see, who's won this battle between 9th and 8th place. We're going to have them coming into the tunnel and raising their hands to see who's actually won. The judges have scored. They're getting ready. We'll go into the tunnel. Whoever's hand has been raised will be the winner of this battle off to go and fly in the quarterfinals against the 7th place team, which is Team Fanatics.
Well, here we go, into the tunnel. Aero on the right hand side as you look at it. Mavericks on the left as you look at it. And we wait for the result. Going forward is
Team Aero have it! Wow, well done. And I got that wrong earlier. They'll be placing against the first team for the quarterfinals. That is Team Fanatics.
Yes. All right, our first one is done. Next up should be Fly Station Japan against Fly Helsinki, I think.
That's right. So this is the next set of teams coming up. So how it works is we have the battles that are coming in, and they will be placed against the 3rd, 2nd and 3rd teams for the quarterfinals. Because of the number of teams that we have, the Fly Station Helsinki, Japan and Helsinki will be coming in now to see how they progress forward into the quarterfinals. So here we go, we're getting ready. So Fly Station Japan and Fly Helsinki will be going to this battle off. The winner of this will be fighting it out in the quarterfinals, either of the winner of either Fireworks or Fly Spot Momentum.
Right. Good job, Ray.
Very confusing.
It all gets a little bit complicated when we get to this stage of the event. If you imagine it's like a World Cup of football, but a lot quicker.
A lot quicker and a lot more complicated with a number of odd and even teams that we have in the various different draws.
Here we go. Fly Station Japan.
we go.
All right.
That was Fly Station Japan giving us their free routine. They'll be going head to head with Fly Helsinki. So this is between 13th place and 4th place. So I think 13th we had Fly Helsinki. So they'll now be going in, getting ready to play off against the 4th place. And the reason we do this is we took the classification from yesterday, and you take the classification from the stronger flyers against the weaker flyers in the draw, and you try and match it up to see who would come up into competing in the quarterfinals. So Fly Station Helsinki will be flying next, and the judges will make their call on which free routine they prefer.
Yes. It's great that we've got these teams from all over the world, isn't it, Ray?
It's nice. It's really
Finland, Japan, right here in the studio with us right now.
It's great. The WindGames is truly a world event. It's good that it pulls in people from all across the globe.
You're moving all over the world, aren't you? Different countries, different countries.
Just a few glitches with the music. They're just getting everything ready again. As you can see from the outside, lots of communications going on between the judges, the tunnel drivers, and the competitors. Now we should have a restart of their free routine. Well done, Fly Helsinki.
Big smiles from them as it comes. The body language has always a big story to it. Helsinki against Japan. Right, that bit's done. It's time for the decision as we bring them in.
Yeah, let's see who the winners are of this competition. This battle off.
Battle off, as Emma would say.
Oh, we miss you, Emma.
Some familiar faces just arrived at the tunnel, some good friends. And here we go. Japan on the right, Helsinki on the left, as you see it on the screen.
Go. And the winner is Helsinki!
Helsinki move forward.
Goes to show it doesn't matter how fast you are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Japan team were quite a lot faster, but Helsinki had the stronger free routine.
So next up we're going to have fireworks against Fly Spot Momentum, Ray.
We are indeed. It's a really interesting thing, and this is what I love about having the free routines in the dynamic flying, you know. If you make the commitment to a free routine, it means you can progress, just not on sheer speed alone. So next up, to fight for this quarterfinal space, we have a team Fireworks versus team Fly Spot Momentum. So that's 12th place versus the 5th place, I believe.
And out the door they go. Yeah, fireworks. And I must do a correction actually, Ray. Yesterday we called it the suit as Captain America. Of course, Chloe's suit's not Captain America, it's Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
Captain Marvel.
Yeah, I confirmed that yesterday as well with Chloe. Really nice suit as well. So they're going head to head with Fly Spot Momentum. Both very nice routines. It'll be interesting to see who the winners are here.
All right, hi everybody in the tunnel. We're now with you. Here we go. And out the door they go. Fly Spot Momentum have done their flight. People on the live chat saying Memento Go Go and Fireworks Go Go as well. So fans on both teams watching the live stream right now here. Finals day of WindGames.
Here we go. This is for a place in the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals for everybody watching at home will be a speed round. So that'll be very interesting.
Momentum on the right hand side. Fireworks on the left hand side as you watch it here on the live stream, and the decision goes to Momentum.
Well done, Momentum. They'll be progressing through to the quarterfinals. Now, just to make sure that everybody is aware at home that there will be a final speed round for those that are the losers of this classification draw, or this for the last 8. So you won't be seeing the last of these flyers. Yeah, so we'll be classifying these flyers from 9th to 13th a little bit later on today. So tune in, make sure you see the last of these flyers in their speed routine.
And the next battle off is between Hillers and Team Korea, and the Hillers are here in the chamber ready for their flight.
Indeed, so this is a battle for quarterfinal place against the Dodos, who are in second place after classification round yesterday.
And out go the Hillers.
Nice work there from the Hillers.
An incredible response from the crowd here at the tunnel. It's a full house already, and it's not even 11 o'clock yet. Great atmosphere, finals day.
It's really nice to see, right? You can see all the FS competitors sitting outside as well watching this. Great opportunity to see the competition up close and personal in between the rounds that they're doing as well. And it's really nice to see this level of support.
Team Korea are ready. Smiles, looking relaxed.
An arrow to the heart. I never kissed a mouth that tastes like yours. Strawberries and something more. Oh yeah, I want it all. Lipstick on my guitar. Ooh. Fill up the engine, we can drive real far. Go dancing underneath the stars. Oh yeah.
Good effort there from from Team Korea.
Yeah, they're happy with that one. They're very happy. Now both teams looked absolutely overjoyed with what they flew. So it's down to the judges now. Here we go. Inside they go for the battle off result, Ray.
Exactly, and this is the best thing about this, that having the free routine in there means that what they've done for their routine, they've prepared the most for it, and they're happy with their routine, so whatever happens, they're good.
Hillis on the left, Korea on the right, and moving forward is
the Hillers! Well done! They look super pleased with that.
And a great sporting response from Team Korea as well there, clapping the team in the tunnel as we make their way out. Big smiles. Good job.
What's really good about this is the Hillers didn't nail their free routine yesterday. You know, they had a few glitches with one of the I think it was a joint spin that they had, and they nailed it today, and as they nailed it, they got that prize of going through to the quarterfinals, and anything can happen in speed, as we know.
Next up, Silverback Gorillas versus iFly Minsk. Gorillas going to fly first. They've got a lot of local support. You should hear some volume now as they start their routine. Out the goal, Silverback Gorillas.
Really good. Round of applause from the very, very large crowd that we have outside of the tunnel today. Next in, we will have the team from Minsk.
Yeah, iFly Minsk with all their juniors that they've been coaching here as well. So here come
iFly Minsk.
I've seen these guys at many DIPCs over the years. iFly Minsk out of the tunnel. Yeah, some body language there suggests. What do you think? Interesting.
I don't know, it's interesting. They're pensive. It's tight, you know, because this is like team 11 versus 6, so it's going to be very interesting to see. They'll be closer in their scoring. See who's contributed the most amount of time to their free routine, really.
So Silverback Gorillas on the left, Team iFly Minsk on the right, and the decision who moves forward goes to
iFly Minsk. Have it! Congratulations to them. They're progressing into the quarterfinals. They will be fighting the quarterfinals battle in the speed routine against Team Eaglets, who are in third place. So they make up the last of the 4 of the quarterfinal battles.
Well, that's all our battles through for now, Ray.
We are. We're now going to be moving back into the formation and vertical formation skydiving with the Spanish nationals included as well. So a little bit of a change of pace, which is always good. And the nice thing about it is that we're seeing all these different disciplines today. And I know it's a pain for the judges. I know it's like, having to move judges in and out. But the really nice part about it is everybody gets to see each other fly.
Absolutely, and they get to support as well flyers from their countries who are doing a different discipline. I know we've had some competitions in the past where it's all been really divided. The FS have not been there when the freestyle have been happening, and vice versa. So it's nice that they get to see.
Exactly. I mean, I've been there myself in like outdoor competitions where I don't even know who the free flyers are in the discipline because they're separate time of the day. So you come in, you're in your zone, you do what you need to, then you have to step out, you go back, you need to rest, recharge, prep for the next day of the competition, and the free flyers come in and do their routine in the afternoon. So it's like this way you get to see how everybody competes. You have a real empathy, and you can empathise with the other flyers. You can walk a little bit of a mile in their shoes. Know how difficult it is to fly those disciplines as well.
For anybody watching who is a competitor, don't forget the 5th FAI World Cup of Indoor Skydiving, the 3rd European Championships and the 1st Asian Championships is happening down in Macau between the 16th and the 21st of April, and the registration is still open until the 2nd of March. So get in touch with your NAC and get yourself in there. We'll see you in Macau.
So you'll be presenting there, Regan?
Yeah, I will. Are you going to be there with me, Ray?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I may be there to see what happens with the registrations. Never know, might be able to come out and might be a judge out there. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, we should have you in the hot seat with me because we are the #1 team in the world. It'd be a travesty if you're not there with me.
At the moment, we definitely are the #1 team in the world.
It's the WindGames 2024, second day, finals day. All the action is happening here. Beautiful location, Empuriabrava, Costa Brava. So much history and heritage in the sport for us. A lot of our early jumps were here.
Yeah, a lot of my training jumps were here. I think the majority of my formation skydiving jumps have been here, right? Yeah. And I've done a lot of canopy piloting with the Flight 1 coach here. So Pete Allen, done a lot of flying with him, and he was our coach for a predominant number of years as well. And we really have it feels like coming home. Yeah. When I come here to the drop zone, at least the drop zone's changed a lot. Yeah. Over the years, it's now got a fantastic DZ bar and cafe again.
I've got a great photograph of what not to do. I've got a photograph of me over the town with no helmet, with a round reserve, and with no AED, probably with North Wind as well. So don't do that.
Don't do that.
We've got an interview with her, with our amazing interview host, Allegra Nassi, and she's with. Who's the guest she's got with us?
It's Daisy, I believe she'll be speaking in Portuguese. Let's see, let's hand over to Allegra.
Yes.
Thank you, studio. We are here with Tassi Giacometti from Brazil, one of the younger flyers here. The interview will be in Portuguese, so bear with me with the language and the translations. Tassi, você é uma das voadoras mais jovens. Quantos anos faz que está voando?
3 anos.
She's been flying for 3 years. E como é que você começou? Eu acho que foi de voadora de first timer e aí ficou apaixonada do esporte, não é?
Sim.
She says that she started as a first timer and then fell in love with the sport and has been flying ever since. E we have her mom here also. Você que acha desse esporte, desse mundo muito novo também?
É sensacional. O esporte, o túnel de vento veio trazer pra gente um novo sentido para tudo. A Tatá ama o esporte. Hoje é a vida dela, assim, eu tô sempre incentivando ela cada vez voar mais.
She was saying that it became a great passion and it became her life and it's the future, é o futuro de atleta, não é?
Sim, com certeza. É o futuro da gente, né? O Brasil está chegando, a gente está não como o mundo aqui fora, então é a primeira vez que ela está vindo para fora voar e é muito, muito importante, assim, muito legal estar aqui nesse momento com tantos voadores impressionantes.
Yes, and she was saying that it's an amazing world and it's fantastic to be here at the WindGames. So thank you very much. Muito obrigada. E sorte para o resto da competição. Obrigada.
Obrigada, tchau.
Thanks very much, guys. Lovely to have our young competitors up and coming with us. We're going to take a little break and we'll be back with VFS round 9. We'll see you then.
El FS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident, I feel powerful, I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric, it is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, 37 full speed. Let's see what you got
For the solo speed, Windoor of full speed here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Team Windoor.
Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah. Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing. Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow.
It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go. Get it, bro.
Now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in the first place from France, Team Wimmy.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys. Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now, Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. FreeStyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, it's Haley Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Haley Wittenberg.
Andrzej from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Cesarico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Andrzej Soltek. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Really good. A battle. Oh my goodness. Neva and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is...
Spain!
Oh! Let's go to the window, come on guys, these are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
There's a bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the 4-speed. Looking incredible.
And the winner is...
Ninja Spire!
Ninja Spire! We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfit.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Ishan Chi, Cesarico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is...
The Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
It's Friday, the 2nd of February, here in Empuriabrava, Spain, and this is WindGames 2018. The time is on 0, the judges are ready, it's time for the next round. and it just gets better and better.
Just gone 11 a.m. here in Empuriabrava, Spain. It's the WindGames here at Windoor Empuriabrava 2024. I'm Regan Tetlow. This is Ray Ahmed. This is Juan My Pestañas. We are back.
We are indeed. We're on to round 9 now of the FS, VFS, and of course of the Spanish Nationals as well. And Juanma, we have some interesting developments in the Spanish Nationals.
Yes. Maybe we're gonna have a new Spanish record of total puntuations. It's early to confirm it, but yeah, maybe.
Exciting.
Yes.
I think next up we're going to have the VFS competition that's starting out, and we're going to move into round 9, and that is 2, 10, 6. So triple blocker for the VFS, and generally triple blockers tend to be a little bit faster, when you start with a VFS, take out those pesky randoms. I'm not sure about this one though. You could have some slot switching going on here. So it's 2, 10, 6. It's Claw, Mixed Anthem, and Snowflake.
Incredible. We've got a full day of action coming for you all the way through till about 8:30 tonight. So it's great to be here for you, bringing all the action. Round 9 already, Ray.
Round 9. How did we get there so quickly? It's crazy, it only seemed like we started yesterday, and here we are, and all the competitors in the tunnel are getting ready to compete in their various different disciplines. It's nice to see so many people here together watching all of the disciplines at the same time. A real sense of camaraderie around the tunnel at the moment.
What we're looking forward to in the Spanish Nationals?
I'm looking for a big battle between 3 teams for the third place. It's gonna be only like 4 points in between them, so it's gonna be nice to see who gets that position.
And I think there's also a a team just made up of mothers, yeah?
Mamma Mia is called.
Mamma Mia, which is good to see. As a recent mother myself, it's nice to see a team of 4 mothers coming together to build a 4-way team.
Difficult.
Really difficult. Who manages all the children while they're busy flying? Tricky one indeed. Yeah, so just right, we're waiting to see what the tunnel. We should have the VFS coming up soon, and as you can see, we're in this wonderful part of the world. Lots of really flyers from all over the world indeed. I can't remember the number of nationalities. I think it's about 13, 14 nationalities that we have here represented. And I can hear the tunnel just starting up. Next in, we will have Team Vertical Storm from Italy. Now, they didn't have the best rounds yesterday, but they're definitely building on this on today. They've had some really strong rounds in 7 and 8. This is round 9, and they're only 6 points behind Windoor Barcelona, who picked up quite a few busts yesterday on round 6. So let's see if they can close the gap even further with this round, which is 2, 10, 6, Claw, Mixed Anthem, and Snowflake. There we go. So this is the start. As soon as VFS starts, the time starts as soon as their feet leave the floor of the tunnel. So close the first block, into the top of the second block, close of the Mixed Anthem, into the Snowflake. Nice view of vertical storm from the outside there, seeing how they fly in the middle of the tunnel. Again, you don't want to be too close to the net because those feet will touch the nets and it creates some issues for when you're trying to move between the head up and head down transitions. You want to make sure you're placed in the middle of the tunnel with an even airflow. To close of the block, close the mixed anthem into the snowflake, and the claw. So you can tell, even though it's a triple blocker and you would think it would be easy it'd be a faster round, not so much, because we have got a head down block in the claw and a mixed head up head down block with a mixed anthem, and the snowflake is also mixed head up head down piece partners in there as well, so just makes it a little bit tricky, and you do have some slot switching in this round as well. So let's see, vertical storm took it nice and slow with that. Now in the tunnel we have top quality. So close of the claw into that mixed anthem, into the snowflake, end of the snowflake, straight into the claw, mixed anthem, close the mixed anthem, and into that snowflake, and close of the snowflake. Has to be said, I think that the top quality are growing in strength and confidence as well. This round seems to be suiting them very well. Don't think you can lose or make up too many points in this round. You just have to fly very much a working dive. You have to fly through it. And a great round there from the team from Italy, team top quality. So of the 3 teams, we have 2 teams from Italy and 1 from Spain. This is the team that's entering into the tunnel now. This is team Windoor Barcelona.
Quite a healthy lead they've got, Ray.
They have. It's 6 points though, you know, you can, it's not that many in vertical flying, can be won or lost. They lost 5 points yesterday on busts for round 6, which must have been really disappointing for them. So just need to take it nice and slow and make sure that they show the judges all the grips that they have. And again then, you know, there's the other thing, should we be flying with gloves, should we not be flying with gloves? We've got some team members here flying without gloves. Can all those grips be seen from the bottom cam? Who knows? Only the judges can tell us that.
Yeah, what about the FS team without gloves? We need to talk to them.
Yes, that was team Autremont. Was it team Autremont from Nice?
Not sure.
Here we go, just finishing that mixed anthem. And here we go into the claw. Nice view, this nice camera angle there we've seen from the door. You can see the different the range in the vertical that we have between the head up and head down flyers. Well done. That is round 9 done for Windoor Barcelona.
Thanks, guys. Again, another shout out to our camera guys, especially the remote camera guys, the RF. They're doing such a great job, and we welcome back to the commentary booth the one, the only Juanma Pestañas.
Bueno, pues aquí estamos con la ronda número 9 para la categoría de promoción. Bueno, esta pequeña competición de estos 3 equipos ya está decidida. Mamma Mía va a estar en primer lugar, Aston Martin en segundo y Top Fan en tercero. Aquí tenemos a Aston Martin preparados para entrar. Tienen una ronda con 2 randoms y un bloque, el J que es Donut, D random D que es Joan y el bloque 20 que es Piver to Viper. Ahí los tenemos preparados en la puerta. Ronda número 9, recordamos que a partir de ahora son 35 segundos a juzgar. Y bueno, vamos a tener un campeonato reñido en las próximas salidas de los equipos nacionales, porque la puntuación está muy ajustadita. Bueno, vamos a ver, este es el Donut, para que lo vayáis viendo, este es Joan, aquí empezamos con el inicio del bloque Piver y este movimiento finalizándolo acaban en el Viper. Bueno, como viene siendo habitual en esta competición de promoción, Aston Martin sigue puntuando de manera consistente, su media de 8 puntitos en la competición. Las últimas 2 rondas han puntuado 10, que son sus mejores puntuaciones en este evento. Recordemos que estamos en WindGames 2024 y celebrándose también el campeonato nacional dentro de este evento deportivo internacional. 180 atletas, 40 de ellos españoles. Y aquí tenemos a Top Fan, no profesionales, aficionados del paracaidismo que han empezado a competir en túnel. Aquí tenemos el donut. Uy, se nos dio la vuelta. Se nos dio la vuelta. Bueno, ya hemos dicho que este equipo está aprendiendo, está adquiriendo experiencia. Técnicamente pueden mejorar muchísimo. Recordamos que en la ronda 2 no llegaron ni a puntuar. Pero es de agradecer que sigan aquí, sigan esforzándose, sigan peleando por ganarse a ellos mismos. Aquí tenemos, ¿veis?, esta ejecución del bloque número 20, pues de manera correcta. El donut, beaver to beaver, ahí no han acabado, han pasado de formación a la otra formación sin haber acabado los grips, no les va a puntuar y se acaba su participación. Siguiente equipo va a ser Mamma Mía. Recordamos que este equipo está integrado por 4 mujeres, las 4 mamás. Entrenan, trabajan, cuidan de su familia. Es una maravilla verlas volar. Y el año que viene estoy convencido que dejarán la categoría de promoción y van a pasar a la categoría oficial del campeonato. Y bueno, da gusto verlas volar. No son rápidas, pero son muy constantes, muy precisas. Aquí la tenemos en el donut. Del donut pasamos al Yuan. Yuan, primer parte del bloque, Piver. Segunda parte del bloque, Viper. Hablé con ellas, tenía la intención de hacer este bloque de manera vertical, pasando uno de los componentes por encima o por debajo de la pareja que rota en la parte central, pero estoy viendo que la están ejecutando de manera horizontal. Se apartan, se desplazan, esto les hace perder tiempo inicialmente, aunque luego aseguran el punto y evitan perder puntos por arriesgarse. Bueno, pues acabó su ronda 9. Y atención, señores, porque llega la 9ª ronda del campeonato nacional. Aquí estoy impaciente por ver el desarrollo de las entradas de los equipos, especialmente de Papea 2, Angels y Kalash. Hay una pelea por el tercer puesto impresionante. Bueno, aquí tenemos a Magix, como sabéis, equipo local de Empuriabrava, que lleva ya juntitos un par de añitos entrenando y se les nota la evolución. Aquí tenemos bueno, no he hablado de los bloques, han cambiado aquí los bloques. Tenemos una ronda con el bloque número 2, bloque número 10 y bloque número 6. Es una ronda lenta, no es rápida, debido a que en el bloque número 10 hay una complejidad importante porque hay cambio de posición en la pareja central. Esto implica, cuando hay un cambio de posición, que a cada vuelta que se le da a la secuencia hay una pareja que cambia, tiene que memorizarse 2 saltos diferentes. Entonces es bastante complejo. Aparte, los movimientos de rotación en los bloques, tanto en el 2 como en el 10, son hacia atrás. Y bueno, aquí tenemos a Calax, uno de los candidatos a ocupar la 3ª plaza, equipo madrileño. Entrena en High Fly. Ahí tenemos a Fran, la colocación en la puerta, complejo. Van a hacer el conteo ahora. Set, go, y ahí estamos, empiezan con el 2. Aquí tenemos las rotaciones hacia atrás. Nos vamos al bloque número 10, otra vez rotaciones hacia atrás. Aquí tenemos cambio de posición y el Stardian to Stardian, que lo hacen horizontal, perdón, vertical, o sea, pasan por encima una pareja de otra. Lo vamos a ver aquí. Aquí lo tenemos. Es una complejidad tremenda porque cuando pasas por encima del compañero te quedas sin el flujo de aire que viene de abajo, de la parte del túnel. Recordamos que están volando a unos 180 kilómetros por hora. Cualquier despiste te lleva contra las paredes del túnel y os puedo asegurar que el golpe lo recuerdas durante bastantes semanas. No parece que no salen muy contentos del salto. No les ha gustado el desempeño y es una lástima porque cualquier fallo en esta ronda os recuerdo, estamos en la 9ª. Cualquier fallo en esta ronda, si estás a puntito de conseguir un tercer puesto, te puede dejar sin ese tercer puesto. Bueno, pues pasamos con Falling Stones, que han tenido una salida muy brusca. Falling Stones que han recuperado a Tony, su integrante, para este segundo día de competición. Y bueno, pues aquí los tenemos rotando, engranando el Diamond to Bungee. Aquí tenemos, qué bonito, acaban de hacer el Stardian to Stardian, vertical, pasando por encima, frenando justo antes de acabar de realizar el paso, para que en cuanto te encuentras con el aire, al pasar por encima del compañero, la rodilla clavada para no perder ni 10 centímetros. Aquí lo veis de nuevo, muy bien este Stardian to Stardian, lo tienen muy entrenado, se nota. Y este bloque, el 2, que estáis viendo esta rotación, es muy complejo porque las rotaciones son hacia atrás, entonces es muy difícil, bueno, es más difícil que hacerlo hacia adelante. Pero bueno, bien, con su media de 10 puntitos seguramente. Y bueno, aquí tenemos otro de los aspirantes a la tercera plaza, Windoor Angels. La tienen clarísima. Me encantan estas posiciones en la puerta, intentando salir listos para el primer punto y perder el mínimo de tiempo posible. Ahí lo tenemos, primer punto del 2, bloque 2, rotaciones hacia atrás, cada parte del equipo hacia otro lado. Aquí tenemos el Diamond to Bungee. Vamos a ver el Stardian, si lo vuelan por encima también. Muy bien, muy bien, muy bien, porque no hay tiempo entre llave y llave, entre punto y punto. Esto significa que rascan segundos ahí para puntuar más, y les hace falta si quieren la tercera plaza, desde luego, les hace falta. Ahí vemos muy juntitos, muy poco tiempo entre punto y punto, con una constancia tremenda. Y lo importante en esta ronda, en estas dos últimas rondas, no cometer errores. No pasa nada si vas un poquito más lento, pero cometer un error... Están contentos, están contentísimos. Claro, mira qué bien. Mira qué caras de concentración y de alegría. Mira el Goyito, madre mía. Goyito, un viejo conocido de la escena paracaidística nacional. Bueno, pues pasamos con Papea 2. Recordamos que Papea es el Papea 2, es el equipo militar, la patrulla acrobática del Ejército del Aire, y están de momento en posición 3. Estos chicos sí que no pueden fallar. Esperemos que la tensión no les juegue ninguna mala pasada y cumplan su objetivo. Bueno, vamos a ver aquí el Stardian, lo están pasando prácticamente todos los equipos, han diseñado igual el salto, la entrada, porque el Diamond to Bungee lo rotan, lo engranan, el Stardian to Stardian lo pasan por encima. Y como veis, hay pequeñas indecisiones en esa rotación hacia atrás en el bloque número 2. Bueno, bien, era lo importante, no cometer fallos, no los han cometido. Si suman sus puntuaciones normales, va a ser difícil de que les roben ese tercer puesto. Pero recordamos que queda una décima ronda, que será a las 5 de la tarde, no nos la podemos perder. Bueno, aquí viene Kalash, lucha contra, Alacrán, el equipo de Madrid, equipo que ha hecho una fantástica competición, tiene el segundo puesto asegurado, es imposible que lo pierdan. También, por otro lado, tengo que decir que es imposible que alcancen el primer puesto. Y como os decía, es sumar puntos y acumular experiencia. Y bueno, ya os he dicho, lo vuelvo a decir, ya son varias rondas en las que lo digo, es una maravilla verles volar, son muy técnicos, lo hacen todo muy juntito, muy sencillo, muy fácil y da gusto verlos. Y bueno, pasamos al último equipo de esta ronda 9, estamos a punto de acabar, Papea 1, que son los futuros ganadores de este campeonato. Vamos a ver qué tal se les da, y tengo que adelantar algo que estoy muy contento de poder vivirlo. Papea tiene actualmente 224 puntos acumulados a falta de esta ronda y la siguiente. Pues bien, Les voy a decir una cosa. El récord nacional de puntuación total en un campeonato es de 255 puntos. 255 puntos que si no pasa nada raro, estos señores lo van a batir en la ronda número 10. Without that round and the next round, so
Okay,
obviously.
right. And you're here commentating it
Yeah,
live.
I'm gonna do that, yeah.
Yeah. Brilliant. What a great treat for everybody. You know, that's the great thing about these competitions. There's so much going on, and sometimes, you know, you're doing so many different things. There's little stories, little fires going on all different places, and that's one, especially a brand new Spanish national record about to materialize. Tonight, at what time is that going to be?
I think it's going to be at 5.5.
We look forward
5
to that.
minutes, something like that.
Well, Ray, we're going back to the four-way FS.
We are. So what we've just seen from Papaya and Windoor Angels and Alacan, now we have that same draw for the open category, the open competition. And we start, I think, with Visirion, and we'll be heading to the tunnel soon. I can hear it running, so hopefully we should be able to go over to the tunnel to see Visirion getting ready for their first flight. And this round, again, for a reminder of everybody watching, is 2-10-6. So there is a slot switcher in there for the front piece with block 10. So slightly different pictures that they may be seeing, but these teams will be trained and ready for it. And also, let's not forget at the end of the day that this is a triple blocker, so slightly slower than some of the rounds that we saw yesterday, and we've seen earlier today as well. So it's going to be a really interesting, nice, calm round. I think round 9 before maybe a little bit of madness in round 10. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what the teams can do here.
So currently, after 8 rounds, your top 5: 5th place Qatar Lions, 4th ISR Fireflash, 3rd place Into the Medals NFTO, 2nd Qatar Tigers, and 1st Ethers.
Yeah, so it's really interesting because close of day yesterday after 6 rounds, Fireflash had stuck into that 3rd place spot, and they'd had a few issues actually with their rounds 7 and 8. They lost a few points to NFTO.
Yeah.
A couple of pages at the beginning were a bit sticky for them. So it's interesting to see how that battle works out for 3rd place. If NFTO continue on the trajectory they're on, they should just be fine and should be able to clinch that 3rd place spot. Here we go. Next in, we have Team Visirion. So we go launching the block 2 into the tunnel. So block 2 is a 3-piece with a solo flyer on the outside. There's block 10, slot switcher for the front piece. Close of block 10 into block 6, there's a close of block 6. Okay, so there's a close of block 2. There's 10 into block 6. And block 6 is again one of those blocks you learn very early on in your skydiving, FS skydiving development. It's one of the single A blocks. And a nice close there of block 6 for Visirion.
We've just joined us, a very good morning, still morning, 11:30 here. We're in round 9 already of the FS, and we've had this morning the VFS, the FS, we've had some 2-way dynamic battle offs, we've had the freestyle as well, Ray.
Yeah, we have a whole load of competition today. We've had those freestyle compulsories that we've seen. I'm looking forward to seeing the freestyle free routines again today from both the juniors and the open category as well. And just looking forward to seeing all of the competition today. A great mix-up of it. And in the tunnel there you can see the cheaters from Qatar. So one of the Qatari squad, they're currently in 14th place after the 8 rounds on an average of 24.8. This is their first competition, you know. This is really good to see, like scoring that kind of average, having never competed before. Really great to see.
Really, really is. It's fantastic to be here with this championships and be here with you and bringing it all to you. Glad that everybody's watching. Let's just check in on the live chat, see what's going on, any messages coming through. Plenty of people watching right now. Send your messages. We want to hear where you are and where you're from.
Yeah, please do that. So this is the top of block 2. There's a close of block 2. Oh, a bit confused there who they're picking up the grips of, but they're out of time, so that's all good. And they're out the door. That's the team Cheaters, Qatar Cheaters. Next in we have Team Fly X, who've really upped their game. They had a shaky start. I think not a shaky start, but not really the quality of flying that they would expect from themselves, but they've definitely got stronger as the competition has progressed. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the Lions, with an average of 28.3. Started with a block out the door, so close of block 2 into the 10. Bit of sticky there at the beginning of that block 10 and the close, consequent close. Block 6 looking good. Again, a triple blocker, so you really need to nail it down. Rely on the technique that you've developed as a team, but also make sure you're not carrying too much momentum in the close of the blocks into the next block. Super important, because otherwise the block can get away from you. The pieces can run at different paces, and we can see here from block 6, in fact, how that actually can occur. So here we go, block 10, close of block 10, into block 6, into the top of block 2 and the close of block 2. Okay, so a couple of sticky pages there for Fly X. Won't be entirely happy with that, but it's a triple blocker, so you can't gain or lose too many points on that round. So next in we have Team Arium
from South Africa.
From South Africa with Dino.
The famous Dino.
The famous Dino. Dino's more famous than you, Regan.
Oh, I doubt it.
Okay. Oh, I think he is. A survivor winner. You can't beat being a survivor winner. Dino the survivor. Anyway, there's a close of Dino's club box 6. Okay, the top of block 2. See the point flyer just rotating around that 3-piece in the center. Block 10. Good way of us to see how you build the technique for these blocks. Like block 10 is in the senior drawer, so it's in the AAA drawer. One of the last blocks that you learn, because it is a slot switcher for the front piece. So when I say slot switcher, we have a variety of different slot switchers in the dive pool. This slot switcher, block 10, is only a slot switcher for the front piece. Yesterday we saw slot switchers for the front piece alone in block 16, but you do see slot switchers that followed it up with a slot switcher for both pieces, for example block 17. So this is a really interesting draw that we've had. You saw some a variety of different images that the teams will see, and if you're new to it, if you're new to slot switching in general, not as well trained, it can be difficult to pick up those pictures. It takes time. And here in the tunnel now we have Team Autremont from Nice. They did a really good job on their last round. They're currently in 12th place on an average of 26.8. They scored 24 in that last round. Nice execution of block 6. Block 10 is a notoriously difficult block to fly, especially for the back piece. You see the tail flyer there, trying to turn the inside flyer but only having that leg grip. So really trying to turn the block as a side body but without picking up the arm grip. So not the easiest block in the world to fly for the back piece, block 10.
I can hear the cowbell, Ray. And I can see the flag.
Exactly, I was just going to say, you can see the edge of the flag waving. Swiss team coming in now, Team Airdrops. So top of block 10 to the close. This team not really scoreboarding, they just want to fly the best that they can fly, and they can feel that themselves. And so really the competition that they are in is with themselves, but they're doing very well in general in the competition. They are currently in 20th place with an average of 21.6. It'd be nice to know what their goal was for the competition, but that's they're doing really well. There's the top of block 2, there's the close of block 2 into block 10. Nice technique on block 10 there, and into block 6. Just taking their time with the build of everything, nailing it down, making sure that they don't carry too much energy going forward into the next block. Really good example there from Team Airdrops of how to fly these blocks. They'll be happy with that.
Good job, guys. We definitely need more cowbell in competition. The next time we have a big meet with Swiss there, I want to have lots and lots more cowbells for sure.
I'm not sure. I think I'd like cowbells if it's just even not Swiss teams. I mean, you know, for all nationalities.
Oh, like the skiing, like the downhill.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. With the bells going.
Yeah, it's really cool. Okay, in the tunnel now we have Fire Flash. They've got some work to do, this team. The last couple of rounds haven't been their strongest. See if they can just do good exponents of block technique here. Really nice work so far from Fire Flash. Really nice work on those block 10s from the back piece as well. There you go, block 2, close block 2, into block 10. Let's see if we see it again. Yeah, really nice work. As I said, because it's a triple blocker, there's not much you can get out of this. And for those that are new to the sport and are listening in or tuning in for the first time, the AAA die pool is made up of 22 blocks and 16 randoms. Each block is worth 2 points, random is worth 1, and the maximum number of points you can have per round is 6. So anywhere between 5 and 6 points.
Fire Flash bringing us a 23 on round 8. Currently in 4th place after the 8 rounds have been scored on 235 behind NFTO's 241.
Yeah, so I think there's not much. I don't think many points are going to be lost or gained on this round. So let's see if NFTO put in a decent team, but in these decent round, and I expect they will. I think their placings will remain as is. Let's see. This is the Cheetahs, I believe we have in at the moment. Sorry, no, I got that wrong. The Qatar Lions.
Lions, yeah.
They're doing a really good job. The Qatar Lions are currently in 5th place after 8 rounds with an average of 28.8. Again, their first competition
yeah.
is crazy. These guys are really well trained, really good team, great squad they have developing, and I believe one of the Lions stepped up into the Tigers team today for this competition as well.
He's actually flying in the Tigers.
He is actually flying the Tigers, and the Tigers are currently in 2nd place, so this is a really good example of squad development.
Yes.
From Qatar.
Thank you to Gary Smith, working hard with the Qatar teams, bringing up these new up-and-coming FS flyers.
Yeah, next in, you can see there some hand claps. We have Team Chimera.
Currently on 224 points, tied with Papaya 1.
Yeah, Papaya 1, who are looking for that record, a new Spanish record. Should be great to see. And they're ready in the tunnel. Nice smile there from Laura. Close block 2 to the 10. And into the 6. You see there that the front piece is switching around. It's really good to watch this team because Laura's wearing a different helmet to the rest of the team. You can see how she's moving around the tunnel. There's a close of the 6 into the center for block 2. Close of block 2 into 10, and you can see here how the slot switch. So now Laura's on the outside of the formation. So she'll be the point flyer on block 2. Really good way to see it here. So this will switch her back into the center of the formation. See here, so she'll take up that center slot in block 2. Really well done, Chimera.
Good stuff. Airbus 4-way is going to be next. I was chatting to them earlier about the Airbus sponsorship with the 4-way and the 8-way. They say currently it's not active, so they are looking to restart that sponsorship. Come on, Airbus, the team needs you.
Indeed, Airbus from Germany. Okay, they train in Munich and in Berlin, and they have their flyers are from all across the globe. Across the country. The furthest being Saarlouis, which is quite a long way from either tunnel. Quite a big drive. Big commitment from this team to bring the best for Germany. This is the close of block 6 to the 2, and there's their block 10. Nice work on their block 10. You can see that the tail flyer for block 10, you see here, will just be slightly below the formation, just slightly above the formation, sorry, to make sure that they can pull that inside flyer through. Trying to fly it as a compressed piece. There you go, just moving his hand back so to make sure that the judges are aware that he's not picking up an arm grip. There we go, that is their round 9 from Airbus. Currently in 11th place on a 27.3 average.
Thank you very much, Airbus. Checking in with the live stream. Getting a few comments coming through. Keep your comments coming through. Jana says, whoop, momentum goes, says Daniela. Want to hear more from you guys. Keep those messages coming in. We'd like to know where you are and where you're watching from as we move through this with HSV Red Bull team.
Team from Austria. They are currently in 19th place with a 21.6 average. 21.7 average. There we go. Close of block 10. Into 6. Here we go. Top of block 2. Nice block technique for block 10. This is a really nice calm dive. You know, a triple blocker means that you have the time to set in between each block to make sure that you have the right level of efficiency, the right level of communication in the block, to make sure that you're not carrying any momentum through, and they'll be happy with that. To smile as they come out the tunnel.
Once we are through with this round 9 of the FS, we're going into two-way dynamic back again. They'll be with us, so stick around.
It'll be very interesting, won't it? The two-way dynamic. Looking forward to that. Now in we have once pourquoi, pourquoi, once why maybe, that's what it means. But they are currently in 13th place with a 25 average after 8 rounds. Has to be said, a shout out to the judges here who are scoring each of these rounds virtually. The FS judges doing a really good job keeping us up to date. You know, the panels are from across the globe, from Australia through to Europe. Not sure if we have anybody from the US yet, but no, this is really good. Good work from them, bringing us really up to date scores very quickly. I also think if Thierry has a chance to finish his judging, he might even take his hat to commentating soon, Regan. That's something that he wants to do going forward.
He keeps saying that every single time. He keeps trying to get in the booth, but we know he's got work to do with the judges.
There's Team Autremont from Nice, one of the 5 French teams we have in the formation skydiving category. I definitely think we're going to see a French national anthem, hear a French national anthem at the closing ceremony today.
Yes, I was just saying that when I was in Qatar. The winners of one of the things was the French national anthem. I was wondering how many times I've introduced it. There we go, Qatar.
Be nice to hear the Qatari national anthem one time. Here we go, nice block 10. Wow, super fast on that back piece.
Super fast.
I'd like to see that again.
Here it comes in a moment.
Ah, wow, really good.
Full commitment.
Full commitment and full pivot there as well. It's really good to see. You know, they must work this clockwork. Amazing job. Front piece must feel like, oh, what are we doing? We're just hanging out here. All the work is coming on the back piece. Really good work. Commitment here. I'm looking forward to seeing what the scores are for this round. Team for Qatar, amazing job. Really nice, Qatar Tigers.
Shout out to Palmer Skydiving. Spoko guys, Spoko model.
Next into the tunnel we've got Team NFTO. And quite a few points behind the Tigers, but I think the girls are aiming for an above 30 average, so they're going to have to work it here as well. Consistency is key for them. As I said, the current UK national champions in indoor. Nice close of block 10.
I wonder what the British national record is for competition.
A little bit sticky there. I'm not sure. If somebody knows, please let us know.
Yeah.
Close of block 6. A little bit sticky on the block 2s. Obviously, the slot switch for the front piece, so go, close of block 2. So both the point and the outside centre, bit of confusion of which grip to pick up on the first 2 pages of this round. A bit sticky, I would say, from them. Team NFTO, Rye smiles, but they know that they won't lose too many points on this round. But they're working towards their own above 30 average, so let's see how they get on. Next in, Team for France, Team Nefitis. As I said, relatively new team, 2 new members to the team from last year, so they're building themselves up. Good, nice entry into the tunnel. Close of block 2. Making sure the tail flyer had that grip on block 10. Close of block 10. I mean, there's some blocks out there that, you know, I like to watch different teams fly. The Tigers just flying block 10 was just amazing on the back piece, what they did. I very much like watching Hayabusa fly their block 2s, or the variation of the Hayabusa teams flying their block 2s. And each team, I think, you know, will favour a set of blocks that they've prepped well, or they really like to see. And I think they're out of time, so that's Nefitis finished with their round 9. Luckily, any of the issues that they had was towards the end of the round.
Well, thank you very much, Nefitis.
Next in we have FC UK Wimby. They've not had the best day today. A little tiredness creeping in a bit over the line. They have a relatively new inside centre, so they're just figuring things out a little bit, I believe. To close the 6 into the 2. Nice work on the close of the 10. There we go. Nice close of block 2. Really good work here from FC UK Wimby. Oh, just on the grip set for the close of block 2. You might not get that. Let's see if the judges, if they get away with it. No work from FC UK Wimby. Making up for the last couple of rounds, they'll be happy with that. Next in, Team Ethers and Magi. Currently in first place with a whopping 288 points. The current 36 average after 8 rounds. Let's see if they can put on an example of how to fly this round. Close of 2 into the 10. Close of block 2 into block 10. Nice work and close to the 6. It's really nice to see the close of block 10 into block 6. Don't seem to carry much energy with it. So here's close block 10 into 6. Really just seem to like pick up the grips and start. It's really good to see. That's where they save a lot of their time as opposed to some of the other teams. Really good work there from Team Ethers Magi.
Very nicely done indeed. What energy they had as well going into that round. You could see them lining up in the tunnel, and the way they give the shake for the timer to get into there. I thought his head was going to come off. It was full power, wasn't it?
Yeah, full power, and like really like full power, but that energy just is washed off as they move those blocks, those pieces through the tunnel, and a really good team to watch. And the amazing thing is how they flow between their blocks as well,
Yeah.
Team Ethers Magi.
Beautiful to see. Coming up towards 12 o'clock, about 5 or 6, 7 minutes to go on the last day of the WindGames. 2-day event. It starts and then it feels like it all just ends before you even know it, and then we kind of stood around at the end of the night. Wow, what happened?
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
We had a marathon day of, I think you said, over 13 hours of competition yesterday.
Yeah.
And it's like amazing to see like what we've seen like already at round 9. I can't believe it for the FS and the VFS. But now we've seen some freestyle action. We've seen some of the dynamic action. We're going to see some more of the two-way dynamic shortly. Been a really good competition so far.
Indeed it is. We've got loads more stuff coming with us today. We've just done the 4-way round 9 already. We're going into the 2-way dynamic again next. Let's just go through the schedule a little bit, Ray, so we can tell people what's happening.
Yeah,
2-way dynamic, we're going to go through that. Then we've got the lunch break. We'll take about an hour. Then we'll come back at 13:43 with rounds 5 to 8 of solo speed. Solo speed kind of slowed down a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, it did a little bit. I think that, you know, solo speed is one of those things. You have 15 flyers in the solo speed category, and that meant that after each, because it's only one page of the round, and it meant that after each one, you know, people put a lot of commitment to their flying. They want to get some feedback from the judges as to where they're picking up these busts, because there's so little in it, you know.
Yeah.
And I think there was just a little bit of, you know, communication with the judges as well. We've had to really recreate the Dynamar system. We had an issue with it over just ahead of the competition. Had to recreate it a little bit. So working with a relatively new system for the judges as well has meant that it's been a little bit how do we say it? It's we're feeling as we go.
All
I
right.
think so. I'm hoping day 2 will be a little bit better for the operation of the solo speed.
Well, we see that's what we've got going on for you. Then about 10 to 4 in the afternoon, 4-way dynamic will be back with us, and then 4:15 back to the 2-way dynamic finals. 1700 we're back with the FS and the VFS. And talking of the VFS, we're going to go down to an interview with Team Top Quality and Agrenasi.
Thank you, studio. This is Top Quality, Italian vertical formation skydiving team. Participated in Italian and Polish championships and on your way to Macau for the Worlds. How long have you guys been flying together?
This team, with this formation, 1 year. Yeah, we started to train, and we will compete at the World Cup in China, Macau, with the first team of the Italian VFS. Is the Army, Esercito. They are the vice champion, world champion, and European champion indoor skydiving. So really high level, and we are very proud to compete with them as an Italian team.
And how important is it to participate in an event like this in preparation for the World Championships?
It's really important because it's international competition. We missed a lot WindGames because on the last couple of years they didn't organize. It's a really nice competition, really great competition with a high level judges. It's important for us to test our quality, of course, our flight, and very high level of teams, competitors. It's amazing to come in Empuriabrava, to Windoor, to fly. It's fantastic.
And what's the feel after, well, what's the feel here? How did the team feel? How did the competition feel?
The goal is to go to the casino in Macau and win to the slot machine.
Italians are Italians. Thank you very much, Team Top Quality, and good luck in Macau.
Thank you very much.
Great guys, great interview. Great to see the team flying at 90%. Let's go with 100%, shall we? Yeah. All right, Ray, 2-way dynamic, what's happening next?
2-way dynamic. So this is really interesting now. We're moving into the quarterfinals. What we'll be doing first, this will all be a speed round. What we'll be doing first is we'll be going through and doing the rankings for the last 8 of the teams. So we'll be doing the rankings. We'll be starting out with 5 teams. We'll be ranking them. These are the losers from the battles that we had earlier in today. So we'll be going through those, and we'll be ranking the losers of the quarterfinals. And then we'll be moving into the actual quarterfinals of the teams that we classified earlier today. So we'll be looking at those battles in the speed rounds between the teams. So it will be teams, and I'll show you this for the quarterfinals. It will be Team Aero versus Team Fanatics. We'll have Fly Spot Momentum versus Fly Helsinki. Then we will have Team Hillers versus the Dodos, and Team iFly Minsk versus Team Eaglets. So that will be your quarterfinals that we'll be watching at about 12:20 today. Ahead of that, we will have the ranking of the losers from the I don't know, what do you call it?
Qualifications.
The qualification rounds. So that's what we're expecting to see soon. We're getting the judges set up and ready. So the tunnel's not quite ready yet, but we'll be going soon. Having a look at the 2-way dynamic, and I really love this competition as well. It's speed, so you're going to have to get your pen and paper out ready. That mental arithmetic, you're going to be on it, Regan.
My pen, who took my pen?
We'll have to find you another pen. I'm sure somebody will find you a pen and send it across to you soon.
Turn your eyes for 2 seconds and the pen's gone. I cannot believe it.
Let's have a look.
It's not hiding underneath your paper, is it?
It isn't at all, but we'll make sure we find you a pen shortly.
Unbelievable. All right, so listen, what we're going to do, we're going to just take a little break, and then we'll be back with the 2-way dynamic very, very shortly. We'll see you then.
Okay, it looks like we're flying straight into the tunnel now, so we're going to be seeing the teams that are ranked. We're going to be doing the ranking from 13 to 9 to see how they rank. So we start with them first. We go, so this is Team Fly Station Japan. So this is a speed routine, and this speed round, already watching at home, is Team Head Up Switching Snake, Butterfly with bottom loops, and the head-up shuffler. So they're just going through the routine now. Here we go, getting ready. So head-up switching snake, butterfly with bottom loops, and a head-up shuffler. So this is mainly both the snake and the mixer is head-up, so it's not going to be particularly fast, and will suit those flyers that are well trained on the head-up flying. Here we go, Fly Station Japan are in. We're hoping we have buzzers today for busts, and it'd be good to get the chronograph up for the timings to see how this team are doing. We have currently no indication of any busts or the time that the team are flying at. Let's see how they're doing. Can't tell you what page you're on, just trying to figure out what their actual the timing is for this team. And here we go, the final page. Be good to get the scoreboard up on the screen, so we have an idea for those watching at home what the score is what the timing is out the door. No idea at the moment. As I said, it's a head-up drawer. There's a bust there. We saw the lights flash red. So there is one bust in there, of course, which the team will want to have a look at. We get an idea of what the time actually is. Unfortunately, here we have, for you watching at home as well, no idea what the scores actually are. Waiting for that timer to come up, the chronograph. Really? Just waiting here, just having a quick review. The Fly Station Japan just picking up one bust, it appeared there. Just waiting, turn the tunnel down a little bit, just waiting to see how they get on. So next in we have, we're waiting at the moment for Team Fireworks to get in. I think there's just being a little review being done on where Fly Station Japan picked up that bust. We saw the lights flash red as they were getting out of the tunnel, so it appeared that there was a bust. I'm not sure if we're using the buzzer or the bust, the red light to indicate the bust in this competition. Let's see, we'll see how we progress. Obviously we don't want to see any teams with busts, but it'll be a good way to find out what's actually happening. You see the Team Fireworks nervously waiting. Just waiting to see. So yeah, Team Fly Station Japan did qualify. They're in 13th place, so first to go in to see the ranking order. Next in we have Team Fireworks, who are in 12th place. Yeah, so judges still debating that final bust that we think we had when we saw from the red lights. Thought we were going to be working with buzzers today, but let's see. Judges just having a quick look and overview of that. So as I said, that was a pretty slow round, and we can't give you the time because the chrono wasn't up, but we will give you an indication of the time a little bit later. But as you can see from what we saw yesterday, if you had tuned in yesterday, it's a predominantly head-up round. It's a head-up switching snake, so you've got in-face to out-face. You've got the vertical, which is a butterfly with bottom loops, and then you have the head-up shuffler, which is where you're moving across the tunnel in a head-up orientation. And head-up flying in general is slower than the head-down flying, so it's going to be a slightly slower round. Good view here of Jimmy and Jean-Philippe just having a look at the deliberating over the busts and whether there were any or whether they're going to award one or not. And it looks like there is one bust in there. for Fly Station Japan, and the time for that, Regan, I think it's coming through to me, is 80.118.
80.118. 118. All right, we've got something to give you now, something to commentate on. We have that time, 80.118 from the first flight. We wait for Firefly now to come through their flight to see. Hopefully we'll have the chrono on screen for you.
Yes, hopefully we have that timing screen set up as soon as the team gets into the tunnel. Okay, so this is Team Fireworks getting ready for their speed routine. There we go, we've got the clock, which
Well, we've got the clock.
doesn't appear to be activated. Not sure what we have going on, but they're moving into, this is the shuffler, the head-up, the in-phase shuffler, sorry, the head-up shuffler, into the second page, head-up switching snake, into the butterfly with bottom loops. There's a bus there that they picked up, 2 in fact, 3 busts I think we're running with so far. And this is the mix shuffler, sorry, the head-up shuffler. Now they move into their final page. Switching snake, head-up switching snake. Into the butterfly with bottom loops. There's another bus there. 4 busts I picked up so far, Regan. And moving into the final shuffler, the head-up shuffler. And a little push back and around and out of the door. Well done. Not sure of the time. Hopefully the time will come up at some point soon. We'll have that chrono fixed for you shortly, I have no doubt.
Yeah, we don't know what the time is, sorry. We haven't got that information for you at the moment, some technical issue. But we are working on that to bring you the times of these rounds so we can give you the story of the competition. Okay, 109.294. 109.294. We got the timer on the screen there.
4 busts, I believe.
If we can keep it through the round, that would be great, as they are flying. That's what we would like.
And I think there's a total of 4 busts, 109.89, so maybe 6 busts actually they had there.
Okay, Silverback Gorillas.
Yeah, so I think the judges will just review that because that looks like a total of 6 busts. The judges will just have probably reviewing that in the moment. Yeah, interesting, that round proving a bit tricky for the fireworks. You know, I think they a mixture of maybe the move from the end of the snake into the butterfly caused them a few issues as well, and then the connector from the vertical into the mixer.
Great over the shoulder shot here of the judges debating as we get the Silverback Gorillas into the antechamber. The wind speed increases as we go to our next flight in two-way dynamic. The timer should be reset and they are in.
Still no timer for you. We're really sorry that we've got no idea of what the time is on how the teams are doing, or any bust indication either. As I said, this is head up, the switching snake. The vertical is butterfly with bottom loops, and we have the head up shuffler. And they're just moving on now into their second pay. This is the second vertical. So it's the bottom loop, butterfly with bottom loops. Moving into their second, oh, stay on it, well done, good effort. Head up shuffler, save that one, fly one, here we go. Now onto the third and final page. There we go, this is the switching snake. Oi, just falling off but hanging on. Really good effort there from fly 1. Into the bottom loop with butterfly, the butterfly with bottom loops, and into the final mixer, which is a head-up shuffler. That'll be a pushback and out the door. There they go. Silverback Gorillas. Be really good to see their score. Don't think I didn't see any busts from the judges, so no red lights. So it'd be good to see what the judges score, what they gave them for that. 92.941. No indication, no formula, any busts, or that was a clean. 92.941. Just when we're waiting, the teams are waiting, ready to go for the next set of teams competing in the speed and this ranking order for teams for placings 13 to 9.
All right, so I can tell you, Ray, we just got a little technical issue with the clock. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a little break for a moment on the competition, try and fix that chrono for you so we can bring you the time. So just stand by with us. We'll be back with you live in a few minutes' time.
El FS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident, I feel powerful, I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric, it is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, full speed. Let's see what you got
For the solo speed.
We are battling out for that gold medal. Let's fly Aspire.
FreeStyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing. Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow.
It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go. Get him.
Oh, he's out his precipice.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
Highlights there from 2024, 2020. We're in 2024, back with the action, Ray, in the two-way dynamic.
Yep, so had a few issues with the clocks and stuff, but now we have Maverick Skydive getting ready to get in. Let's see if we can give you any time. There we go, got some of the clock coming up now. We can see if the busts are in. So we've so far, we are ranking the placings from 13 to 9. And this is where all flying to a speed round, and this speed round is head up, switching snake, butterfly with bottom loops, and a head up shuffler. So just completing the head up shuffler for the team Maverick Skydive.
And the fastest time we've seen so far, 80.118. Fastest after that, 92.941.
So it seems that the Maverick Skydive team have just picked up a bust. Sorry, Maverick Skydive team. Yeah, they are the Maverick Skydive team. One bust.
That's going to be a 5-second penalty.
That's right. For all of you that are new to this competition, busts mean where you are not crossing the line in the right place, or you haven't crossed the line in an appropriate manner, whether that's the centre line or the sidelines. And you also get busts for not going over and under the ring when you're performing the vertical.
And that's why we've got the two views for you here. The one on the left showing you looking through the ring, that they must go over and below it, and the one on the right showing the lines. Out the door they go. They're going to have that 5-second penalty added, giving them 82.913.
Yeah, super fast. So not quite as fast. Their raw speed, similar to that as Fly Station Japan. But as Fly Station Japan also scored a bust, they're slightly just further behind them now. So let's see if that's all good and the judges are happy with that, and then we'll move forward into watching the final team that are currently in 9th place. This will be Team Korea, to see where they place in the final ranking.
They were flying very fast in the free round, Ray.
They were indeed. It was a really nice routine I saw from Team Korea, but obviously they were matched up against the Hilliers, and the Hilliers put a very good routine in, very nice compact routine, and they aced their routine, their free routine today, so they edged out the Team Korea.
Well, the fastest we've seen on this routine so far is just over 80 seconds, 80.118. We just saw the Mavericks come through, 82.913. Team Korea prepared and ready for their routine. One final dirt dive, one final visualization from team leader at the front. This is all a big part of it as well, Ray, not getting lost.
Exactly, yeah. So the looks like the bust that Maverick Skydive have incurred is they've got two busts. One bust, and this is on the vertical on the ring. They did not clear the ring correctly, and this is on the second page, the second vertical. That is the butterfly with loops.
So if you look at the split screen when they start flying, the left-hand side, you can see that ring, and the whole body has to be outside of that ring as they're going up and above it and below it and around it.
Yeah, so it's good for you to know at home what we're looking for in this split screen. As Regan's just said, on the left-hand side, we're looking for going above and below the ring for the verticals, and for the mixers and for the snakes, we're looking at the sidelines and the centre line to make sure that they clear those lines correctly.
All right, game on as Andy watches intently from the office area as Korea get to make their way into the tunnel. Are you right? He said, I am. Visor down, helmet locked in place, thumbs up, let's go.
And they're in. Going through the first page of the flying. So this is into the butterfly with bottom loops. This is where the teams have been picking up their busts, really on the vertical. So watch that ring on the left, make sure they clean the lines and that ring. Looking good so far for Team Korea. And moving into the second page. There's a snake. Now they'll be moving into the butterfly. There's a bottom loop.
That's why they need to watch that ring.
Yes, that's right. Across into the head up shuffler. And into their third and final page, head up switching snake. Into the butterfly with bottom loops. And the head up shuffler. When we talk about in-face and out-face, this diver's majority in-face, where they're facing into the tunnel. So that's...
So 75.314 as we just watched them finish off and come through the door there. That is going to be the fastest time we saw there from Korea, 75.314, Ray.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that the raw score, the fastest that these teams are going to fly is around the 75 mark, and Team Korea have just done that, flown that nice and cleanly. No bus being picked up now. So really good. We've got the rankings now for those last 5 places. Team Korea, then Team Fly Station Japan. There'll be Maverick Skydive, Silverback Gorillas, and then following up Fireworks.
Good stuff. Well, we've got an interview special one now. One of the masters of freestyle, one of the early ever people to bring the million views here to WindGames, and he's in the interview studio now with Lego and Nasi. It is the one, the only, Leo Volkov.
Thank you, studio. Yes, Leo Volkov, World Champion Freestyle 2017, and as Regan said, one of the important exponents of the sport. Leo, you started in the sport when it was being born. How has the sport changed in the years that you've been involved?
It's changed because a lot of new tricks, a lot of new moves, a lot of new people, and everything is very good.
How do you think, now there are a lot of kids starting to fly when they're very young, how do you think this is going to impact the future of the sport?
Kids who was 7 years kid now looks absolutely different. You know, it's already not kids, it's adults. So, and they fly very good, they do very good things, and I like it. I like to watch, I like to train, so everything is good.
What do you think the sport is going to look like in 10 years, the new generations?
It's hard to prognose, you know, everything changed very fast. So, but I love the sport and I wish the good win for everyone and for sport too. So.
Thank you very much, Leo, and well, good luck with your students in future competitions. Thank you.
All right, back to the action here. We can see Ariel looking happy and prepared and ready, and a big cheer out to the crowd as it's visors down and game on.
Here we go. Team Aero battling out with Team Fanatics. It's going to be a tough battle for them. Just a reminder of the round as it is. It's head up, switching snake, into butterfly with bottom loops, into the mixer, which is the head up shuffler. There we go. Watch it, I can see it. There we go, now pushing back into page 2. All clean so far. Everybody's watching the ring and they're watching the lines. Most of the earlier teams we saw today were busting on on the ring for the verticals, so it'll be good to see that these teams make sure they clear it, which they appear to be doing. Okay, into that third and final page. We go into the butterfly with the bottom loops, into that final head up shuffler to cross their own part of the tunnel into the second half of the tunnel. Okay, quick layout, push back, and they'll be out the tunnel, and the time here is...
Here it goes, waiting for the clock to stop. We have 82.554. 82.554. So, not the fastest, not the slowest.
Yeah, so now they're battling it off with the top team. This is the team that qualified first yesterday, Team Fanatics. So as long as the Fanatics fly it clean, their raw speed should be around the 75, below the 75 mark,
Yeah.
you'd hope. So 75 second mark. So as long as they fly it clean, they don't need to go all out. They know that. They don't pick up too many busts. Team Fanatics should take this.
It's
Let's
Landon, it's James. Can they do that? Can they ease off the gas to make sure they get a clean round? Have they got that maturity of sportsmanship? Here we go, we'll find out.
See, And we've just been reduced to just the one screen. The split screen is not with us for this round.
Going good here, up to 15 seconds now.
Really good to get that view back of the split screen. There we go. Really good work here. You can see how Fly 1's just flying a little bit above Fly 2. Gives them a little bit more space. See this from the very experienced teams. Yeah, this is going to be super fast. Make sure they're nice and clean. On to the final page.
It is a little battle off with the previous team. Just to let you know, on this round, the fastest we've had 80.118.
We go.
It's going to be a lot faster than that.
It will be indeed. This is a final out the door.
Very nicely done indeed, with a time of 68.497.
That's probably going to be one of the fastest times we see for this round, but they are the fastest team on sheer speed, as we saw from the classification yesterday. Fastest team so far, Team Fanatics.
Fanatics for you. All right, so here we go for the battle off result. Fanatics on the right hand side as you look at the screen. Aero on the left hand side as you look at the screen. And the win moving forward goes to
the Fanatics.
Good job, guys. Landon and James, as you would expect.
Very much, as expected. And this is the beauty of these kind of qualifications and having these battles with freeze as well, that sometimes you get some unexpected teams that are battling it out. So the next quarterfinal will be quite interesting, because we have much closer teams with Fly Spot Momentum and Fly Helsinki. Fly Helsinki scoring pretty much outside of what would be expected from a speed routine by outscoring Fly Station Japan on the qualifying round on a free routine. So let's see what happens now with the speed. Fly Spot Momentum going first. Just as a reminder, this is head up switching snake. Head up switching snake, I believe. So yeah, butterfly with bottom loops as a vertical, and head up shuffler.
Here they go. Here they're in. And the clock's on. We've got the split screen.
Yeah, it's good to see. Clock is going. Nice work there on the bottom loops and the butterfly. Into that head up mixer. And there you go, starting into page 2. It's finishing off the snake now. Into that butterfly with bottom loops. Into the second mixer, which is a head up shuffler. As I said, head up flying a little bit slower than head down flying, so we're seeing some slightly lengthier scores from the speed rounds for this, because it's mainly head up. And this is their third vertical. Looks clean so far. Go, final mixer. Just picked up a bust on the mixer. See, they'll want a review of that, no doubt. I didn't catch it, but I'm sure the judges have their eye on it, and they're out the door.
And with the 5-second penalty, that gives them a time of 81.175.
Just having a quick check there to see where that bust has come from.
So they can see the concentration on the faces as they wonder about that penalty for Fly Spot Momentum.
Yeah, they're going to want to question that, because it's tight. You know, it is a slow draw, a slow round, but you know it's really tight. Their raw score is about 76, so they want to make sure that that bust is an accurate bust before Fly Helsinki get in there.
Judges working hard, RF camera over the shoulder. Here at Windoor, this theatre of dreams, this wind tunnel playground where dreams are made and gold medals are awarded and losers take home their wounds to lick for the next championships. There's been so many great stories here over the years, Ray. We've been here for them all. And here we are again as we start slowly but surely eking towards the finals in all of these disciplines.
Yeah, and just confirming that Fly Spot Momentum did take a bust from the third mixer and it was on the sideline.
Fly Helsinki, listen to the sound of the engines start to pump up. They have a target in sight, 81.175 to progress to the next round.
It's going to be tight for them. They know they need to fly clean. Super imperative they fly clean, but also they don't want to give too much time away as well because their raw speed, I believe, will be a little bit slower than Fly Spot Momentum. And they're in, and the clock is on.
So if they can keep that clean, Ray, that's going to be 5 seconds in their pocket, which they're probably going to need, right?
Yeah, they will need, definitely. There's the first bust and the buzzer as well. So we're getting the red light and the buzzer now. So that would be on the mixer, I believe, mixer 1. No, sorry, vertical 1. And here we go into the second vertical. Onto the second mixer. And they're going to push back now into the third page. Head up, switching snake. Butterfly with bottom loops. And then the head up shuffler. Push back. Out the door. It's going to be tight.
Oh, indeed it is. This actually 78 Ray .517 against 81.175.
So I did them a disservice. Their raw speed was faster than Fly Spot Momentum. So good on you, Fly Helsinki. Their bust. Let's see what comes out of that bust. But looks like that they have taken that round, but we'll get confirmation shortly.
Well, the teams go back into the tunnel. We get them side by side, hands together, as we look at the screen. On the left-hand side, Helsinki. On the right-hand side, Fly Spot Momentum. And moving forward, the team that takes it is... Helsinki! Fly Helsinki, move forward.
Yeah, so that bust from Fly Helsinki just confirmed it was on the first vertical on the ring.
Well, incredible stuff. This is competition for you. This is championship stuff. Upsets and awards and losses all around as we keep moving through here on the final day of WindGames 2024. Big shout out to our sponsors, ABB, the Ayuntamiento de Castello, and of course the Tourist of Costa Brava. Ray.
Yep, next in we have the Hillers. And this will be an interesting competition for them. This is the quarter-final. The Hillers are facing off to the Dodos, who we know are very, very fast flyers. The Dodos also very, very good head-up flyers as well. And this is a predominantly head-up round. So here we go. It's head-up switching snake, butterfly with bottom loops, and head-up shuffler.
So head-up rounds, always a bit slower than the head-down rounds.
Yeah, we can see here that most of the teams have been catching the edge of the ring on the butterfly with the bottom loop. So let's hope the Hillers stay nice and clean. They've got a tough job ahead of them, you know, because the Dodos aren't going to be slow. But you never know, they might pick up a few busts. So let's see how they get on. And as they move into the second page, oh, they picked up 2 busts already. So it must be on the mixer. If we get with some clarity on that as we move through the competition. You go, just finishing up the second vertical there, onto the second mixer, and through the ring there on the Push back onto the third and final page from the second flyer. Onto the butterfly bottom loops. Into their final mixer.
Here we go.
And here we go, push back. And out the door. Picked up 3 busts there, the Hillers.
Giving them a total of, waiting for that result, 96.608. Ray, I noticed those first 2 busts, they both kind of came at the same time.
Yeah, I think that was definitely from the first mixer. So page 1, the first mixer. We'll get some confirmation in the judges now. They'll have a quick review. The final bust, definitely I think it probably came from the last mixer as well. So let's have a look at what the judges come up with. It's hard to see.
Dodos, sorry Ray, Dodos are about to take their round. Lewis and Danny, final checks of the helmets, everything okay there. And the judges are reviewing what we just saw from the Hillers. Interesting shot this, over the shoulder shot. Judges working hard, just like every single department in this games. Everybody's doing their bit, bringing their A game to try and make sure we give you the best possible championships.
Yeah, so they're having a really good look at the lines for the mixer here. So this is the shuffler, just to make sure that they've crossed the line. Correct, I'm just trying to have a quick look at what they're seeing. Yeah, it's definitely on the final mixer. They're picking up these busts. It's good that they're having a healthy debate about it, the judges, you know. They're not just saying, okay, we take it as a given. They're having a really good, healthy debate, want to give the points.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It really is, Ray. You know, the eyes on there. We used, in all the big sports, we're in the VR for all the line decisions and things. But we're not quite there of that kind of sponsorship for that machinery yet. It's all eyeball action right here.
Yeah.
On the lines.
Yeah, you can see there they're just questioning whether flyer 1 to cross the centre line on the way out of the tunnel.
Tense moment for Hillers.
Yeah, they want to do the best that they can. I expect that the Dodos will be able to fly at... I think some of those busts have been taken away, you know. I think they've only got 1 bus potentially out the door.
Yeah, currently riding a 15-second penalty. Let's find out and confirm that, Ray.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe those penalties will not be the case. Judges having a good review, giving a good check with themselves. Really good that we have this level of transparency.
Wind speed increases for the Dodos. Do we have confirmation on those busts, Ray?
It looks like it's clean at the moment, so it looks like those 3 busts are not being given to the Hillers, and they'll remain on 81.608. So the Dodos will fly fast, but need to be clean.
All right, game on. Tension mounts. 15-second penalty taken away, and a bust already for the Dodos.
Bust already on the first snake. Here we go. This is the bottom loop, so butterfly bottom loops into the mixer, which is the head-up shuffler, onto page 2. See, they busted on the first snake. See if they're clear on the second one. Okay, into the butterfly with bottom loops. So clean there. To the head-up shuffler. Onto page 3. Final snake. Head-up switching snake. To the vertical, which is the butterfly with the bottom loops. Into that final mixer, which is a head-up shuffler. If they go clean now, they should just be able to clear and beat them out the door.
And the final time of, it's going to be in the 70s, I think, 75.740. So it is faster, even including that penalty.
Yeah, Yeah, we would expect their raw speed to be faster. So it's a good thing they didn't pick up any more busts.
Indeed it is, Ray. All right, moving through. Next team.
Just a quick announcement on the confirmation of those scores. It goes to show, you know, if they'd picked up another bust, it would have been very tight with the hitters, and the hitters have a much slower raw speed than the dodos. So speed is awesome for that
So
very
here we go.
reason.
Decision time. Hillers or dodos? Who's moving forward? It's going to
The dodos.
Which, actually, from our calculations, is correct. 75.740.
Yeah, definitely the dodos, the faster raw team. So to be expected, but it got a bit tight there.
Danny's telling us something. We didn't quite catch what he had to say there. And
Maybe you come and tell us later.
next into the chamber, we've got iFly Minx against Team Eaglets.
So again, this is an interesting one. Team Eaglets are the second place team after classification. iFly Minsk have a big job on their hands, but let's see if they can fly it clean. Maybe there'll be some mistakes from the Eaglets. Here we go. First snake, head up switching snake, into the butterfly with bottom loops. Into that mixer, which is the head up shuffler. Don't want flyer 1 to get too far ahead of flyer 2. Go into the second snake, head up switching snake. And a bust there from iFly Minsk. Second shuffler. And the third and final bust there on the sideline, I imagine, from the third snake into the bottom loop, butterfly with bottom loops.
So Minsk opening the door now for the Eaglets as we get down to the final flights of this part of the two-way dynamic. Out the door, penalties to be added, giving them a total of 92.293.
The judges will just take a quick review to make sure that those sideline busts are valid.
Eaglets now with a question to be answered. Sophia, Adrian, lined up, target in sight, 92.293 as it stands, without review at the moment. Two busts, giving them that 10-second penalty in the pocket, and these guys can fly fast, Ray.
They can fly fast. Just looks like we haven't yet quite got confirmation of those scores, but I'm hoping that let's see what we have here. The Eaglets are in. Nice and clean. Their raw speed is super fast, so we expect them to do very well. But they need to keep it clean. Go into the butterfly with bottom loops. This is a second vertical. Now into the second mixer, which is a head-up shuffler.
Yeah, it's going to be a very fast round.
To the third and final page. Yeah, the raw speed is very quick here, especially for a head-up round. This is the third and final mixer, and they are out the door. Super time.
And we have a total of 63 point.
I think it was 328.
Was it 328? We kind of just lost that off the screen there for a moment. 63.328. Well, Ray, we're going to get the result of this one, and that's going to lead us up to the lunchtime break here in the finals day of WindGames 2024. We get these two teams into the centre for the decision.
Yeah, I think we can confirm those two busts from iFly Minsk. They did get some sideline busts, but on the snakes. So let's see, snakes 2 busts for iFly Minsk, but their raw speed even after those busts it was anywhere close to the eaglets. The eaglets really flew off their socks, as I like to call it.
Indeed they did. Incredible flying. So waiting for confirmation for the judges, then they will take these teams into the centre of the tunnel to declare officially who moves forward. Team iFly Minsk on the left as we look. Eaglets on the right, and they're being called forward into the tunnel. For this result, the hand will go up. Eaglets on the left, iFly Minsk on the right. And the winner of that battle off is the Eaglets.
Well done, Eaglets. Amazing raw speed there from the Eaglets. We will get to see some of the losers of these battles fly later on today.
Great to see them there leaving and bringing the action to us. We got a little break for you now as we take the lunch break. We'll be back at 1:45 with round 5 of solo speed in the finals day of WindGames 24. We'll see Ray, see me. We'll see you then.
o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen dos tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident, I feel powerful, I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric, it is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, he's 7 mile, full speed. Let's see what you got
For the solo speed.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Windoor.
Let's fly Aspire.
FreeStyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing. Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow.
It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go, 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 go. Get him.
Oh, he's out. He's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso, necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Realfly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in the first place from France, Team Wimby.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now, team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. FreeStyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King First place is, we've just seen her fly it, Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA, taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Andrzej from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Rico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Andrzej Soltek. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise.
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Pretty good. The battle. Oh my goodness. Eva and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is... Let's go to the window, come on guys, these are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are 4 incredibly fast flyers.
Oh, burst on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a burst. This is Ninja Spire. This is the 4th speed. Looking incredible.
And the winner is
Ninja Spire.
Ninja Spire. We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Ishan Chu, Cesar Rico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is
the Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
It's Friday, the 2nd of February, here in Empuriabrava, Spain, and this is WindGames 2018. The time is on 0, the judges are ready, it's time for the next round. Of this event, and it just gets better and better.
El freestyle es una disciplina artística de un solo volador. Consiste en realizar 3 rondas. Las 2 primeras rondas son las llamadas compulsory y son la parte técnica de esta disciplina. Los voladores deberán realizar 3 movimientos obligatorios en cada una de estas 2 rondas. La tercera ronda es la llamada free routine o free routine con música. El volador escoge una canción y puede expresarse libremente dentro del túnel volando al ritmo de la canción. Igualmente los jueces valorarán la parte técnica de los movimientos que realice, además de la parte artística. Two-Way Dynamic. En la competición podemos disfrutar de dos tipos de ronda, las Free Rounds y las Speed Rounds. En las Free Rounds, o rondas libres, cada equipo realizará una coreografía artística libre sin elementos obligatorios a la que llamamos rutina. La duración de cada rutina es de 60 segundos. Los jueces, previamente a la competición, han valorado las rutinas libres, la técnica y la dificultad, y durante la competición solo valorarán la ejecución. Esta ronda es la más visual y permite que cada equipo pueda innovar y desarrollar nuevas figuras marcando un estilo propio. El otro tipo de rondas son las Speed Rounds o rondas de velocidad. Previamente a la competición, se ha realizado un sorteo donde se eligen las secuencias obligatorias para cada ronda. Posteriormente, en cada ronda de velocidad, cada equipo debe realizar estas 3 secuencias de ejercicios obligatorios 3 veces seguidas. El ganador es el equipo que finaliza en el menor tiempo posible y sin penalizaciones. Las penalizaciones. Como podéis observar en la imagen, en el centro del túnel y enfrente de la puerta existe una línea vertical de LEDs blanca que se llama Centerline. A 90 grados a cada lado de la Centerline existen 2 tipos de línea verticales, una de LEDs verdes y otra de LEDs azules, llamadas Sidelines, con un agujero en medio, la mirilla. A través de las 2 mirillas existe una línea horizontal imaginaria a la que llamamos línea de Bast. No se puede tocar esta línea en ciertos movimientos o si no habrá una penalización llamada Bast. Un equipo tiene Bast cuando no realiza correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios, cuando atraviesa la línea Bast cuando el movimiento no está permitido, o cuando realiza uno de los movimientos atravesando de manera incorrecta alguno de los cuadrantes. Cuando haya un Bast, oiremos una bocina y las líneas de LEDs azules y verdes se pondrán rojas. Eso supone una penalización de 5 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo. La penalización skip. Un equipo es penalizado con un skip cuando omite alguno de los movimientos obligatorios. Si el equipo hace un skip, se irá una bocina y las líneas de LED azules y verdes pasarán a rojo. Eso supone una penalización de 20 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo. VFS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident, I feel powerful, I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric, it is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, full speed. Let's see what you got
For the solo speed.
We are battling out for that gold medal. Let's fly Aspire.
FreeStyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing.
Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow.
It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go. Get him.
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso, necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in the first place from France, Team Wimby.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now, team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now, Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. FreeStyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, it's Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Onje from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Cesar Rico.
Visor is down.
Is serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his
The
clutches.
champion of solo speed is Andrei Sotek. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise.
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Pretty good. The battle. Oh my goodness. Stefan Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is... window. Come on, guys. These are the champions.
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
There's a bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the fourth speed. Looking incredible.
And the winner is
Ninja Spire.
Ninja Spire. We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Nissan Chief, Cesar Rico, Kirapov. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is
the Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
It's Friday, the 2nd of February, here in Empuriabrava, Spain, and this is WindGames 2018. The timer's on 0, the judges are ready, it's time for the next round. Of this event, and it just gets better and better.
El freestyle es una disciplina artística de un solo volador. Consiste en realizar 3 rondas. Las 2 primeras rondas son las llamadas compulsory y son la parte técnica de esta disciplina. Los voladores deberán realizar 3 movimientos obligatorios en cada una de estas 2 rondas. La tercera ronda es la llamada free routine o free routine con música. El volador escoge una canción y puede expresarse libremente dentro del túnel volando al ritmo de la canción. Igualmente los jueces valorarán la parte técnica de los movimientos que realice, además de la parte artística.
Two-way dynamic. En la competición podemos disfrutar de dos tipos de ronda, las free rounds y las speed rounds. En las free rounds o rondas libres, cada equipo realizará una coreografía artística libre sin elementos obligatorios a la que llamamos rutina. La duración de cada rutina es de 60 segundos. Los jueces, previamente a la competición, han valorado las rutinas libres, la técnica y la dificultad, y durante la competición solo valorarán la ejecución. Esta ronda es la más visual y permite que cada equipo pueda innovar y desarrollar nuevas figuras marcando un estilo propio. El otro tipo de rondas son las speed rounds o rondas de velocidad. Previamente a la competición, se ha realizado un sorteo donde se eligen las secuencias obligatorias para cada ronda. Posteriormente, en cada ronda de velocidad, cada equipo debe realizar estas 3 secuencias de ejercicios obligatorios 3 veces seguidas. El ganador es el equipo que finaliza en el menor tiempo posible y sin penalizaciones. Las penalizaciones. Como podéis observar en la imagen, en el centro del túnel y enfrente de la puerta existe una línea vertical de LEDs blanca que se llama centerline. A 90 grados a cada lado de la centerline existen 2 tipos de línea verticales, una de LEDs verdes y otra de LEDs azules, llamadas sidelines, con un agujero en medio, la mirilla. A través de las 2 mirillas existe una línea horizontal imaginaria a la que llamamos línea de bust. No se puede tocar esta línea en ciertos movimientos o si no habrá una penalización llamada bust. Un equipo tiene bust cuando no realiza correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios, cuando atraviesa la línea bust cuando el movimiento no está permitido, o cuando realiza uno de los movimientos atravesando de manera incorrecta alguno de los cuadrantes. Cuando haya un bust, oiremos una bocina y las líneas de LEDs azules y verdes se pondrán rojas. Eso supone una penalización de 5 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo. La penalización skip. Un equipo es penalizado con un skip cuando omite alguno de los movimientos obligatorios. Si el equipo hace un skip, se irá una bocina y las líneas de LED azules y verdes pasarán a rojo. Eso supone una penalización de 20 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo. El FS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal.
La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen dos tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen dos tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident, I feel powerful, I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric, it is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, 37 full speed. Let's see what you got for the solo speed.
We are battling out for that gold medal. Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah. FreeStyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing. Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow.
It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go, 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 go. Get him up.
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso, necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in the first place from France, Team Wimby.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. FreeStyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, it's Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Andre from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Cesar Rico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his
The
clutches.
champion of solo speed is Audrey Soltag. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Pretty good. Oh my goodness. Nippa and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is... Oh! on, come on guys, these are the champions.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going into the afternoon sessions here on the final day of WindGames 2024. I'm your host, Regan Tetlow, and joining me in the studio, expert commentator Ray Ahmed. Ray.
Good afternoon, Regan.
How you doing?
I'm good. What a fun morning.
It's been absolutely amazing, hasn't it?
It really has.
High energy, lots of amazing results coming through, lots of great speed. We can see now we're going into solo speed next. So let's have a look at the scores. They're already there for us. So we can see these are the scores from the first 4 rounds.
Yeah, and you see there at the top of the leaderboard you have James Rogers, and then Lewis Hard and Adrian Gallant, and then Sophia Paulsen. All very tight actually with their scores there, 103 to 109. There's not very much in it. And then we move down the leaderboard, there's a bit of a gap into the middle of the pack with Tota, Yo and Danny. And then it goes out into Johannes and Yun and Julian. So you can see that there's some battles going on in the middle of the board, as well as I expect to see some battles at the top of the board as well.
Well, we're going to finish it all off now, rounds 5 through to 8, the top 3. Currently, Adrian Gallant, 108.817. Second place, Lewis Hard, 106.045. And out in the lead, James Rogers, 103.893. So, 4 rounds back to back.
Yeah, so what we got now is 4 rounds back to back, all speed rounds. Obviously, it's solo speed. And we're going to see they're going to go in the same order, the teams, and as we know, the winners are cumulative scores, the least amount of time with those rounds.
And the cumulative score carries on from the scores we've already got?
We have, yes.
Wow, so there's no respite, there's no reset. What you've done is what you've done. You've got to put up with that and see what you can do to fight it back.
Yeah, very different to the battles that we're seeing in the two-way dynamic. Without the other dynamic disciplines are a little bit different. You have free routines as well that can bring in a different element, a different mix.
Yeah.
This sport, solo speed, is very much just about you and yourself and the tunnel lines and the tunnel ring, really.
Yeah, a lot of these competitors here in all different disciplines getting ready for the 5th FEI World Cup of Indoor Skydiving, the 3rd European Championships and the 1st Asian Championships, which is happening down in Macau between the 16th and the 21st of April. Now, I'm going to be there as your host. Ray, it's not decided yet whether you're going to be there or not, right?
No, that's right. So we're just looking for a number of registrations that go in, and if they need a second panel, then for our Judging the Artistics, I may well see you there.
All right, then. Okay, well, that's what's happening for the next big major championships in tunnel competition from the 16th to the 21st of April down in Macau for the World Cup of Indoor Skydiving. This is the finals day of WindGames 2024, and it is round 5 of solo speed.
Yeah, here we go, and we've got Adrien getting ready to get into the tunnel now. And I'll just give you a view of that round that he's going to be competing in. So this is round 5. This is head down snake, back layout, head down in face circles. Now, I think this is probably going to be the fastest round for the solo speed. So watch this space. I'm definitely going to see something. Obviously going to be sub 60, but let's see how they get on. It's going to be super, super fast because it's all head down.
Well, you heard it there. Prepare for some fast flying, ladies and gentlemen. After the lunch break, everybody's had their little snacks. Got to bring the energy back now, bring the focus. It's game on. Here we go, round 5.
See Adrian ready in the door. And he's in, so this is a head down snake. As a reminder, as opposed to the two-way dynamic and the four-way dynamic, the competitors just complete 1 page of this round. So there is the snake completed, completing the bottom, the layout, and into the head down in face circles. And he will be out the door, sub 25.
It is, the time is 21.966.
Super fast time there.
Okay, we've got our first standard set here in the solo speed.
Yeah, so we had some issues yesterday with the judges and the judging and the tunnel and the challenges that were being put in. I think they should be ironed out today. I think the flyers had a little bit of early anticipation of what their scores were looking like and where those costs were coming from. That's all been rectified now, so hopefully this competition should run a little bit smoother today.
So he's currently around 5 seconds off the pace, our first flyer. Here comes Jonathan.
So Jonathan Hepner. Johannes
Johannes
Hepner, there we go. Okay, end of the snake into the finish of the back. The back layout. I can't actually speak as fast as they're flying right now. They're just completing those head down in face circles, and he'll be out the door
with a time of 24.901. 901. Okay, we're getting some results coming through. We are moving forward, and I'm very glad to see that we're getting these results coming through onto the website as well, on the Empuriabrava Windoor #realfly.com. You can find your scores there.
Here we go. Yeah, we're getting ready. Head down in face snake. We go into the layout. Into that head down in face circles. And he will be out the door. Sub 25 seconds, I think.
It's 23.780.
Let's see next in. Who do you think we can get sub 20?
Do you know what? I think we can, you know. We've had 21.966 from the competitor who was in third place. So we've got these two incredibly fast flyers in the magenta suits, Landon and, of course, James, who's been leading. I think we're going to smash 20 seconds. Here we go.
And he's in. He's got a bust already. It's a real shame. Cutting it really tight. That will be on the snake. It's nice to hear that buzzer working today. Buzzer and some lights. We've got it all today. It's amazing. Just finishing off and out the door.
And with the penalty of 5 seconds, giving him 27 point. Oh, we need that time a little bit longer.
7.322, I believe that was, Regan. Okay, next in we're going to have Lewis Hard. He's currently, I believe, in second place in the solo speed. Just having a quick look at that bus there.
So yeah, I like to read the time and write it down when we finish the round, so we can get back to that, and great that our production team leave that time on the screen for us so we have time to see it. Thank you very much, guys.
Just to confirm, I think that time there for, who was that? That was Landon.
Landon.
Yeah, we're just waiting for confirmation. There was one bus there, so it'd be nice to see. Just having a look there, you can see Jean-Philippe having a look to see if he actually did the second part of his snake, I think. His switch in the right half of the tunnel. Still having a good look. Yeah, it's I think that's the sideline bust on the first snake. So Landon there getting a 25.332, I think is his final score. Lewis just waiting. So Lewis currently in second place, so hopes to fly clean. Maybe we can see that sub 20.
Yeah, we should do. Fastest time we've had so far, 21.966. Here comes the wind speed increasing.
So that score, as I understand it, stands as it was 25.332 for Landon Caraveras. And he's in. It's a head down snake. Into the back layout. Into the head down circles. And a bust there from Lewis. Would have been on the vertical. And he's out the door.
And with a time with the penalty 27.4
406. Just having a quick look now, the judges will have a look at that just to check with the one bust. Thinks he has it, he knows. Get them to check anyway. Still smiling. Seeking confirmation there. Yeah, it was on the mixer one on the sideline. One bust there for Lewis. 27.406.
Thank you, Ray, for that confirmation. 27.406.
Sorry, we got that wrong. 25.406.
25.
Yes, apologies.
25.40.
So it would have been just over 20 seconds if he had flown that clean. We'll come back to you and just make sure that we have the right score. And next into the tunnel now we have Jean, Emringer. Clean so far.
And we're going to try and keep this score on the screen for a few seconds so you at home can understand what that time was instead of it disappearing instantly. So here we go.
One bus there on the sideline. And he's out the door, so that would have been on the mixer.
Okay, so that's 32.934.
With one bust. Let's see, we'll get some verification on that bust. So you can see Yun just getting ready there.
Windoor who with his round 5, just keeping the energy moving, keeping the body warm. Coming up on 2 p.m. here in the afternoon, Saturday afternoon in Windoor. Nice and warm in here. Bit of a storm passing through Empuriabrava outside. Dark black skies with some rain coming down. But the fastest time so far, Ray, nobody's beat that 22nd.
No, nobody has, and I'm not sure they might not. I mean, let's have a look what we have coming up. James is to follow. It's the fastest fly we've had so far. Landon's teammate. He may well beat that 20 seconds. There's not much in it. Lewis flew pretty clean. His raw time was pretty fast, so let's see if it's possible.
We're just waiting the airstream.
So just confirmation there of Lewis's time. It was 25.406 with one bus, so he would have been just over that 20-second mark if he had flown clean. Next in, just confirmation there of Jean's score. One bust on the second mix and a score of 32.934. Next in, Ewan. Go. So for Ewan, they've actually given him a bust, one bust on the vertical on the ring. So 30.407 for Ewan.
All right, so there is a bust on there for him, for Ewan.
Yes, there is. Next in, Sophia Powelton, just getting ready. She's a very fast flyer. See what we've got. Hope she can fly this clean. It'd be really good to get an idea of the raw score when this fastest round is flown clean. All head down. Just finishing the last part. Could be it.
One.
But nice and clean.
Yeah.
Good job there from Sophia. So far the fastest flyer we have is Adrienne. Next in we're going to have Chloe, Donny, And she's in. The clock has started.
Captain Marvel is away.
Really good work here from Chloe. Ah, bust there for Chloe. That would be on the ring, maybe. It's a nice Captain Marvel outfit.
Incredible. Very smart indeed.
I
Very
have
nice.
two, what would I call them? They're like thesauruses, but like big books on both Marvel and DC comics.
You do?
Yeah.
Are you a big Comic Con?
I'm a big Comic Con
interesting.
fan. But
I never knew that, Ray.
I'm taking Bodhi, my son, through all of them as I can.
Brilliant.
It's brilliant.
So you're Marvel or DC, or have you no choice?
Oh, both. Really, both. Depends upon what mood I'm in, really. Marvel if you want to be a little bit more upbeat. DC if you're feeling a little bit down.
What do you think about the latest movies? What do you think about how they're running right now?
Pretty good, right? So I've seen like a couple of Captain Marvel movies out. Is there a Sandman movie coming out? I'm not sure. There's a few things out there at the moment, and it's coming in from all angles. So both series and movies. So great stuff.
What's been your favourite so far?
That's been my favourite. Deadpool's a big favourite of mine.
All right.
Batman's coming back as well.
Yeah.
I like the undertone of Batman. There's definitely an element of angst in Batman from the DC world.
Well,
But
here
yeah,
we go.
getting ready now. We're
James
probably
Rogers.
the fastest flyer out there. Let's see if he can fly this clean.
We're looking for that sub 20-second flight. If anybody can do it, James Rogers can.
Go, move to the other side of the tunnel to complete those head down circles. Get out the door.
Come on.
No, I'm not sure he's done it. Close.
20.707. That's the closest we're going to find there, isn't it? Well, it's fast. It's certainly fast.
It's certainly fast. Definitely the fastest time we've seen, and he's flown it clean. Still got his game face. I just saw him outside earlier, and he does smile.
Yep. He does. He's off to Abu Dhabi after this to do some indoor-outdoor training for free fly with his team, 3 of them. And then he's off down to Macau with his teammate, with Landon. And here comes Abdul Rahman.
Abdul Rahman from Kuwait. It's really good to see some of the teams from the Middle East competing in the dynamic categories now.
Yeah.
More tunnels available to them, more tunnel access. And out the door and clean.
Nice one. 27.3. 27 point something. We didn't get a chance to see it. 27. 27.3.
Next in, Tota's waiting patiently. Pretty fast flyers, Tota. See if she can get in that 21, 22 second mark. I should be happy with everything. This is sub 25. She can fly it clean. Another review here from Abdurrahman. Initially marked as clean, but they're just having a look at the center line. Yeah, just seeing as just having a look at the sideline. There is a review going on for Abdurrahman. It looks like they will be giving him a centerline bust on the vertical. So that's 30.320 is Abdurrahman's final score for that round. Tota's in. into the layouts, and the head down in face circles, and she crosses over to the other side of the tunnel, completes the circles on that side of the tunnel, and she's out the door.
Here we go, we have 23.674.
Looks like she wasn't trying to fly that full pelt, but she flew it clean, which is very good to see. Next in, here's Julien. Just going to go over to the other side of the tunnel to complete the head down in face circles. And out the door.
26.829.
So we've got 2 more flies to go. Danny, they're getting ready there. So he picked up a couple of busts in round 2 and 3. So let's see how he gets on. Here, and he's in. Just completing the layouts into the head down in face circles. Switch over to the other side. And he's done. Out the door. Good job from Danny.
23.
It was 724, but we'll get some confirmation for that soon.
724.
So next in, our final fly of the day, Stefan Garin. Okay, there's a review going on now for Danny. Looks like they're having a close look at the center line. So no, there we go. I think they're giving it clean to Danny. 23.276. So the tunnel starting up again for Stefan. Stefan, who looks like he's a relatively new flyer or new to the discipline of solo speed. It's really good to see him here flying.
Here he goes.
This is the head down snake. Into the layouts. Into those head down circles. Really important you try and stay in your quad in this half of the tunnel. Transitioning across to the other side of the tunnel to complete the head down in face circles. He's picked up a bust there, be a centerline bust. And he's out the door.
Out the door with 39.842. Wow, 842. That's the end of round 5 of the solo speed. Well, a great time we're having here, and it's fast action too. We were seeing if anybody was going to break that 20 seconds. Nobody did that time.
No, they didn't. It was close, but no, I don't think anybody wanted to pick up any busts to really go full pelt.
Well, earlier we had the two-way dynamic through on just before the lunch break, and we've got Allegra Nassi at the interview wall with two-way team Fly Spot Momentum.
Thank you, studio. Thank you, Fly Spot Momentum, for being here with us. I'm going to start out asking you, you guys are now battling for 5th to 8th position.
We can feed the trainings, and also like we cannot train alone like as we would normally in our tunnels. So it's kind of hard, but I think we're managing. So I just hope we can keep working like this way.
Good job. We're doing a good job.
And you guys have done several competitions together already, right?
Yeah, I feel like 3 or 4 competitions. Yeah.
And this is a competition, that the next one is going to be the World Championships, where you represent Italy, right?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be the World Cup in Macau.
Well, that's a great objective. Good luck on the rest of your competition and on the World Championships, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, guys.
And thank you very much.
Thank you very much, guys. Well, we're going into round 6 of solo speed. James Rogers still out there in the lead with about a 5.5 second lead currently, Ray.
It's pretty fast. So this round is head down 360 snake, bottom, sorry, no, that's head down in face 360 snake, head up 360, and head up in face shuffler. So head up dive, the fastest. Definitely suit those very strong head up flyers, which Adrian is definitely one of. And out the door.
Outdoor, keeping it clean, 26.3.
2-4, I think.
This is going to be our first, at the end of this block of rounds, taking us through round 8 of the solo speed. This is going to be our first medals decided for WindGames 24.
First ones. Is it going to go to the US? It sounds like at the moment 5 seconds is quite a big gap.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of upset to change that. After that, the 2, 3 and 4 though, there could be some action there, Ray. We've got a 130.7, 131.4, 131.4. In fact, they're tied. 3 and 4 are tied.
There's all to play for, right, for that 3rd and 4th place.
Yeah, tied off it right now after 5 rounds of solo speed, exactly the same, down to a thousandth of a second. Wow.
Yeah, and it's going to come down to those busts right at the end of the day. So here we go. Johannes Hepner just getting ready in the tunnel. We saw Johannes flying in the freestyle, very graceful flyer. Different type of flying this solo speed. Good to see him competing in 2 different disciplines. And he's in, so this is the head up 360 snake. Into the vertical, which is a head up 360. So they do the 360 above the ring. Into the head up shuffler. Head up in face shuffler. Sorry. Yes, I was right, head up in face shuffler. Just double checking there.
Just picking up a bust as he heads out through the door.
Interesting to see, that must have been on the final mix, on the last part of the mixer.
35.112.
So on that previous round, Adrian flew that clean, so it kind of sets a benchmark of 26.334. Yun is in now. It's like Johannes has accepted that bust. It was on the mixer on the sideline. 35.112 was his final score. Let's see how Yo does now. Just completing the second part of the shuffler, and he will be out the door.
Out it goes, clean round, 30.608. If you've just joined us on the live stream, very good afternoon. Don't forget to get messages coming in. We want to hear from you wherever you're watching from. Full house here at the tunnel at Windoor Empuriabrava as we go into round 6 with Landon.
And go Landon. There's the head up 360 snake. Second head up 360. Into the head up 360 vertical. Into that head up shuffler. Crosses over to the other side to complete the shuffler on both sides of the tunnel. Out the door.
All right, clean round again, 28.557. Still not the fastest. Fastest Adrian Galot, part of the Eaglettes, with 26.324, the fastest we've seen so far in this round.
Yeah, it's interesting how the head up to me always brings that kind of a cleaner round. It's harder to fly head up at speed and to cut those corners. You need to really move your body, lean into the wind. So we tend to see a little bit more bust on the faster head down kind of route, either the snakes or indeed on the verticals and in the mixer. So it's good to see that these, so far we've only had one bust. Hopefully we can see less busts in these rounds from these flyers to see what a nice raw times these teams can actually do. Sorry, these flyers can actually do. They're not a team, they're a team of one.
Yep.
So Yo there scoring a 30.608. And Landon scoring, just it's coming up for confirmation, 28.557. Lewis is in.
Where is Lewis based now?
I'm not entirely sure. I think he's flying in a Windoor suit, but he
There's a bus.
bus there on the
If you know, guys,
vertical.
what Lewis is doing these days, just drop it into the chat, let us know. Out the door with 30.797.
Pretty good wall score there, 27.797, just
Yeah.
behind Adrian's. I think the bus there on the vertical. Judge is taking a good look at it. You can just see finishing the head up 360. Jimmy did say that maybe he needed a haircut if we were going to look at the back of his head for this long.
What do you think? Do you think it's long or?
I don't know, we're just seeing the back
got-
of his head for quite a
there's
long time.
Bit of a mullet coming on there for Jimmy.
Maybe. You might want to think about that. So Lewis still unsure of where he sits, whether he has that bust or not. We should have confirmation for that soon.
Action continues here with round 6 now of solo speed, and we're going to the end of round 8, which will be the end of this discipline. We'll know the medals. Our first results for WindGames 2024.
So we can see their confirmation from Lewis. He didn't have the bust, it's been cleared. So a raw score of 27.797 for Lewis.
So that bust was cleared, yes?
Yes, it was. So Jean Emringer in the tunnel. See if he can fly this one clean. We know that John is flying with on fireworks with Chloe.
Yes.
Great team. We've seen him fly. It's good to see these teams flying in 2 different disciplines. Looks like he's flying clean so far. The head-up shuffler. Oh, bust right there at the end.
Oh, what do you think that one was for?
On the centre line, on the mixer.
He looked like he crossed over a little
Yeah.
bit, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. It's a
Yeah.
real shame. Let's have a look.
39.514. It did look quite obvious from here, didn't it?
Yeah, and we don't. Nothing to us is obvious.
There's a review going on there now with the judges.
Having a look there. A little bit of focus on the centre line. Okay, Yun getting ready to fly.
How are we doing, everybody, on the live stream? Or a few hundred watching at the moment? Drop us a little message in. Let's say hello.
Just to confirm that that bust was upheld, so it's 39.514 for Jean, and it was a centerline bust on the mixer. Go, flying clean so far. So Yun Do Hyun, I hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly. Out the door.
33.693.
Looks like that's clean. Next in, Adrian's teammate, Sofia Paulsen. And she's in. So head up 360. Into the head up 360 vertical. Into the head up shuffler. This looks super fast actually from Sophia. Just completing the end of the shuffler. She's going to get out the door. Good work, 27.603. Just behind her teammate Adrienne. And just in front of Lewis if that score remains in place as clean. Good flying there from Sophia. Next in we have Chloe Donny. Just completing those head up 360 circles. Oh, she's lost a little bit of wind there. There's a head up 360. Now we'll see the head up in face shuffler. Crossing to all the quarters of the tunnel from both sides of the tunnel, the head up in face shuffler. Just finishing off now. And she's out of the tunnel. Good job there from Chloe.
And Chloe finishing with a 39.565. Current leader prepares to do battle. He's about 5.5 seconds in the lead before he started this round. James Rogers in the door.
Here we go. Chloe picked up 3 busts on the previous round, so she'll be super pleased that she scored that one clean. Good so far from James. Out the door.
Wow. 27.497, Ray.
Yeah, it's amazing, right? Slightly.
Do you know what though? It's not the fastest.
No. Adrienne still has it, right?
Yeah.
26.334.
Just chipped away a little bit at that lead. Still not enough, of course. But if that keeps chipping away...
Yeah, you never know, eh?
Yeah. Abdurrahman, Kuwait.
First bus picked up there from Abdurrahman. Second bus there picked up from Abdurrahman.
Quite a little scene of skydivers in Kuwait.
Yeah?
Yeah, I know a few, 4 or 5, some very good friends.
And where do they normally fly?
Well, they have a little pop-up drop zone, which they do now and again. I think they've just had an event last week. So keep an eye on them if they do a full-time place. Let's go check it all out. 47.064.
3 busts there from Abdurrahman. Be disappointed with that. It's been relatively bust-free from his rounds. He scored 1 bust in round 5. So next in we have Tota Sela. She's in. Very strong flyer, Tota. Into that vertical of the head up 360. Straight into the shuffler. It's a head up shuffler. Looking good here so far from Tota. Looking pretty good, super fast out the door.
Oh, very nice indeed. 28.314.
Very nice.
Good, respectful applause there as well from the audience watching. They know they saw a fast round there.
So the tunnel just turning down a little bit, just checking and have a review of that. So Abdurrahman scored 3 busts, unfortunately, on that one. On the snake on the sideline, the vertical on the ring, and the sideline on the mixer. Looks like Tota is clean on 28.314. She'll be happy with that. Tunnel's heating up again for Julien Amaral.
3 more pilots to come through on this round 6.
And he's in. Go, just completing the shuffler. Hard to know where you're going sometimes, you can get a little bit lost in the tunnel, but this is really good. And he's out the door.
Oh yes.
Unfortunately we didn't, there we go.
35.420.
It looked clean. Be nice to have the clock back up again.
Looks like there might have been a technical problem with it there.
Yeah.
Ray, that's why the cameraman focused on the one.
Thank you, Mr. Cameraman, or Mrs. Cameraman, or Ms. Cameraman.
Here we go.
Goes back now.
Danny Gallego.
See if Danny flies this one clean. And final part of the mixer. And he's out the door.
Total time for Danny, 29.473. One more athlete in the solo speed round 6.
Stefan Gavin. Stefan's been flying really well. He's only picked up 2 busts over 4 rounds. He's hoping he keeps flying it clean. Danny currently he's flying that one clean, it looks like, on 29.473, and there he will stay. Nice clean round from Danny, he's pleased with that. And Stefan's in. There's the head up in face 360 snake with the vertical, which is a head up 360 as well, and the mixer is a head up shuffler. Head up shuffler, your head up in face, crossing from one quadrant of the tunnel to one quarter of the tunnel to the other. Then you cross across the tunnel and complete that on the other side of the tunnel. And then the shuffler is complete.
I understand you have a past as a gymnast, as an aerial artist in a circus. It seems like everything brought you to flying. This has been your dream for a long time, right?
Yeah, exactly. Since I was a kid, I really wanted to fly, so I tried many ways until I got to the real flying.
What does it take to get to a level where you are now? I mean, how does somebody start and get here?
Obviously, you need to train a lot. I'm sponsored by Indoor Skydiving Bodrop and Boris Nebe. They are amazing and they support me a lot. And I'm here because of them.
And how is the experience? Is this your first WindGames?
Yes, it is the first WindGames. I'm very excited. The first competition for the season. And I'm basically competing against myself right now, so I'm hoping for the good, you know.
And the experience in the air, how has it been here these past couple of days?
It's been good. I'm just focusing on doing my best.
And I understand that your next step is going to be the World Championships.
Right. I have first the German Nationals and then the World Championship. It's the World Cup in Macau and European Championship. And I hope for the best.
So a lot of competitions coming up. Thank you for being us and good luck on the future.
Thank you so much.
Thanks guys, and thank you Daphne. Right into round 7 we go. 2 rounds left. Currently third place Sophia Polzin, second place Edwin Gallot, who's still keeping on to the lead. James Rogers, Ray.
Yeah, so this round is round 7. Penultimate round for the solo speed is head down switching snake, head down 360 and a mix shuffler. So a little bit faster maybe with this head down switching snake, head down 360 and then the mix shuffler. Tiny bit faster maybe than the previous round. Let's see how we get on. Adrian just getting ready there, just getting himself buoyed up and just leaving the tunnel. Hope he comes back. Just a good view now of the tunnel. Just seeing what's going on out there. Lights are on, and he's back in, so maybe they'll be turning the tunnel up in a second. We already are sticking to schedule. Okay, so Adrian had actually asked for a challenge. He went directly to the judges, so it's a little bit unclear of where that challenge stands. And I'm not sure, I'm guessing he must have challenged on the which round. I'm not sure, so let's see what the outcome of that actually is. Sorry, I got that wrong. So it's Abdurrahman that got the challenge, put the challenge in, rather than coming in with the card for the challenge. He's gone down.
Audience here on a Saturday afternoon watching the best in the world go head to head in the WindGames
2024.
That's the one.
That's the year. Needed a quick check there. And he's in. So head down switching snake. So head down switching snake means you go from in face to out face, if you can see there. Head down 360, self-explanatory, and then you have this mixed shuffler. So it's a mixed head down, head up shuffler. And he's out the door.
Oh, it's a fast one, 26.586. I think he had the fastest round, didn't he, on the previous? The fastest time on the previous round as well.
Looks clean as well. That's been accepted by the judges, 26.580.
Yeah, him and Sophie are going to be two competitors to watch in the next couple of years for sure.
They're going to be a competitor to watch the eaglets when they fly later as well.
Yeah.
And they're in, Johannes Hepner. The switching snake into the head down 360, into the mix shuffler. You can see so the mix shuffler is where you switch from in face to out face in the head up position.
13 point something for Johannes. Just over 30 seconds for them. We'll see if we can get that updated on our system for you as soon as possible. But 26.580, fastest we've seen so far from Adrian Gallo.
Really good to see these teams. All of these flyers are pretty much competing in a different discipline. I can see that you have teams that are also competing in the two-way dynamic, or they may be competing in the four-way dynamic as well. I think it's only Stefan that's competing in this discipline alone, unless he's also competing in FS, I'm not sure. But it's really good to see that all of these competitors are flying in a different discipline and can have the time dedicated to also compete in solo speed. Judges just making sure they've got this right for Johannes.
So we've got round 7 now, then round 8 of solo speed, then we're into the four-way dynamic semi-finals, and then the two-way dynamic into the 5th and 8th places, and then the semi-finals of two-way dynamic, and then we're into the finals of the VFS and the FS. That's going to start around 5 p.m. this afternoon. Currently here, Saturday afternoon, 14:37, as we start moving in to the last quarter of WindGames 2024. Some deliberation going on with the judges there.
Yep, serious deliberation going on there for Johannes. I think he's clean. He's walking out the tunnel. And we have Yo In-soo just getting ready. So one bust there from Johannes. It looks like a centerline bust on the vertical, but we have Yo In-soo in the tunnel now. There's the head down 360 into the mix shuffler. Go out in face to out face. And out the door.
going to be a good time. It's 27.746. That's just over a second slower than what we saw from our first competitor on this round.
That's a really good round there from Yo. It's like he's really dialed that one in. It's good to see.
I've noticed a lot of the competitors here in the antechamber seem to be rubbing their arms or blowing into the hands. It must be getting cold in there right now.
Yeah, it looks like it might be. London just getting ready now in the tunnel. In. Just completing the head down 360 snake into the head down 360 and the mix shuffler.
26.5 is what we've got to beat here.
Yep, just completing the second half of the shuffler, and he's out the door.
And his time is 27.939.
It's really interesting to see this because Landon's raw score is slightly slower than that of Yoin Su's. So Yo really did knock that one out the park. In the tunnel right now we have Lewis Hard. He's completing, starting his mix shuffler. Crosses over to the other side of the tunnel. And he's out the door.
Oh, it's going to be a fast one, 26.108. It's the fastest we've seen so far, Ray.
That's right, fastest we've seen so far. Just going back to going back to Yo and Su's score. I keep reminding myself that was a really strong round from him.
Yep, indeed it was. 27.746. Really brought it.
Go now in with Jean Amringer, teammate of Chloe Doney, competing in fireworks in the two-way dynamic. Go. Bust there, unfortunately for Jean 2.
Another one.
Looks like it might be on the sideline. See, just completing the second part of the mixer. And he'll push back to out the door.
And a time of 43.565.
Judges will just take a quick look at this.
Yeah, as Ray just said, the judges are having a look at this right now just to see what happened there. Keeping our eyes on it. Remember, we're going through this round and one more round of solo speed, and that's going to bring this discipline to a close. We'll know our medals, our first medals in WindGames 2024. Then we're into the four-way dynamic and the two-way dynamic. And then we have the freestyle and the VFS. Well, the VFS will start first at 1700 as well, as long as the FS as well, and then into the freestyle.
Judges still deliberating.
I can hear the wind speed coming. Here we go.
Yeah, so Jean scoring 2 busts there. So I think it was 3 down to 2. So scored a centerline bust on the vertical and a sideline bust on the mixer. So Yun Do Hyun is in now. Just completing the snake into the head down 360 into the mix shuffler. So nice time here from Yun. Out the door.
And we have a time of 31.496. Great atmosphere here in the tunnel this afternoon, Ray. It's a weekend. All the local families are coming down with the kids as well. It's a great family atmosphere.
Yeah, it's really nice to see all the kids here. I always find it's nice to see loads of kids here in Spain anyway.
Yeah.
But definitely when you're in the tunnel and come down here, everybody comes with the babies, with the little toddlers as well. Just nice. It's a fairly quiet tunnel, you know, it doesn't run too loud. We have got a couple of teams here. We've got a team that's a full four-way team that's just a bunch of mothers. They're called Mamma Mia as well. I myself have a 3.5-year-old, so I'm always intrigued by how accepting we are of children in Spain.
It's great for the community. There's a lot of skydivers and tunnel flyers live in this area. And the WindGames, not only bringing this championships, but bringing the families together on a Saturday afternoon.
It's great, right?
Yeah.
Great way to have an open crash, as I like to call it.
Yeah.
Oh, bus straight out the door there for Sofia.
What could that have been?
No idea. It must be on the I don't know, on the centre line of the snake. See, a bit confusing. Oh, sorry, on the sideline of the snake. I'm not sure. Let's have a look. I hope she flies the rest of this clean. She's a really, really strong flyer, Sofia. And another bus from Sofia. Oh no! So she's got a skip there as well. No. Just 2 bus, sorry.
So 32.665, 655 should I say, correction.
Yeah, she'll want to have a look at that. I got very confused as to where that went wrong, to see where the bus were.
Yeah, the judges are checking on that right now. Bringing these quick decisions to the people.
Have a look.
You watching at home as well.
It was a pretty early bus, so it looks like she was okay. I'm not sure. She hadn't crossed the sideline. See, Jimmy's head's in the way, but he's forgiven because he needs to be there looking at that.
The judges having a good, strong look at this, Ray.
Yeah, they know how important it is, right? Having a good look at the sideline here. Because he really like dialing in to see where. It's really tight, right? See if she's fully crossed that sideline in this.
So we're going to be flying till at least 8:30 tonight. Then we've got the awards and closing ceremony, and then there's an after party as well. You going to make that, Ray?
No, I'm not sure about that. You might see my face. Maybe I'll do a cardboard copy of myself and prop it up in a corner, which is probably what I'd look like anyway, propped up in a corner. But no, unfortunately, she did get the 2 bus, an entrance bus on the sideline. So obviously, when she went in, she didn't cross the sideline before starting the snake. Unusual, does happen, but unfortunate there for Sofia. And then a sideline bus also on the mixer. She'll be disappointed with that, at least with that first bust, but 32.655 from Sofia. In the tunnel now we have Chloe Donny. Flying clean so far. Chloe flew round 6 completely clean, so I hope she manages to do that.
Chloe, 37.313.
Really proud of that. Yeah, that's a very unusual mistake there to make from Sofia. It's like as you come into the tunnel, you have to clear the sideline before you start your snake. And it's as if she didn't actually clear that sideline. She started a little bit shorter than she needed to. It's a real shame for Sofia. Next in the tunnel we have James Rogers, currently in the lead.
Fastest time we've seen, Lewis Hard, 26.108.
Oh, and a bust there from James. Again, it looks like it's on the sideline. On the mixer, and he's out the door.
Raw time, and then a 29.995.
Interesting, his raw time still would have been slower than that of Lewis's.
Yes.
Which goes to show how strong that round actually was. And very close to that still of Yoen Su's. Yoen Su's time of 27.746.
They're going to check out that bust as well, Ray. There's a check out if that stands or not.
Just having a good look here. Is it through the ring? Yeah. Bust has been taken away, so the raw time there for James.
26.995.
26.995. Not bad. Still goes to show how fast that round was from Lewis.
Abdulrahman.
Abdulrahman, who did challenge those 3 busts, but it looks like they stayed in place. Lost his ability to challenge now going forward. Okay, into the head down 360, the vertical, now into the mixed shuffler. Go out the door.
Out the door with 34.347. 1, 2, 3, 4 more flyers to come here in the penultimate round of solo speed. And next up, Tota Sella prepares for her flight.
Go Tota. Oh, bust there from Stella, from Tota. She'll be disappointed with that one. Right, she's out the door.
31.216.
So most of the busts we're seeing recently at least have been on the sidelines, so it's worth having a good look. It looks like Tota's bust has been given, unfortunately, so she's got 1 bust that was on the sideline for the mixer. So have a good look at the screen on the left as we are watching Julien fly to make sure that the team is the flyer, I should say, is crossing that sideline. That's what on the mixers. That's the final part of the page, the mixer. You see, you could just see it didn't look like he crossed the sideline completely, so the judges have busted Julien.
3-second penalty added, 34.779.
So again, that will be a sideline bust on the mixer.
Shout out to everybody watching on YouTube on the live stream. Hello everybody. We've not had any comments for a while. Come and drop a comment in. Just say hello. Let us know where you are. Drop in the town that you are in into the live chat right now. We want to see where in the world you're watching from. Do that for us and we'll keep talking for you.
Just having a quick review on the sideline of the mixer there for Julien. It's really good as you're watching now. We've got an eye for it. You can see on the left-hand side of the screen that there's the ring and the sideline. And on the mixer especially, we are seeing more of these busts. So you might want to have a look at those as you're watching the remaining teams coming in for this round. Oh, Danny's getting ready. Tunnel's ready for him.
Marie's watching in Finland. Hi Marie.
Hi Marie, hope the weather's good over there. Cold and crisp.
We got Palmer Skydiving in Edinburgh watching the show. Hello Edinburgh.
Not sure what the weather's doing in Edinburgh at the moment. I guess it might be a bit rainy and grey.
France checking in. Hello from France, says Pinet. Terrible, wet and cold and damp in Finland.
Sorry Marie.
Says Marie.
I was hoping it'd be nice and cold and crisp for you, but maybe there's still time for it.
We got Steve Lee in Lakelands, Florida, and hello from Romford, said Mikhail.
So it looks like the tunnel's going up, the wind speed is going up. Let's see what they finish with that review. That bust will probably stand on the sideline, but let's have a look. And Danny getting ready to fly his penultimate round, round 7. And he's in. And he's just finished the snake. And looking clean so far. Good work here from Danny.
Out the door, 29. Oh, is it going to be 29? 28.624.
It's a good round there from Danny. Still no confirmation on Julian's bust or no bust from that review. Hoping we have something soon.
Stefan Garin is in.
Yeah, doing a really good job here, Stefan. Then there's just one bust. Go. So Danny's score is confirmed as clean with 28.624. Still nothing confirmed then for Julien, so we're just going to wait the scores whether he got that bust or not. Stefan has called one bust, unfortunately. Let's see how he gets on. He's been flying so clean, only picked up a couple of busts this whole competition. Well done, Stefan.
Out the door now, total with the penalty, 3-second penalty added, will give him 50.302. Wow, that's it. We've only got one more round to go in the solo speed race. Then we're going to have medals.
Medals for solo speed. That's crazy fast how that's gone.
Yeah.
Solo speed is a really interesting discipline, right? It's that very much a mental attitude. It's you, the tunnel. You don't have a teammate to blame. You don't have a teammate to leverage off or lean on as well. So it's really very much a mental game, but it's so fast as well, you know?
Yeah.
Some of these rounds are anywhere between like 20 to 25 seconds as well. So not a lot of working time.
Not a lot of working time at all in the solo speed. I think we've got some results we can have a look at for you. They're going to be coming up very shortly indeed. But we have one more round to go. And then, well, it's looking at the moment like James Rogers is looking prime position for that gold medal.
He is. I think he had a 5-second lead after 4 rounds or 5 rounds. So it'll be interesting to see if that lead's increased. I think it's just been closed up a little bit, and we'll get those results to you. But he definitely had a very large lead. So it looks like we'll be listening to the US national anthem for James for the solo speed.
Well, talking of James, Wanda says she's watching James Rogers from Lakeland, Florida, USA. I think that's his grandmother, I think.
Aw, hello to Florida.
Hi guys, how are you all doing? This is WindGames 2024. We've been away for 4 years, but we are back. The future is back, as it says on the tagline, and we're starting now to bring all the final results to you. We're about to close out on the solo speed, then we're into the 4-way first, or the 2-way? The 4-way dynamic, then the 2-way dynamic, and then we're going to be going into the finals of the VFS and the FS, and then the freestyle, and then it's all going to be done for another year. Can you believe it?
I believe it again, so fast
Yeah.
again. Yeah, we always look back and we think, where did that go? What happened there? You know, and sometimes all the years actually roll back into one.
We do indeed. Well, it's great action here. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take a little break while we reset everything and get ready to bring you the very big final for solo speed. From Ray and from me, we'll see you soon.
Wowzers Empuriabrava here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
All right, everybody, we're going into the final round of solo speed here, and there's the top three right now. Lewis Hard, 185.35. Second place, Adrian Gallo, 183.697. Up at the lead, James Rogers, 179.092, Ray.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a pretty insurmountable lead for just one round to go. But really good. It looks like that's probably in place, and Sophia picking up those busts there, so not really being able to vie with Lewis for that third place. It's a real shame, but let's see what this round, the final round of solo speed, round 8.
What about that silver and bronze?
Yeah, it's tight, but I don't think there's a lot in it. You know, a couple of seconds trying to pick that up, unless there's a lot of busts. I don't know, let's see.
Big shout out to our good friend of the show, Kate Lindsay. She's in Finland right now. Hi Kate, how are you doing?
Okay, so final round of the solo speed. This round is head up switching snake, crossing classic and mixed circles.
Looking for our first champions of the WindGames for 4 years. Here we go.
Goes the head up switching snake. So that's in face to out face. Into the crossing classic, which means it's a classic but you cross the tunnel as you do it, and into those mixed circles. So head up, head down, circles. Out the door, really fast time there.
26.079.
Well done, Adrian.
You can see how that other window got broken, can't you?
Yeah, exactly. Hitting it that hard, it can happen. Not able to fix the door overnight, the tunnel, so they're going to leave it as it is, and it's been working just fine.
Yeah, Johannes
Hepner just getting ready now.
Here he goes.
And he's in the tunnel. So, a bus there already from Johannes on the sideline.
And a shout out from Japan for Safari. Hi Japan.
Just a reminder, this is head up switching snake, crossing classic. Johannes now on the mixer, which is the mixed circles, and out the door.
And with the 3 second penalty, giving a total of 32.610.
Picking up one bus there.
Judges having a look at that one there.
Yeah, it looked like a sideline bus, but let's have a look at what they've got.
Yeah, it's hard to overstress how important this is. The first WindGames medals since 2020. You know, it's what a treat, eh?
Yeah, it's really good, right? 2024, 4 years later. Yeah, just having a good look at the sideline. Okay, next in we have Jo In-soo. And Jo In-soo flew an amazing round 7 on 27.746. Really flew outside of what I've seen him fly so far on the solo speed, so I'm hoping we see the same again.
Yeah, it really impressed you, that, didn't it?
Yeah, it really did. I keep coming back to it, but it really did impress me. Okay, so that was one bus confirmed there on the centre line, from Johannes Hepner on the first snake.
Before this, he was in 6th place, so can he... Well, it's about a second between him and the 5th as it stood. Let's see what he can do here.
It's looking clean so far. And out the door!
Wow, keeps on going. 27.633.
Really good flying there from Jo In-soo. Really impressed. Hope that stays clean. Just a reminder for those watching at home, this is head-up switching snake, crossing classic and mixed circles.
Everybody's hugging themselves. It must be freezing in there. That's unusual. Normally it's hot.
Maybe because that door is open, who knows?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
So this is Landon Carabias flying, one team member of the Fanatics. Let's hope he can keep this nice and clean. His teammate James is in the lead at the moment. Just completing the mixed circles. Jumpsuit's coming undone. Hope it holds together. Let's get through this and out the door. Yes, just about.
28.460.
It's my nightmare idea when your jumpsuit falls apart in the tunnel because it catches a lot of air.
And he's still got work to do as well.
Exactly, still got the 2-way to go. But I'm sure a team like that has a second suit, right?
You would hope so.
Okay, looks like that was clean. For Landon, 28.460, and Lewis in now.
Lewis is one to watch as well. He came through super fast on the previous round.
Yeah, scored the fastest round on round 7. Finishing up these
playing up for that silver medal
on this mixed circles. Almost done. And he's out the door.
Running away, 28.124.
28.124, slightly slower there than Adrian, but clean. He's happy with that. There's a big difference actually there between Lewis and Adrian, so maybe Adrian has nicked that second place off of Lewis. I know, maybe he already had it. No, maybe I'm just getting confused. I'm just going to stop speaking. Let's see how those scores come through.
Yeah.
But there was we were talking about there's a good 2 seconds in it, so let's see. In the tunnel at the moment we have Jean Anringer. Currently he's picked up one bust. Out the door.
Finish time of 40.808.
Yeah, so Adrian really flying out of his skin on that round. He scored a 26.079 clean. Lewis scoring a 28.124. So there is just over a 2 second difference there. So they might have moved the order a little bit around between the second and third slots. Adrian moving ahead, I think now of Lewis.
Yeah, I think he is. You know, I think he's got a final time of about 209.7, and Lewis final time of around 213.4. So
we're just trying to do maths on the fly.
Yes.
Don't trust us to do that.
Yeah, it's looking like about a 4 second lead.
Yeah, so maybe he already had that. I'm thinking about Lewis and Sophia maybe. So yeah, just to getting a little bit confused because all the times are always changing. But Jean picking up one bus there on the ring, didn't cross the ring on the vertical fully. So there will be one bus there for Jean, and he scored a 40.808. In the tunnel now we have Yoon Do Hyun.
On the 20-second mark now, as we get through to the final bit. What's this time going to be? 28, 29, winding it up for the exit. Out the door, final time of 3:2.253. 253, let's make a note of that.
That was clean, was it, Regan? I think it was.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not
Sophia.
I'm not sure why I'm writing these down. They're actually coming in front of me on the screen anyway, on the Excel thing. But I don't know, hold our habits, right?
Exactly.
You never know if a computer dies.
Here you go, Sophia. Doesn't want to make the mistake she made in round 7. Hope she flies this clean and super fast. The last time she'll be showing us her solo speed today. Just a reminder, head up switching snake, crossing classic, and now currently Sophia's flying her mixed circles. It's looking good, nice and clean so far, and she's out the door.
Very nicely done indeed. 27.483.
Next up we have Chloe Donny. Chloe's going to be wanting to find this clean. She's flown the last couple of rounds clean, so hopefully this is her final round. She flies this one clean as well. When you're learning and you're first starting out in this sport, that's what really matters to you. You know, you want to find these clean, so you're flying the lines as you should. You're making enough space. You know, you're building for the future. She's just picked up a bus there, probably on the sideline. Real shame there for Chloe. Just finishing up her mixed circles. And she's out the door.
All right, 41.241. Out there on the world stage. Saw her for the first time 4 years ago at the last WindGames. What a treat, what an honour.
Yeah, very much so.
Such a young age, put yourself out there. Right, James Rogers now consolidating that lead, that gold medal place. Is he going to hold on to it? Here we go.
It's going to be hard for him to lose it. Looking good so far. All clean on the snake. And on the vertical into his mixer. Doing quick work of crossing across the tunnel with the loops, the bottom loops into the other side of the tunnel. He's out the door. Yes!
Final time 26.886. Well, for sure, for all intents and purposes, ladies and gentlemen, that has to be
Yeah, he's won this.
that gold medal place unofficially.
It's a real shame that Adrian got those 3 busts early on in the competition, because he's been fighting really strong. You know, he's currently still got the fastest time for this round with a 26.079. Next in we've got Abdurrahman Al-Hasham.
Al-Hassan, yeah.
Al-Hassan. Picked up 1 bust already, and he's out the door. 37.825 for Abdul Rahman. Next in we have Tota Sela. And she's in. Hope she flies this clean.
And out the door, full speed with 27.648.
Well done, Tota.
Three more to go.
Yeah, 3 more to go, and the judges are just reviewing this again. I mean, you know, we know who the winner is, but really this sport, the solo speed, is very much a sport against yourself. You know, you want to make sure you've flown it cleanly. You want to make sure that you get the right time for everything that you've contributed to or you've committed to when you enter this discipline. So Tota there, I think she flew it clean, and that's confirmation of that she scored 27.648. That's her time.
And she was giving a really nice bow to the crowd as
Yeah.
she was leaving the auditorium. Very nicely done.
Nice. She'll be back for the 4-way.
Here comes the cowbell.
Ah, Julien, that's really good that we've seen the Swiss flag flying. Very nice. Julien Amaran. Into those mixed circles. And out the doors, just picked up a bust on the sidelines. Real shame there for Julien.
35.934.
Yeah, he picked up one on this last mixer of the last round as well. So real shame for Julien. He keeps picking it up at the same point at each dive. I'm sure he'll look at that. Just getting some confirmation for Julien. Yeah, that's one bust on the centre line for the second mixer. Sorry, the only mixer they have in solo speed. Danny's already picked up a bust. Not sure whether that's an entry bust or we'll have a look at that later. This is just going all too quickly for me.
Oh, it's super fast race, super fast.
I'm getting old. That's what's going on. I'm getting old. Out the door.
All right, 30.641, 30.641. One more flyer to come here in the final of solo speed.
Support there for Danny. You are the best. Next in we have Stefan Garin.
Here we go.
Confirmation really as Stefan is flying that James Rogers has definitely got that gold place medal. Adrien Gallon in second place and Lewis Hard in third place. And he's out the door.
Out the door he goes with 47.377 to finish off the solo speed and our first results. Lee here at WindGames 2024.
Amazing.
Absolutely incredible. We do have our medal winners taking the bronze and third place. Lewis Hard taking the second place and silver, Adrien Gallo. But the winner, the first winner of WindGames 2024, James Rogers, is down at the interview wall with Allegra Nassi.
Thank you, Regan. James, congratulations. Well, the first question is, how does it feel?
It feels good, you know. It's been a long year, trained hard, so it feels good to have the results now.
How long have you been training for, how long have you been flying and training?
I've been flying for just over 10 years now.
What do you think made, I guess, your success? What was your secret ingredient?
You just have to train hard, you know, lots of hard training, really doing the right training and just keep showing up.
I know you have another discipline coming, so I'll be quick. What's next?
Up next is 4 speed.
Good luck with the rest of competitions and good luck with your future flying. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much indeed. Great to have our first medal. Ray, we are back. It actually is back now. The future is back. We've got medals.
Well, I know, it's great, right? Where did that go? And actually a nice big smile there from James as well.
Yeah.
Really impressive. Impressive determination, dedication to the solo speed. It's great to see him win that gold medal.
We're going to take a short break and we will be back very shortly with Four-Way Dynamic.
deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen dos tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen dos tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero la buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident. I feel powerful. I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric, it is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, he's full speed. Let's see what you got
For the solo speed, Windoor on full speed here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Team Windoor.
Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah. Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing.
Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow.
This is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go. Get it, bro.
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado.
Tu música sonando. Vale, perfecto.
Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO.
Yes.
Awesome, the Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Windy High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it.
FreeStyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, it's Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Andrzej from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Rico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Andrzej Soltek.
Two-way dynamic.
Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Really good. Oh my goodness. Eva and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is...
Spain!
Let's go to the window, come on guys, these are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper.
Josh has got the thumbs up.
This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver.
Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
Oh, bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust.
This is Ninja Spire. This is the 4th speed.
Looking incredible.
And the winner is...
Ninja Spire!
We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Ishan Chi, Cesar Rico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is...
The Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames.
Very well, welcome back everybody. We're going into part 2 of the afternoon sessions here at Empuriabrava, Spain at Windoor Real Fly. It's the finals day of WindGames 2024. We just finished off the solo speed. Congratulations to James Rogers. Ray, what we're doing next?
We're going to be going into the four-way dynamics semi-finals, my favourite discipline.
Absolutely. I think we can have a look at the results of the four-way. Let's check it all out. As it stands right now, there we go, Ray. What's the story?
So the story is that in 4th place we have Windoor Barcelona, And then in the third place we have Windwreck. Then second place Eaglets Fanatics, and then Kings of the Sky, I believe, leading the scoreboard.
Incredible stuff. Full way dynamic semi-finals is about to happen. Let's go to the tunnel and have a look at the action with our wonderful RF cameras who are following round to see. Here we go.
So first into the tunnel, it looks like we have Windoor Barcelona. So they're battling out third and second. So the third team, Windoor Barcelona, flying out with Kings of the Sky. So this is a semi-final battle, and this round is, just to make sure I've got it right for you, it is head down switching snake.
Here we go.
Crossing classic, reverse mixed circles. Go into the crossing classic, and there's a bus there, probably from the center line. Let's keep looking into the mixer. And then we're all grouping up to go into page 2. And another bus there for the Windoor team. Picked up a lot of busts in the qualifying rounds, the classification rounds yesterday. Go, just finishing the third snake. Into that crossing classic. And the reverse mixed circles. And out the door, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Out the go, and the final time, including those penalties, gives them, as it just all adds together in the system. We didn't quite get that time, unfortunately.
The judge is taking a bit of a review.
So we didn't get that time at the moment.
So the Windoor team is currently under review, and what we should be seeing here is from the classification rounds yesterday, we should be seeing for the semi-finals the 4th place team playing battling it out against the 1st place team. So we've got Windoor Barcelona, who were 4th in the classification, fighting it out against Kings of the Sky, who are in 1st place.
Yes. So that's what we're waiting for, the result of now from the first battle. With the time,
so
just checking out those penalties, those busts, just to see if they stand or not, and we should have an official time for you.
So for those of you that are new to the discipline of dynamic flying, these busts, as we're calling them, for 4-way and for 2-way, they count for 5 seconds, and this is where you are either not crossing the line, the sideline or the centre line incorrectly, you're not flying in your quadrant of the tunnel, or you're not going above and below the ring. So these is how you can score busts. Each bust that you score is worth 5 seconds, so adds to your total time. So the team winner of this battle will be the fastest flying team.
So we're going into our second flight for Kings of the Sky, but we still don't know the time of the first team, so we don't know how to tell you if they're going to be winning this battle or not. Without knowing the time of the first flight from Windoor Barcelona 4-way, it's going to be difficult to commentate on this for you now. We'll try and ask the judges to get that time for you.
So Kings of the Sky are in. They fly this clean. I pretty much imagine that they will be the fastest of the teams. So here we go, Kings of the Sky moving into that crossing classic. Now into the head down mixed circles. One bus there already. Sorry, reverse mixed circles is the mixer for this one. Go into the second mixer. Okay, into the final page. So head down switching snake, into the crossing classic, into these reverse mixed circles. Out the door we go. 77.780. From memory, that is probably the fastest time, but we will get some confirmation on that.
So we've got quite an unusual situation here. We've had the battle, but we don't know the time of the first team. So at the moment, it's a mystery who won that battle.
I think we're getting the time through for the first team, Windoor Barcelona. They did score those 3 busts that they were upheld there with a time of 91.634. So it looks like we will see Kings of the Sky progress to the final.
Well, we're taking both teams into the chamber now, and the results will stand from this. On the right hand side, Kings of the Sky. On the left hand side, Windoor Barcelona. Who takes the place into the final 4-way dynamic? It is Kings of the Sky.
They're happy with that. Well done, Kings of the Sky. Windoor Barcelona through the classification rounds and also in this final as well, picking up a lot of busts, which has let them down a little bit, but they're all flying pretty strong. So well done, Kings of the Sky. We will see a battle ahead of that of the losers of these semi-finals. They will play each other off for 3rd place. But next up, we will be seeing Windwerk versus Eaglets Fanatics. So this is the place for the final spot in the 4-way dynamic.
And there goes the cowbell for the Swiss.
Windwerk. It's like a play on words for me.
Yeah.
I want to say Windwreck, but it's Windwerk. Getting ready, game faces on. A reminder for those at home, this is dynamic 4-way, semi-final, head down switching snake, crossing classic, reverse mixed circles. And they're in. Into the crossing classic, into the reverse mixed circles. Clean so far. Second snake. Into that crossing classic. Into those reverse mixed circles. One bus picked up already. It's 2. We've grown from the crowd there. We're going so well. Final snake. Final vertical. Crossing classic. Into their final mixer, which is reverse mixed circles. Final by another bus there.
Out the door, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Out the door.
With the penalties added, that's going to give us 89.295. So a line has been set, a window has been opened now for a place in the final, and you would expect Eaglets Fanatics should I say, to take this, but it's competition, it's getting down to the finals, anything can happen.
It can indeed, and we know that the bus can rack up here, right?
Yeah.
It's 4-way. There's not a lot of room in that tunnel for 4 flyers. You can easily breach the sideline or the centre line in some of these moves as well to give each other the room that you need to do it. So let's see how they get on, and in the excitement as well, it can happen. So let's see if the Eaglets Fanatics can lock this down. It's good to see some of these flyers back in after the solo speed. Obviously a different discipline. Goes to show how their minds work. Really on it, ready to go. All of these competitors competed in the solo speed.
And they're in. With a new suit.
Okay, just a reminder, it is head down switching snake, crossing classic, reversed mixed circles.
There's one bust, Ray.
One bust already, they've got to be careful.
Total time to beat already, that was set 89.295.
Can keep this nice and clean. So second snake, page 2, and they've got another bust. Seems they're busting on the snakes, which is interesting. Into their second mixer.
Oh, Ray, there's 3 already.
3 bursts. They're moving into their final snake. Let's hope they can keep this one clean.
Oh, there's 4, Ray. 89.295. They've got a 20-second penalty to be added to whatever they do. If this gets to 69 before they leave the door, it could be out for them. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, so tight.
Oh, it's going to be very tight. It was 69 point something.
89.343 I think I have at the moment. This
Wow.
is super tight. It might be that the Windwerk team just pipped them to the post. God, look, you can tell. It's like literally hundredths of a second in it. And this is why I love four-way dynamic.
Incredible stuff. The target was set 89.295 by the first team, and now they come back with all those penalties added on. It is down to the fractions of a second, Ray. Very shortly we'll be getting both the teams into the chamber, and we will have our second finalist that will be going head to head with Kings of the Sky. Wow.
I love this. That's why I love four-way.
People
It's so good.
People do say it is the creme de la creme of tunnel flying, and you can argue that, and let me know how you feel in the live chat. Drop a message in, guy. It was great to hear where you're watching from, and we'd love to hear what your favorite discipline is as well in tunnel flying. And would like to know what your favorite competition is. It's got to be the WindGames, right? It is right here in Empuriabrava, the beautiful Bay of Roses, brought to you by ABB, by Castello Aggiuntamenti, and by the tourist region of Costa Brava.
Amazing. I mean, there is literally hundredths of a second in it. Each team scoring 4 busts. Their raw scores being so close to each other as well. So this is the second and third team. Sorry, the third and fourth teams. No. Second and third teams playing against each other, which shows that the classification system works really well. But super exciting, right? There's not much in it in these busts. Depends if the busts are upheld. I think we're going to find out when those hands are raised in the tunnel, Regan.
Oh, indeed we are. And sometimes it's really exciting to get down to that moment as well, as we bring the competitors in. It's almost like a state of gladiators into the Roman amphitheatre, while the king gives a thumbs up or the thumbs down. And that's where we are now for a place in the finals of WindGames 2024.
And that's why we call them battle-offs. Lovely. It's really good to see. It's good to see the judges taking their time with this as well.
But this could be a decider, Ray. This watching of the judges now and the time they're taking, if one of those busts comes off, then it takes it another direction.
Exactly. And you know, it can work against you as well. You might get another bust. Who knows? So they've done the review on the first team. Those busts are definitely in place. Now they're really making sure they're paying close attention.
Well, we're watching now, Ray. What do you think at home, people? Let us know how you think that went. We know it's down to hundredths of a second, both around 89 point something. But we're going to get the teams into the tunnel again one more time for the result very shortly. Full house here at the tunnel. Great crowd here in Costa Brava, enjoying this late February afternoon sunshine.
Amazing. I've just been outside for 5 seconds of sun. Amazing. I've got my vitamin D for the day. Super. Look at these teams. They're like on the edge of their seats. They're waiting. They know how crucial this is. Gives them the spot in the final, or it gives them a spot in the losers final. So battling out for third or fourth, or battling out for the money. Not for the money. Theoretically the money. Battling out for that first place, that gold medal.
Yeah, a lot of the sports that I do cover nowadays they call it the small final for the third and fourth. That seems to be the trendy thing now. They call it the small final. The small final and then the final. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is sporting tension at its best. The job has been done. It's now down to the result. They've been told the result is in, so they're making their way in too. And there's some deliberations going on with the teams amongst each other about which way this has gone, Ray.
We don't know. If the busts are upheld, it looks like Windrek will get it. It depends upon what the outcome of those busts are for Team Eagles Fnatic.
So here we go. On your left-hand side, we have the first team, which is Windwork. On the right-hand side, Eagles Fnatic. And into the final goes...
Windrek! Wow!
Windwork take their place in the final. The cowbell rings strong and the flag of Switzerland is shaking in the interior air-conditioned breeze here at WindGames 2024. Wow, what a result, Ray Ahmed.
Oh, I wasn't expected, right? But that's what happens when you get the bus involved. The team knew they had to try and fly it clean. That's amazing. Good for Switzerland. They're into the final.
Yeah, we've got a good shot there. Shame we lost that shot there of Switzerland celebrating with the flag. Beautiful image that was there. But we're going to go to an interview with one of our sponsors, ABB.
Welcome to Windoor and welcome to WindGames 2024. Estamos aquí con Alba Gil, Account Manager de ABB, una empresa de fabricación de tecnología y automatización con 140 años de experiencia. Alba, por primero, gracias por estar aquí y gracias por apoyar este evento.
Muchas gracias.
Voy a empezar pidiéndote qué rol, qué función cumplen los variadores de frecuencia en un contexto como esto.
Vale. En una instalación como el túnel de viento, un variador de frecuencia se encarga de controlar las corrientes de aire. Hace que esta gente pueda dar un salto, moverse arriba y abajo, y gracias a él se consiguen velocidades que van desde 150 km por hora hasta 300 en menos de un segundo. Y bueno, si os preguntáis, bueno, ¿y eso cómo lo hace, no? Un variador de frecuencia se encarga de modificar la velocidad del motor eléctrico y esta a su vez modifica la velocidad del ventilador, que es lo que crea las corrientes de aire. Son los equipos más eficientes en términos de control del mercado y también hace que se ajuste al nivel de experiencia de cada usuario. No es lo mismo que se monte un paracaidista con mucha experiencia que monte yo a simular un salto real que nunca he hecho ninguno.
¿Nos podrías hablar un poco del ahorro que supone utilizar una tecnología como esta?
Por supuesto. Un variador de frecuencia lo que hace es ajustar la velocidad del motor a lo que está demandando realmente la aplicación. Entonces, esto supone ahorros energéticos que van desde el 20 al 70%, dependiendo del punto de funcionamiento en el que estemos. Por ejemplo, por dar un ejemplo que se entienda mejor, si nos movemos al 50% del caudal de aire, supondría que estaríamos ahorrando un 60% de energía. En un año, en un solo ventilador, esto es una reducción de emisiones CO2 de unas 180 toneladas. Así que, por un lado, esto es beneficioso para nosotros como seres humanos y, por otro lado, también para vosotros como empresa, porque seguro que vais a ver unos eurillos ahorrando en la factura de la luz.
Entonces, las situaciones que son win-win, como se dice en inglés.
Totalmente,
ganan ustedes, ganamos
totalmente,
nosotros.
sí.
Hola, buenas tardes. Tenemos aquí a Mario Martín. Bienvenido, Mario, a los WindGames 2024, octava edición de este evento.
Gracias, encantado de estar aquí.
Mario es el responsable de ventas de servicio de la empresa ABB, una empresa que se dedica a tecnología, automatización. Y bueno, Mario, una instalación como esta, ¿qué debe tener en cuenta para mantener sus equipos en estado óptimo de funcionamiento?
Bueno, en primer lugar, garantizar que los equipos se encuentran en una instalación que su temperatura, su suministro eléctrico y su nivel de humedad sea óptimo para este tipo de equipos, ya que el rendimiento que le exige el túnel del viento es muy alto. Y por otro lado, el realizar los mantenimientos preventivos periódicos recomendados por el fabricante.
Muy bien. Oye, ¿y cada cuánto se realizan estos mantenimientos y cuáles son los puntos críticos que son determinantes a la hora de realizarlos?
Bueno, tenemos dos formas de realizar el mantenimiento. Primero, el estudio clásico de ciclo de vida, en el que nos regimos en base a las recomendaciones que nos hace fábrica. Y por otro lado, el mantenimiento predictivo basado en la obtención de datos digitales de cada uno de los equipos. Si nos centramos en los variadores de frecuencia, los elementos a cambiar cada 3 años serían los ventiladores de refrigeración, cada 6 años los ventiladores de refrigeración de la parte de electrónica de potencia, que es el corazón del equipo, y cada 9 años los condensadores del bus de continua y las tarjetas de disparo, que garantizan que los ciclos de conmutación de los IGBTs sean lo mejor posibles. En la parte de los motores, que se encargan de accionar los ventiladores que propulsan aire hasta 300 km por hora, nos centraríamos en los cojinetes, en la perfecta lubricación de los elementos más sensibles y el seguimiento de las temperaturas dentro y fuera de la carcasa del motor.
Muy bien, Mario. Y oye, otra pregunta más. ¿Cómo podemos reducir o cómo se reduce el consumo energético en una instalación tan potente como este túnel de viento?
Bueno, en primer lugar, como lo tenéis aquí, los variadores de frecuencia generan una regulación que os permite ir a las velocidades que necesitáis. El variador de frecuencia, ya por ese mismo regulación inteligente, ya aporta un punto de eficiencia energética, pero ABB en estos últimos años ha desarrollado nuevas soluciones. ABB es una empresa muy focalizada y muy comprometida con la sostenibilidad y la eficiencia energética. Entonces, el siguiente paso para aumentar la eficiencia de un túnel del viento como este es actualizar los motores para migrarlos a un nivel de eficiencia más alto y actualizar los variadores a tipo regenerativo. ¿Para qué? Pues para que los procesos de frenado sea regenerando, lo que quiere decir devolver electricidad a la red, que eso, respecto de la economía y del medio ambiente, pues genera un beneficio para Windoor por el ahorro de costes y por otro lado para el medio ambiente, de que estamos consumiendo menos electricidad de la que estaríamos consumiendo a día de hoy.
Muy bien, Mario, pues muchas gracias por estar aquí, muchas gracias por apoyar este evento y seguimos en directo en WindGames 2024 con el Two-Way Dynamic.
en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident. I feel powerful. I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric. It is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, full speed. Let's see what you got
For the solo speed.
Noah Winter of full speed here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Windoor.
Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah.
Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing.
Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow. This is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go. Get him.
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso, necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So much love for this girl. So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready. The athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in the first place from France, Team Wimmy.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it.
FreeStyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King First place is, we've just seen her fly, it's Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Onjay from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Cesar Rico.
Visor is down.
Is serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his
The
clutches.
champion of solo speed is Audrey Soltag.
Two-way dynamic.
Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Really good. Oh my goodness. Stefan Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust! And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is... Oh! Come on, guys! These are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up.
El freestyle es una disciplina artística de un solo volador. Consiste en realizar 3 rondas. Las 2 primeras rondas son las llamadas compulsory y son la parte técnica de esta disciplina. Los voladores deberán realizar 3 movimientos obligatorios en cada una de estas 2 rondas. La tercera ronda es la llamada free routine o free routine con música. El volador escoge una canción y puede expresarse libremente dentro del túnel volando al ritmo de la canción. Igualmente los jueces valorarán la parte técnica de los movimientos que realice, además de la parte artística.
Two-way dynamic. En la competición podemos disfrutar de 2 tipos de ronda, las free rounds y las speed rounds. En las free rounds o rondas libres, cada equipo realizará una coreografía artística libre sin elementos obligatorios a la que llamamos rutina. La duración de cada rutina es de 60 segundos. Los jueces, previamente a la competición, han valorado las rutinas libres, la técnica y la dificultad, y durante la competición solo valorarán la ejecución. Esta ronda es la más visual y permite que cada equipo pueda innovar y desarrollar nuevas figuras.
Hi everybody, we're going down into what looks like quite a chilly antechamber as we wait to begin the two-way dynamic. There, Ray.
Yeah, and next, getting ready to get into the tunnel, we have the Hillers. So this is we're doing the placements now for the small final. So for those placed, I believe, from 5 to 8, and this will be to a free routine. So the judges will decide and do the ranking for places 5 to 8 with each of these teams' free routines. So we're starting off with the Hillers, and then hopefully they give us a repeat performance of their free routine that they did earlier today.
Yeah, it was pretty stunning, wasn't it? And they were very, very pleased with it as well.
Yeah,
So,
it got them through. It was brilliant.
just got the wrong chyron there. This is not Dodos. This is Hillers. Hillers are about to fly.
They look like they're looking forward just to do their free routine. Few glitches here, just making sure that the music is aligned to when the tunnel is ready to go, the flyers are ready to go into the tunnel. Good job there from the tunnel instructor, just making sure that they don't go in before the music starts.
And just to remind people, Ray, the judges at the end of watching these flights, How did they decide who's going to move forward?
So the judges are going to score these teams from the 5 to 8. They're going to rank them after scoring each of their flights. We're going to watch Hiller's Aero, iFly Mix, and then Fly Spot Momentum, and then we will see their ranking.
Just another world that I gotta get a grip of and hold on to. Just another world that I gotta get a grip of and hold on to.
Yeah, it's WindGames. We are back. The future is back. Ray, one of those iconic sights, seeing a tunnel full of people flying around to music.
It's amazing, right? And I have memories of competing myself 4 years ago, coming plumb last, but really enjoying the dynamic and giving our best in our free routines. And that's what these teams are doing now. They want to do their best possible free routine, show what they've done, give it out to the world. And I think the rankings are kind of a side point, right? They're just getting to fly the routine that they put together for this year in this competition.
Yeah, indeed. They are big smiles there as they get ready for their flight. I think they realise they're in such an iconic theatre right now.
Yeah, this is Team Aero coming in now. And what an amazing thing, seeing all the food flying around, like, you know, people here eating lots of chips and burgers and things. It's great to see.
Here we go, Aero are in.
When no one can see, if there's no one to blame, blame it on. Hung high and dry, when no one can see, if there's no one to blame, blame it on me. Storm in the sky, fire in the trees. If there's nothing but pain, put it on me.
Oh yeah, out the door they go. Look at the elation there. Look at the relief as well, knowing they've done a good job.
Yeah, good work there from Team Aero. Really enjoying putting their routine out there. Next in, we're going to have a team iFly Minsk.
Minsky in the house. Can you smell chips?
I can definitely smell chips.
I think part of the camera team have just put some chips down near us somewhere, but they've disappeared. I don't know where they are now.
Yeah, I think they saw us eyeing them up, I think.
Any Americans watching right now? We're talking about French fries. When we say chips, because a couple of Brits here. Here we go. iFly Minsk. Alright, good job there. Again, high fives all around. Great shot of the crowd there, enjoying the action. Doing a great job, our camera team here with the RF cameras, just picking up that atmosphere of the people in the tunnel. Really, really good job. Doing a great job.
Yeah, next in we have Fly Spot Momentum. This will be the final flight we'll be seeing for rounds for the flyers to do the ranking from 5 to 8. Had just had an interview a little while earlier today with Fly Spot Momentum. They all wanted to be giving their best free routine now to make sure they can be as high up the rankings as possible, but really just to show us what they can do.
But after these 4 flights, how do we then know in what order they are?
We'll find out from the judges. I'm sure they'll find some way of letting you know, and we will let you know.
Yes. Beautiful flight.
Really nice flight there from Fly Momentum. Fly Spot Momentum. Really enjoyed watching that. Very flowy dive.
Absolutely wonderful. Well, we do have Allegra and Nasi at the interview wall with FKUC Wimby. Careful with that one.
And here we are with FKUC Wemby, currently placed 10th with 1 round to go, and a team with quite a bit of history under their belt. What's your history?
So we started in 2022. It was a pickup team, and then we did some competition. We did the French nationals, the Belgian nationals, and we won the Wimbynamic in Wimby, which is most famous years after years. And then it was the best competition for us 2 years ago.
And here in Windoor, how's it feeling? How's the competition going? Are you happy with it?
Amazing. It's my first WindGames, and yeah, really enjoying it. I've heard so much about it in the past, so I'm really pleased to be able to compete this year.
And it's meeting expectations, right?
Absolutely.
And what you guys have some competitions coming up, so what's the next thing going?
Yes, we're going to the French Nationals in a few weeks' time, and we're training next weekend at Wimby. We've got another couple hours of training to sort of get through. Yeah, so it's looking promising at the moment. I'm happy where we are at the moment. We've had some bit low spots, but we had some really good jumps as well, so I think it's looking promising.
Is it helpful to have like a competition like Windoor with the pressure, the public, to prepare you for other competitions?
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely this, yeah, it puts a bit more pressure. It's more realistic. Yeah, because when you're training, it's so much easier. It's really good.
A good experience, right?
Yes, it's good.
Thank you very much, Wemby, and we are now going to take a break, and we will be back soon with the semifinals.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
Welcome back, everybody. Still with a two-way dynamic. We're getting towards the evening sessions here and the final sessions for WindGames 2024, Ray.
Yeah, and we're into the semi-finals, as you say. So this is to free routines. So Fly Helsinki will be starting out with their free routine, and they'll be battling it off with the Fanatics. That's where you're just getting the music all sorted out. And if we remember rightly, Fly Helsinki did a great free routine in like last of the 8 finals for the classification to get through into the quarterfinals, and they outscored Fly Station Japan. So they have a very strong routine. Fly Helsinki, really pleased with their free routine. They're going to be facing off or battling it off with the Fanatics, who are coming in with their free routine now. Still looking a bit cold there, is London.
Yeah, they'll soon warm up once they get flying through the tunnel. I asked him if his suit's okay. He said yes. I think it's the same one.
That's good. They've repaired it, they've fixed it, they make sure it's done up properly. You know, these zips these days, they go up and you've got that thing across your collar to make sure that it doesn't come undone. That can often come undone. So hopefully it's not a suit failure again. We won't see that again.
I'm surprised how cold it must be there for those guys.
I think I'm going to have to go and explore a little bit later.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. All right, Fanatics, getting ready.
Nice work from Fanatics.
And that was certainly one of the biggest crowd pleasers we've seen so far, Ray, this afternoon.
Yeah, beautiful routine from the Fanatics. So this is a semi-final to free. So now both teams are going to walk into the tunnel. There will be hands held. Whoever has won this round, their hands will be held up. So let's see what we get now.
Okay, now here we go for a place in the final, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving through the finals very quickly. We've had our gold medal awarded in the solo speed. Two-way dynamic now. This is destiny in the making, right in front of your eyes. Left-hand side, Helsinki. Right-hand side, the Fanatics for a place in the final of two-way dynamic WindGames 2024. It's the Fanatics!
Way! Big cheer for the Fanatics there. We haven't seen the last of Helsinki. They will be competing in the small final against the winners or the losers of the up-and-coming semi-final between the Eaglets and the Dodos.
Incredible result there, taking their place into the final.
So getting ready now, Team Eaglets. Just to give you a little bit of an update quickly on the ranking from 5 to 8. In 8th place we have the Hillers. In 7th place I Fly Minsk. In 6th place Aero. And in 5th place Fly Spot Momentum. So ready to go into the tunnel now. We have Team Eaglets to give their free routine for a spot in the final.
10 stuff. This is all what we've been building up for, ladies and gentlemen. In the door to a packed house on a Saturday afternoon.
Crowd pleased with that one for the Eaglets.
And the crowd absolutely loving that flight, Ray.
Amazing, they really enjoyed that. They had everything in there, proximity to flying, a few tricks in there as well. Really enjoyed watching that routine.
Absolutely wonderful, great crowd pleaser as the Silverbacks, the Dodos do apologise, Dodos get ready for their flight, and this is probably going to bring more noise as well.
Yeah, homegrown talent, right? This is a Windoor team, Team Dodos. Super awesome flight there from the Dodos.
An incredible action and footage there from the RF camera on the inside. Really beautiful images there, following it up and down. The crowd are going absolutely crazy here on a Saturday afternoon.
It's going to be super tight. You know, I don't know how to call it either. So it's in the hands of the judges. We're going to have another repeat of what we saw earlier. The teams are going to walk in.
Yeah, it's going to be now another destiny for you as we move into the rest of the day and the finals of the two-way dynamic. Who is it going to be? All that work, all that pressure and all that time comes down to this. It's the Dodos!
Hey, big shout out for the Dodos, Spanish team. Sure.
Wow, we have our final places. Ray in the two-way dynamic. Incredible action. And we're going to go down to an interview with Silverback Gorillas.
Thank you, studio, and we are now here with Mauro, who is representing the Silverback Gorillas. His teammate is David, chief instructor, who is chief instructing.
Yeah, working a lot right now, so he couldn't be here with me.
So you guys are a really local team, flown here, grown here, trained here. What's the experience of participating in the WindGames at home?
WindGames is one of the highest level competition in the world. Like we have here, like now we have like top teams of all around the world, and they come to our home, right? Because I live here in Empuriabrava, David lives here, like 10 kilometers from here, and we are able to compete with them, like against them, but with them, and learn a lot.
And you guys are not only a local team, but you're also an adult team, meaning that you guys started flying as adults. What's the experience of competing against people who are much younger, who came into the sport as kids?
As all sports, if you start like with the 10 years old, 12 years old, 15 years old, for sure, you have a huge advantage. Like on gymnastics, for example, you just see champions till 20 years old. Even soccer, you see the best players are like 25 years old, something like that. And when you start to learn like with 40 years old, 50 years old is much harder, but it's in a sport. The sport you can practice in any age because you are going against the wind. So like it's not a contact sport, it's not a dangerous sport. and is very good for health.
But yeah, that's one of the beauties of this sport, is that you can actually compete with it's co-ed, it's different ages, and everybody actually can compete at the same level and train at the same level, right?
Yes, for sure. The younger people, like soccer players, like any professional athlete, you know, besides marathon that it goes to 40 years old, but besides marathon or very long distance sports, very endurance sports, usually you are on your top before 30 years old. But even if you are 40, 50, 60 years old, you can train, you can get better, you can join a competition like this. There is an international competition.
In closing, how's the experience at this WindGames 2024?
Was awesome. I was very happy, and I'm competing at home, and people like was cheering outside every time we were going in, like doing like this, like gorilla, and doing you know, like was awesome. I felt awesome.
Thank you very much, Mauro, and we are going to go on another break, and we will be back with the VFS and DFS.
El FS, o vuelo en formación, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso, necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident. I feel powerful. I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric. It is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, full speed. Let's see what you got
For the solo speed.
Noah Wittenberg of full speed here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Team Windoor.
Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah.
Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing.
Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow. It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go. Get him.
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso, necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in the first place from France, Team Wimby.
And up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave
Judith,
much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. FreeStyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior FreeStyle.
Welcome back, everybody. It is finals day. We're going into the evening sessions, and for our second lot of medals, wow, Ray, it's time for VFS.
It is indeed. So this is round 10 of the VFS. Vertical Storm about to go in. This round is 22-14. So 2 blocks and a random. This random, not the easiest random to build. It's a trident, which means there's a center foot grip that we need to take. So let's see how we get on here. Be really good to get the inside and the outside view of this, because there's a lot of levels to play with. But 2 super fast blocks with the core buddies and the satellite to follow. And they're in, and time has started. There's the core buddies, that block's already over. Close of the satellite. There's that random, the trident. Nice view here you can see of Vertical Storm. You can see those levels in the build there of that random. Pretty difficult to do, but this team making it look super easy. Good work here by the cameras, both inside and outside the tunnel, giving us all of the views that you want of this vertical flying. Only 3 teams participating in the VFS this year, but great teams, 2 Italian teams and 1 Spanish team. And Vertical Storm didn't have the best day yesterday, but super pleased with what they're putting on the scoreboard today.
It looks really fast, Ray.
It is fast. Those 2 blocks
Yeah.
are very fast. Core Buddies is like a random block
Yeah.
for VFS, and then they finish up with satellite, which is also super fast. So super nice to see happy, smiley faces from Team Vertical Storm.
Ray, 9 points off the lead. It's too much of an ask.
Yeah, definitely too much of an ask.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, it depends. You know, we could see a lot of busts actually in this round from Windoor Barcelona.
Right.
We saw that in their round 6. So let's see what they put on the board. But I think it's a big ask.
Yeah. Top quality. Here we go.
Go, and their time will start as soon as their feet leave the tunnel, and it's started now. And that's the core buddies you just saw, and there's close the satellite, And there's the trident. Into there's two very fast box close of the satellite. There's the trident into the core buddies. And the trident, and the satellite. Doing really well here, I think, on one of the rounds. Top quality, outscored Vertical Storm by 1 point, which they'll be really pleased with. They've had a really good day too as well. Kind of going under the radar a little bit, but you know, as there are only 3 teams, like it's just the VFS has just gone so quickly.
Yeah, it really has, hasn't it?
They know that's probably out of time, so they're happy with that. Good job, you're round 10.
And with the judging rate, it's going to take a few minutes to get these results for us, isn't it? For an official titles, but we can estimate by watching, and you know with your eyes what you're seeing.
Yeah.
You know what's going to happen next with Windoor Barcelona, if it is going to sink it for them.
Yeah, let's have a close look at Windoor Barcelona. Obviously, as we said, the judges, they judged this from the bottom cam, and we should see here it's a bit slower to build. Go close of the block into that trident. Difficult to see here as well. This team has also opted to not necessarily wear gloves. I think only one of the flyers is wearing gloves.
It doesn't look as fast as what we saw from Vertical Storm.
No, it doesn't, not at all. So you never know, Regan. We could be wrong, right? It could get a lot tighter than we think.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, we could even have a tie break, which would be great for us to see.
It looks a completely different game.
Yeah, it does indeed. These 2 blocks, the core buddies and the satellite, are actually very fast blocks, but they're not flying them that fast. So let's see what happens. I think this is out of time now, but a great shot that we're seeing from Windoor Barcelona.
Wow.
They're round 10.
Well, Ray, we could still have a story on our hands here. We went into this thinking, right, we've got the medals, it's all done and dusted. But we could still have a story on our hands, couldn't we, with that one?
Looking forward to it.
So for the final medals, the next medals, the VFS ones, we'll let you know as the results come in. But with his own stories brewing as well, the incredible Juanma Pestañas is here in the Spanish Nationals.
Buenas tardes de nuevo, ronda número 10, última ronda de este campeonato. Empezaremos con la última ronda de la disciplina de promoción. Aquí tenemos a Aston Martin preparados. Esta ronda se compone de un random, el L, y 2 bloques, el 19 y el 21, Other Piver to Piver y Zigzag to Marquis. Bueno, pues aquí empezamos. Aston Martin, que ha hecho una competición muy buena, va a quedar en segunda posición. Es un resultado fantástico para ellos, me lo han comentado. Hace solo 2 meses que entrenan. Ojito a este equipo, que hace solo 2 meses que entrenan juntos y va a conseguir una media de 8,56 puntos. Están muy contentos, han aprendido un montón y aquí los vemos ejecutando la última ronda. Aquí tenemos el 19, Other Piver to Piver, ahora van al Viper, que lo pasan por encima, se atreven hasta hacer saltos horizontales a nivel. Muy bien, aquí acaba la participación de este equipo, un aplauso para ellos, tienen que estar muy contentos. Y aquí tenemos a Top Fan, su primer campeonato. Jamás en la vida se habían planteado entrar en un túnel a competir, pero han venido a pasárselo bien, de ahí su nombre, Top Fan. Es un equipo con un sentido del humor tremendo. Fijaos que durante algunas entradas al túnel han comido red. Y aquí los amigos me han dicho que son los Garrapators. Pues aquí los tenéis, los Garrapators en su última ronda, completando ese bloque 22. Tenemos el Adder, pasamos al bloque 19. Y yo creo que esta va a ser incluso la mejor ronda que están haciendo. El Adder. Aquí los vemos girando los 360. Nada mal, nada mal, nada mal. Va a ser su mejor ronda, segurísimo. Han conseguido como máximo una puntuación de 8 puntos en las 9 rondas previas. Y estoy convencido que o lo igualan o lo superan. Así que un aplauso para ellos, que se lo merecen. Y vamos por último con el último equipo de promoción. Mamma mía, ahí las tenemos, sonrientes, relajadas. Me han comentado, mira las que contentas están, me han comentado que esta es la primera competición en las que se han sentido relajadas, tranquilas, han disfrutado. Y lo hemos visto en sus saltos, cómo disfrutaban, cómo encajaban los puntos, cómo ejecutaban los bloques, muy bien. Os voy a contar también algo, es una ronda especial para ellas, porque en el bloque 19, que lo tenemos aquí en este salto también, el bloque 19, el Piver to Hiper, en la anterior competición se lesionaron Lucía y Olga, entonces hay un poco de intríngulis para ellas en esta ronda, pero ahí las tenéis, pues la acaban de ejecutar perfectamente, ¿qué quieres que te diga? Ahí tenemos el ladder, aquí lo tenemos, el 19, aquí se lesionaron. ¡Ay! Un poquito de miedo tienen, ¿eh? Pero muy bien, muy bien. Se acabó la competición para ellas. Fantástico. Bueno, y aquí es donde viene la dinamita, señores. Empieza la competición de AAA. Nos jugamos el tercer puesto. Si yo fuera un legionario romano, estaría gritando ahora mismo muerte o victoria, amigos. Muy bien, pues aquí tenemos a Magix, que ha completado un campeonato muy decente. Van a acabar en sexta posición, pero muy bien, una media de 13,5 puntos, muy sólidos en todas sus rondas, sin cometer grandes errores, y la verdad que da gusto. Esta ronda, para la competición de AAA, tenemos un random que es el Satellite y dos bloques, el 22 y el 14, T to Chinese T y Bipole to Bipole. Aquí tenemos, este es el Bipole to Bipole, ya lo hemos visto en alguna otra ronda. La complejidad de este bloque consiste en que hay dos de los integrantes que están con visión externa y complica mucho la ejecución del bloque. Ahí tenemos en la final del Chinese T. Se acabó la ronda. Muy bien. Un aplauso para ellos. Muy bien. Y bueno, tenemos a Kalash, que puede pelear aún por el tercer puesto, está a 7 puntos. Les he preguntado si ya estaban tranquilos con el cuarto y me han dicho que van a pelear hasta la muerte. Así que ahí los tenéis. Salen directamente en el O, Chinese to Chinese, Canadian T. Aquí tenemos el Bipole to Bipole. Vamos al bloque, a ver cómo lo pasan. Aquí en este bloque las dos salas lo que hacen es suben nivel, giran y dejan paso a los dos miembros del equipo central, lo podéis ver. Bipole to Bipole. Bueno, están haciendo una ronda muy buena. Aquí los tenéis, las dos salas suben, no se aprecia la imagen porque es una toma vertical, pero suben para dejar paso a la pareja central. Ahí lo tenéis. Muy bien, qué buena ronda están haciendo y se acabó. Un aplauso para Calax. Un aplauso para Calax. Y aquí tenemos a los Falling Stones, equipo local, Alex, Tony, Mark y por último César, Echechi. Bueno, estos chicos me han comentado lo siguiente. Van a acabar últimos y lo tienen claro, pero me han dicho que van a acabar los primeros en la barra del bar. Que a ver quién les gana, me dicen que a ver quién les gana la barra del bar. Pues ahí los tenéis. Bueno, han completado una participación bastante decente, sabiendo el inconveniente que han tenido en el primer día con la falta de Tony. Se nota que en este segundo día de competición sus rondas son mucho más constantes. Aquí en este bloque no lo pasan, si os fijáis, dan mucha vuelta porque las alas no elevan y no dejan paso a la parte central. Este es aquí lo vais a ver. Se tienen que separar mucho, entonces la rotación central es mucho más larga, pero bueno, también es más segura, adecuada a su nivel. Bueno, pues un fuerte aplauso para Falling Stones. Muy bien, míralos, eso es un equipo, sí señor. Y bueno, atención, que aquí hay tensión. Aquí hay mucha tensión. Sale Calax, que le está respirando en el cogote a la Papea 2. Y estos sí que tienen que estar concentradísimos ahora, porque van solo 2 puntos por debajo. Si hacen una buena ronda y Papea 2 comete algún error, se meten en el tercer puesto. Atención, ready, set, go. Bien, comienzan muy bien. Venga, otro puntito la saca. Otro. Venga, vamos con el bipole. En el sitio, vamos. Ahí tenemos el O, otra vez ese bloque. La rotación de la pareja central es quizás demasiado abierta. Se nota la tensión hasta en el público, señores. Vamos, chicos. Bien, bien. Sin cometer errores, eso es lo más importante en esta última ronda, porque el error te va a penalizar mucho si el otro equipo no lo comete. Entonces, están haciendo una ronda muy buena en ese sentido. Bien, pues se acabó su participación. Aplauso para ellos. Y vamos a dar paso a Papea 2. Bueno, pues aquí está el tercer puesto en juego, señores. Aquí está el tercer puesto en juego. Papea 2, el equipo suplente de Papea 1. Militares con base en Alcantarilla, ahí los tenemos. Ahí los tenemos, esperemos que la tensión no les juegue ninguna mala pasada. De momento comienzan perfectamente con la ejecución de este bloque. Pasan al 14. Perfecto en el sitio, sin pérdidas de tiempo. Qué bueno, aquí no son los dos alas las que suben, sino solo una, que facilita la entrada del giro en la pareja central. Y están haciendo una fantástica ronda, Lo tienen muy fácil para mantener ese tercer puesto. Muy bien, la concentración ha sido... Era vital que salieran con la mente ganadora y sin pensar en la palabra error, porque si no hubiera sido un desastre. Muy bien, pues yo creo que tenemos aquí tenemos el tercer podio. Lo saben, ellos lo saben, se han dado cuenta, se abrazan. Muy bien, qué buena actuación de este equipo. Y bueno, pues vamos a pasar al penúltimo equipo de la última ronda del Campeonato Nacional Español, los WindGames 2024. Tenemos a Lacrán, que tiene el segundo puesto asegurado y muy lejos del primero. Me comentaban que ellos venían con el objetivo de quedar primeros, vaya, y con esa mentalidad es la que hay que venir. Pero bueno, están contentos con su actuación, con la plata que van a conseguir, con la media de puntuación que ahora mismo la tienen 23,2 a falta de juzgar esta ronda. Pero ya los veis, súper constantes, súper consistentes, muy técnicos han sido durante todo el campeonato y con muy poquitos errores. Ha dado gusto. Bueno, aquí también este equipo opta por solo una de las alas que suba en el 22. Y ahí los tenéis. Un aplauso para ellos. Y atención, señores, estamos a punto de observar cómo nos batimos el récord de España de puntuación total en un campeonato. Ahí tenemos a Papea 1 con 245 puntos. Si consiguen 11, me voy a permitir el lujo de juzgarlos online e ir contando los puntos. 11 puntos y tenemos récord. Ahí tienen, primer punto, segundo punto, tercer punto, cuarto punto, quinto punto, sexto punto, séptimo punto, octavo punto, noveno punto, décimo. Hemos igualado récord. Tenemos récord de España. Tenemos récord de España de puntuación total en un campeonato nacional. Papea 1. Sí, señor. La patrulla acrobática de paracaidismo del Ejército del Aire está fulminando el récord nacional. Sí, señor. Un aplauso para ellos. Un aplauso para ellos. Qué emoción vivir este momento, señores. Qué maravilla. Bueno. ¿Qué os parece? What do you think about what we have just lived?
Muy bien, tío. Congratulations on a new Spanish record. Well, we're into round 10, Ray.
Yeah, so into round 10 and Visirion in the tunnel now. As Juanma's just told us, it's 0:22:14. Not the fastest round out there. Block 14 is pretty slow, as is block 22. But let's see what the teams can do. So Visirion currently, after 9 rounds, on a 22.6 average. So let's see if they can keep that average in the 22 region. They'll be really pleased with that. Go. Closing of block 22 into block 14. So a random and 2 blocks here. Similar to some of the dives we've seen previously, the difference here is that 22 and 14 are relatively slow blocks. Congratulations, Visirion, that is your round 10.
There we go. They came here to compete, to have fun, getting it all done. It's great to have these teams, that are not necessarily getting a medal, but they've done what they came here to do.
Exactly. And we're going to see there are going to be a few little competition in the middle of the leaderboard for this as well. So we'll see. Next in we have the Qatar Cheetahs. They're currently on a 23.9 average after 9 rounds. Close of block 8 into block 14. Why do we say block 14 is a relatively slow block? Well, you have 2 out faces and 2 in face flyers, and you're turning a 540. So it's individual flying, but you all have to bring it back together, which makes it relatively slow. Block 22 is relatively slow because you have this cap piece at the back that you're trying to turn, as with 2 individual flyers on the front there that close to a compress on the front of that cap. So that's block 22. Then there's a random O, a little bit of in and out for the outside center. Close the 22, out to the 14, and then setting up for the O, but that's all over for Qatar Cheetahs.
Ray, can I just tell you, it's been confirmed in the VFS. We've got our medal places, our second medals of the WindGames, the 3rd place bronze medal, top quality, 2nd place silver medal vertical storm, and the winners of the VFS this year, 207 points, Windoor Barcelona.
Well done, Windoor Barcelona. Okay, next into the tunnel we have Team Fly X from Italy.
Yes.
This team are in a little bit of a battle of their own with Team Papa won. So it's interesting to see what Papaya have scored, but they were tied after 9 rounds on an average of 27.2 after 9 rounds. So it'll be interesting to see how they get on here. We've just seen Papaya 1 as part of the Spanish Nationals. See if FlyX can keep it together, give us a nice round to finish their day, round 10. Nice work on the back of those 22s. Close the 14 into the O, and their time is done. Well done, FlyX.
Well done, FlyX. And once again, massive congratulations. Papaya won a brand new Spanish record. You saw it live right here. Spanish 4-way is back.
We have Dino, our survivor from Team Arium. Sorry, we should mention the rest of the team. That's Caroline's mentioned twice, and Mike there. So let's go. Dino's getting ready in the tunnel. You can see the back of him here. This is Team Arium from South Africa. Close of block 22 into block 14. You can see it's a big move there for the outside centre. You need to step out a little bit after the close of the 22 and do a 180. And go close of block 22. A little bit of a squeeze and a step out from the outside centre to set up for block 14. Lots of individual flying, but you have to fly at team speed for block 14. Super important. There's no point in turning that 540 any faster than your teammates, because otherwise you're not going to come together. And you try to cog the last 180 of the 540 move. And they're done. That is Team Arium. They're round 10, all the way from South Africa.
Great stuff. Still to come this afternoon. We've got the FreeStyle Juniors round to music and the freestyle open round to music as well. And then to finish off, we have the 4-way speed finals and the 2-way finals as well.
Team Autremont from Nice in the tunnel. Nice view there of the crowd watching the competition. Nice side view, the nice level view of block 14. Massive hop there from the point flyer. It's difficult when you put these verticals in that you want to make sure that the piece is turning in place so the point flyer knows exactly where to go. Otherwise you can be falling on top of the piece as you try and close that block. Close at block 14, taking a slightly different engineering. Having a look here, we go block 22. Okay, so it took slightly different engineering there. So the point flyer deciding to take that 14 outface move. So slightly different way of engineering this dive, and a lot of teams may do this. It's nice to see that from the team from Nice, Team Autremont. Next into the tunnel, we should have some cowbells. Can hear them. And maybe the odd Swiss flag. Team airdrops. So close of the 22 into block 14. These guys are taking it standard. Go start at the 22. There's the close of the 22. Outside centre just backing up for the 14. Nice work here from Team airdrops. Okay, and the team from Switzerland had a really good competition so far. They'll be pleased with their meet, not been scoreboarding at all, but will be pleased what they've done. They're currently in 19th place after 9 rounds with a 21 average. Nice work, Team airdrops. That's your round 10.
And there's the cowbell ching-chings away.
It's nice to hear those cowbells.
Yeah, as they finish their competition here for WindGames.
Yeah, next into the tunnel we have Team ISI Fireflash. They started the day in 3rd place. They had a couple of ropey rounds on 7 and 8, lost it in the first few pages of each round, but they're clawing their way back. I hope they finish with a really strong round 10. Go, nice. On and off the grips. Go straight in, and the point flyer coming in. The last one to take the grips on the 22, if you watch it here. Steps in and is the first one to move as well, so make sure the team speed is. You can see where the last grips are. The point flyer will make the moves, and then the cap piece will start to turn. Very efficient way of flying. Okay, close the 22, into the O, close the 22. Nice work there from Team Fireflash. And they're out of time. Group hug. So round 10. Next up we should have the Qatar Lions. Qatar Lions in a real battle here in the middle between Fireflash and Prepare One, so they need to keep the heat on, make sure that they maintain their form. I'm currently running with a 27.8 average for a team that's not competed before. That is pretty phenomenal. Close the 22, close the 14. Going super fast here. Okay, just hanging on there, just making sure that they made the close of that 22. The start of the 22. Close of the 22 now. Okay, nice work there from the Qatar Lions. Currently running on a 27.8 average. That is their round 10. Lots of appreciation for all the flying that we're seeing today. There's Laura. Nice gloves there, Laura. Thanks for sharing those. Lots of colour on Laura's helmet as well, and indeed on her trainers. She is wearing her rainbow laces as well. Hope this means she goes extra fast. Next into the tunnel, Team Chimera, currently tied with Nefitis in joint 8th place on 244 points. Similar technique to the team that we just saw, Fireflash. So stepping into the 22, as soon as the point flyer is on, they begin their move and the rest of the team will follow. So that back piece will turn that cat piece, and the inside centre will cog that turn, as you can see right there. Really good work there from Chimera. Good individual flying on their 14s. As I said, it's a team speed that you need to fly on the 14s. Can't outfly your teammates here, makes no sense, solely because you will have to come back together to close the block and then to move on to the random O, or satellite as it's called. Close the block 22, and they're done.
It's all over. We know Laura Hampton was feeling a bit ill this morning, but under the weather. She'll be relieved to finish that flight for sure. Over to Germany now, Airbus 4-way with smiles and looks of, they know it's the last round. There's something special about your last round in a competition, especially in a place like this when it's so full and such a great atmosphere. Here they go, Airbus 4-way.
Yeah, Airbus, really good team to watch. I really like watching their technique. Really like to lock it down. You know they've got places to go with more training that they do, but they've got a really good grounding. It's nice to see. Lots of good communication amongst the team as well. I hope they continue and they find those sponsors that they're looking for to continue. Currently Airbus are in 11th place on 237 points after 9 rounds. This isn't the fastest. I did say this at the beginning of the day, but this half of the draw from round 6 to round 7 to 10 is definitely the slower part of the draw. So you had all the fast heated stuff yesterday. Now it's just a combination. It's the decision of the teams to just make sure they lock it down and get through it, as Airbus have just done. Well done, Airbus. That's your round 10.
Into the top 10, Ray, in the final round of the 4-way for WindGames 2024.
Yeah, so next into the tunnel we have the team from Austria. This is Red Bull Aerodynamics, getting ready for their final round 10. They're currently in 17th place on a 21.3 average. I don't think the averages are going to move too much, so it's still interesting, really interesting to see after 9 rounds what averages we've got. We have over, I believe, 21 teams with over a 20 average. And we have, to check, we have 12 teams with an average over 25. And we have 2 teams with an average over 30. Close of their block 14. Nice work on their block 14s here from the team from Austria. Okay, that's the team from Austria.
Hey Ray, just before we move any further, our good friend Juanma would like to say goodbye. He's finished for the day.
Goodbye everybody, adiós todo el mundo. Aquí se finaliza mi participación en el evento. Gracias a todos. Hasta el próximo año.
Yeah, we'll see you next year. Pestañas, muchas gracias, amigo.
Into the tunnel now we have team Once Pakoi, currently in 13th place with 219 points after 9 rounds. Close of the 22. Yeah, pretty slow round this. If you look at the combination of a 22 and a 14, lots of movement for the centre flyers moving in and out, especially the outside centre, if you take this as standard. Now this team are not taking it as standard. Some of the French teams choosing to do this, choosing to swing out of the 22. Go, nice. Team Autremont have finished their skydive. Their flight for today.
Good job, guys. Once again, thank you, Pestañas, coming in. First time with the Spanish nationals, and he brought that Spanish passion to it as well. And a great brand new record for 4-way for Spain.
Next in, currently in 2nd place, we have the Qatar Tigers. They're on 278 points after 9 rounds. It's going to be very difficult for them to catch Ethers Magi. Let's see what they've got. Nice work on the close of the 22, taking the least amount of energy into it so the outside centre can step out into block 14. Taking this standard as well. We've only seen the French team so far trying to swing out the top of the 22 into the 14. Close there on the 14 into the 22. It's worked like clockwork, the Tigers. And we have a new member of the Tigers team stepped up from the Lions into the Tigers. First competition for him and already coming away with a medal. Pretty impressive. Well done to Qatar Tigers. Really pleased with their routine.
Great round of applause for the audience there, demonstrating and showing their respect for this incredible team that have been going for so long.
Okay, next in. NFTO currently running in 3rd place on 261 points after 9 rounds. Let's see if they can keep that 29 average. They were hoping for a 30 average. I'm sure very soon they'll break that 30 average. Go close of the 14 into the 22. And the close of the 14. Close the 22. So they are switching out of the 14. So they're taking a non-standard 14. So that means the outside centre in the close here is just stepping back and is staying in facing and finishes out facing. I mean, you have to take the turn at some point here. So just means whether you take the turn at the end of the 22 or you take the turn at the end of the 14. Well done, Team NFTO. They'll be really happy with that. Around the 28 point something average. I'll be pleased with that.
Great job, NFTO. Pride of Britain there, making its way out the tunnel. Great to have them here, joining us in Empuriabrava for the weekend.
Great to see. Next in, we have Team Nephitis. Team Nephitis are currently battling it out with Team Chimera. After 244 points after 9 rounds. Oh, just a bit of a kerfuffle there on the close of the 22.
There's a kerfuffle.
There's a kerfuffle. Had to get that in, right?
Need a cowbell for that.
Just some confusion here. I think they're trying to swing out of the 22 as well. So here you go. Yes, the outside centre stays in facing, but now she has to take the turn into the O anyway for the 14. So not sure whether you make much out of it, but if you've trained it, then fair enough. Makes it easy.
Could they alter their position if you try something different? Were they trying to get another?
Yeah, they're trying to, but it depends if you've trained it. If you train something that's different to like a, try swinging out of the 22s into a different O or starting a different 14. If you trained it, then all well and good,
Yeah.
But maybe they're early on in their training schedule. So here we have FC UK, French Connection UK, Wimby, who we saw in an interview earlier today, getting ready to do their round 10. And they're in. There's the O and the 22. Libby just on that grip there for the start of the 22. I think they had a much better day yesterday, but you see fighting for some points or an average that they want today. Just not on the close of that 22. Go. Right, just a clash there, a little bit of movement. It's hard to know how far out the point flyer here wants to move around the tunnel to cut the corner to make sure they don't land on top of the piece as it closes on block 22. Here we go, we'll see it again now. Good job there from FC UK Wimby. Go, slowing it down. They know it's the end of their competition. Well done, round 10 for FC UK Wimby.
Good job, guys. We're getting down to the medal positions, Ray.
Yeah, last flight for FS for formation skydiving, round 10. This is Ethers Magi, given us a real example of exemplary flying throughout this competition, and this is their round 10. close of the 22. They're also taking that swing out, so the outside centre, they're taking up a different slot. It's not even a swing out really. So rather than starting the outside centre starting out facing for the top of 14, he's starting in facing. Just means he has to take the turn at the end of block 14 into the random. So it just depends upon again where you want to take the turn. But this is Ethos Magi showing us how it can be done. Some amazing flying from this team. I'm looking forward to seeing them fly against the likes of Airspeed and Hayabusa in Macau. Really good team to watch. Well done, Team Ethos Magi.
Well, Ray, the medals are falling thick and fast here. WindGames 2024. The positions are there. We don't want to call it yet. I'll give the respect to make sure we've got those scores have been judged and on the system. But you know yourself, you've been watching. Where are we at? Our background changes to the beautiful sunset as the sun starts to set on the WindGames. But we've got a few more hours of action yet. Just before that, we have the VFS results come through, and we have our winners as well. And from the winners of the VFS team and from freestyle as well, down at the interview wall with Allegra Nassi, please welcome Enrique Guidalini.
Thank you, studio. We are here with Enrique Guidalini, champions in the VFS discipline, Windoor Barcelona. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Enrique also competes in freestyle, so these are two disciplines which usually don't overlap. So what's the trick to not get confused, a static discipline, a dynamic discipline? What's the key?
Actually, I think like the discipline of VFS help me like building the routine for the freestyle, you know, like and the relaxed part of the freestyle helps me keeping relaxed in the VFS. So it's like a good combination.
Which one do you prefer?
I prefer flying freestyle and competing VFS.
Why?
Because for me the freestyle is like more like an artistic like expression, like it's more like a philosophy is different. And for the VFS it's good because it's like this competition feeling, this fear inside, you know, like, so it's a good combination.
And Enrique was sharing just earlier that he used to watch the WindGames and Regan speaking the WindGames many years in Brazil before you started competing. So how does it feel to actually be here?
I'm very happy. I'm very happy to be here. It's like a dream, you know, like I used to watch like WindGames like since the beginning in Brazil when I was not even an instructor. So I'm very happy to be here.
And you still have one discipline to go, so freestyle. So what's the feel in that discipline?
Yeah, I have the last one now and I'm looking forward.
Well, have a good rest of the competition and congratulations on your win already. Thank you, Enrique.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, got a great crowd here. Enrique and his beautiful partner was there videoing and wishing him on yesterday. Well, it's almost getting there. Ray, what do we have left?
We have the freestyle to music, so freestyle juniors to music, and the freestylers, the open to music. Then we're going to have the four-way dynamic. We will have the four-way dynamic finals, and then we will have the two-way dynamic finals.
That's it, all coming your way this evening. Don't go anywhere, we're going to take a little break. Go and make yourself a nice drink, and we'll be back with you very shortly. See you soon.
o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident. I feel powerful. I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric. It is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, he's full speed. Let's see what you got
For the solo speed, Windoor of full speed here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Team Windoor.
Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah.
Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing.
Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow. It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go, 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 go. Get him.
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in the first place from France, Team Wimby.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it.
FreeStyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly it, Haley Wittenberg from the USA, taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Haley Wittenberg.
Andre from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Cesar Rico.
Visor is down.
Is serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his
The
clutches.
champion of solo speed is Andre Soltek.
Two-way dynamic.
Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Pretty good. Battle. Oh my goodness. Nippa and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust! And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is...
Spain!
Oh! on! Come on, guys! These are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver.
Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
There's a bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the fourth speed. Looking incredible.
And the winner is
Ninja Spire.
Ninja Spire. We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Nissan Chief, Cesar Rico, Kirapov. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is
the Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
Welcome back. It's the evening sessions here with Ray and with me, Regan. We're going into the final round. Junior freestyle with music. It's tight as well, Ray.
It's super tight. We've got in joint in 3rd, 4th and 5th place. There's only 0.3 in it. It's amazing. And then also in 1st and 2nd place, there's only 0.1 in it.
Here we go. Taki Gayometti.
Moça do corpo dourado do sol de Ipanema, o seu balançado é mais que poema, coisa mais linda que eu já vi passar. Ah, porque estou tão sozinho. Ah, porque tudo é tão triste. Ah, a beleza que existe. A beleza que não é só minha e também passa sozinha. Ah, se ela soubesse que quando ela passa o mundo inteirinho se enche de graça e fica mais lindo por causa do amor, por causa do amor. Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking in. When she passes it's one, she passes go. Ah, moça do corpo dourado do sol de Ipanema, o seu balançado é mais que poema, coisa mais.
Very nice, Ray. Great shots again from our camera team, the RF camera, watching all the moves. Beautiful suit, great music.
Yeah, great music, great routine there from Tati. And Tati's actually one of those competitors that's fighting out in that 3rd place slot at the moment. She is on a 27.3 after 3 rounds. So this free routine that they're doing now for a lot of competitors is super important that they fly it clean and crisp. And that was a great show of her free routine from Tati.
Absolutely. 27.2, 27.3. Wow, it's so tight. Gemma Cristobal.
Getting ready there, Gemma. She's currently in 10th place, I think, Gemma, for the FreeStyle Junior. Sorry, 9th place. She's got a smile on her face. She's looking forward to this. Imagine this is her first competition. The maturity of these flyers to know when to indicate for the music. They're all really aware of what they need to do.
Let's go. Llegó la mami, la reina, la dura, una Bugatti. El mundo está loco con este party. Si tengo un problema no monetary, le muevo los picos, todo lo trae. Pues siempre primera, nunca secondary. Apenas con zoom, zoom, con mi boom, boom. Y le tengo dando zoom, zoom a Miami. Y no se confundan, señores y señores. condiciones, solo existe una, no hay limitaciones. Y si aún no me cree, pues me toca mostrárselo. Take a video, watch it slow mo, yeah, booty hypnotic, make you want more. Voy a bajarlo hasta slow, yeah. Y the way she gets this dembow, right, you loco. Take a video, watch it slow mo. Te gusta todo lo que tengo, te cruzo la cara en Cuba de Mengo. Se te dispara cuando la prendo, hasta el final yo no me detengo. Que se toma con la
Well done, Gemma. Really nice work there from Gemma. Big round of applause from the crowd. Super appreciative of these young flyers coming in and showing us their routines.
Great job there from Gemma. The crowd going wild and clapping. Everybody's enjoying themselves now. It's a carnival atmosphere down here on a Saturday evening for WindGames 2024 in the final rounds of these juniors at freestyle. Just look at the audience there. Everybody's having the time of their lives.
Next in we should have Emma Harris.
Shake, shake.
Just a reset on the music, making sure everything's good to go. As Emma prepares, she says, yes, I'm good. I think the audience are all good. Yeah, here we go.
Shake, 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 Sinora, shake your body line. Shake, 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 Sinora, shake it all the time. Work, 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 Sinora, work your body line. Work, 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 Sinora, work it all the time. My girl's name is Sonora. I tell you friends, I adore her. And when she dances, oh brother, she's a hurricane in all kinds of weather. Jump in the line, rock your body on time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body on time. Okay, I believe you. Shake, 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 Sinora, shake your body line. Shake, 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 Sinora, shake it all the time. You can talk about cha-cha, tango, waltz or the rumba. Sinora's dance has no title. You jump in the saddle, hold on to the bridle. Jump in the line, rock your body on time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body. Shake, 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 Sinora. Shake your body line. Work, 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 Sinora. Work it all the time. Dance, 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 Sinora. Dance it all the time. Work, 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 Sinora. Work it all the time.
Oh yeah, Ray, all the audience are clapping away and loving that. Kira Poe says, good luck everyone. And she says the juniors are amazing. That's great praise from Kira.
I couldn't agree with her more. Next into the tunnel we have Fuyuki Kona. She is fighting it out for that first place. She's very close to the second place, Sophia Kokina, only 0.1 in it. Just testing the music now, so it's super important for all of these young flyers to make sure that they do the best that they can. The judges have a hard job in front of them.
We've been here so many times, freestyle to music at WindGames. What a treat, what a pleasure. It's so good to be back. The future is back. WindGames are back.
But I blame myself first, cause I ignored the truth. Drunk off of that love, my head up, there's no forgetting you. You were walking me, but you're choking me. I was so obsessed, give you all of me,
honestly. Wow. Fuyuki Kono, what an amazing routine. That final split spin with taken from Isabel Poe, I believe she said, but amazing.
Absolutely wonderful. Another great crowd pleaser. What a fantastic atmosphere. Local talent Chloe Doney gets ready for her adventure.
Quick set on the music there, Chloe getting ready. Home talent Chloe. She's ready.
Is that the best we've seen Chloe
I
fly?
think that is definitely the best we've seen Chloe fly.
Wow.
She really upped it for this final round. Wow.
Chloe, you brought it big and large there on that round. Alan there is short, great, proud parent, must be. What a great round that was for this young talent. Wow.
Amazing. Well done, Chloe. Knocked it out of the park. Next in we have Sofia Kokina. Sofia only 0.1 behind Fuyuki after round 3, the round 3 compulsory. She knows she has to nail this freestyle routine, and I'm super excited to watch her fly now. So yeah, no, we're getting ready, lined up in the door. Their technical score is really similar as well. I think Fuyuki's technical score is 8.1 and Sofia's is 8. So there's everything to play for.
Look at the crowd. It's sitting room only on the floor, trying to get through the crowd. It's impossible. You've got to jump about 10 people at once, as it should be at WindGames. Here we go.
Oh, well done, Sophia. Wow.
Everybody's loving all these flights, all these performances. This is one of the ways that air sports really does capture the imagination of the public. Freestyle to music is one of those. Aisha is coming up next.
Yeah, Aisha, in this battle that we have at the moment, right, in this third place, currently in the middle of it with Tassie and Maya after 3 rounds. So Asia, I hope she brings this one as well. Nice view, you can see it's a full audience, full house. Amazing routine there from Asya. She really brought it as well. Each of these competitors are bringing the best of themselves they can to this final routine, their final showing of their freestyle routine today here at the WindGames.
Yeah, it seems like they've all just stepped it up a little notch, Ray.
They have. I think, they had the time to prepare. The compulsory is over. They really want to show what they've done, what they've committed to, what they've, really worked hard for. This freestyle to music routine is, as you said, Regan, it's engaged everybody, really is the showcase of talent, showcase of what we can do in tunnel competitions. So they really want to bring the best of themselves, and it's great to see this from juniors.
Well, coming out next, Maya Goldwasser takes her moment in the tunnel.
3, 2, 1.
Wow, amazing Maya, an amazing routine. So young, doing so well. This is great. Really nice choice of music as well. Really creative, really nice routine there from Maya Goldwasser.
Very delicate, wasn't it? Very delicate presentation. Very nice.
Really
indeed.
nice.
Well, I think we've got one more to go.
We do. We have, I believe this is Ika Varela. Just testing out the music now. Yeah, it's our final junior freestyler.
poder, donde solo el más fuerte es quien logrará vencer. Jiren se destaca y mi equipo ataca, y yo pongo mi confianza en una Genki Dama. Yo quiero que Jiren demuestre toda su fuerza. Él se queda parado, muy callado, ni se esfuerza. Ya intenté atacarlo con todo lo que yo tengo. Mi equipo ha caído y si yo no lo detengo, vamos a perder, ya no habrá nada que hacer y todo mi universo va a desaparecer. Tengo que ganar, el límite sobrepasar, porque yo sé que hay un poder que es más allá de lo normal. No soy un justiciero, pero soy un guerrero y siempre lucharé por defender a quienes quiero. Mi Genki Dama falla, su fuerza me atrapa y un poder oculto se desata. Este es el ultra instinto, este es un poder distinto. Yo no tengo miedo, yo siempre peleo y aunque caiga no me rindo. Este es el ultra instinto, este es un poder distinto. Yo no tengo miedo, yo siempre peleo y aunque caiga no me rindo. Esto es una guerra, hay un poder que aterra y una energía de repente me encierra. De pronto aparezco, tengo un aura diferente, lo que no me mata me
Oh, good job there, Ika. Amazing routine. Love the music. We've been bopping in the background here.
Yeah.
Really, really enjoyed that routine. FreeStyle Junior.
Freestyle Juniors, they are all done and dusted, Ray. It's all down now to what the judges think of it.
I know, and it's so tight. It's going to be really, really hard for those judges to figure out what those scores are. I'm sure they're working on it right now. Just amazing to watch.
We're going to be going into the Freestyle Open very shortly. That's going to be our next round of activity. And after that, Ray, we've got the four-way speed finals. Then we've got the two-way
speed finals.
Two-way speed finals. It's all happening here as the sun starts to set on Empuriabrava, and the sun starts to set on the WindGames. We're going to go over to our interview wall. Allegra Nass is there with a mix-up of all these amazing teams from Qatar.
Thank you, studio. Yes, we're here with the representatives of the three Qatar teams flying here, the national team, the Tigers, and the two junior teams, the Lions and the Cheetahs. Tigers, first of all, congratulations on your second place.
Thank you, thank you.
You guys are one of the most organized team and professional, and you really go for it. What makes the experience? What makes your results? What's the trick?
For sure, the training and the fitness and training hard for sure. And yeah, we fight. We have to fight.
And you enjoy it too because it's a passion, right?
Yeah, sure. And we missing the wind game for a long time ago, maybe 2019. Yeah, and happy to see the competition again. Yeah, and happy to compete here.
And how is it for the younger teams? You guys are in your first competition. How is it to be here at such an important event, carrying such important team colors?
It was the first time to us to try the indoor competition, and it was a good try, and we hope in another competition we will go ranking with the high scores.
So how was the experience? Did you enjoy being here, flying here?
It was a very good experience, and I am happy to.
And what is in your next future? Any competitions coming up, training?
Yes, right now we will continue training here in Empuriabrava, and we will compete in Macau, China. Yeah, and happy to see our new generation to compete here with us.
Well, thank you very much, and well, good luck on your future competitions, and good luck to the younger teams. Welcome to the world of skydiving. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, guys. Great to have you here with us as well, competing on the world stage. Ray, we're going to go down to the tunnel and get ready for the Freestyle Open.
I know, it's fantastic. Another round of freestyle to music, but now it's the open category. Super excited what they're going to do. Okay, the tunnel is heating up and cooling down again. Just see, maybe there's a little bit of preparation work going on. So we'll just give you a little bit of a heads up of what we're expecting. So we have 8 teams competing in the freestyle solo, and pretty much after the 3 rounds that we've had, out in front there is James Rogers on 35.8. Evelina Kalugina is just behind on 34.6, and Daphne Morelli in 3rd place on 33.3. So it's really going to be really interesting to see if they bring their A game now to the freestyle. I'm hoping the freestyle to music. I really hope that the teams put on their best performance.
What a day it's been here, 2 days of action, and today as well has been absolutely incredible. Yesterday was a 13.5-hour broadcast. We started at 8 o'clock this morning. I do know we've got the awards ceremony planned for 10 p.m. tonight. We don't have a lot to get through, Ray, at the moment, do we?
No, we just have to, we're going through the freestyle open, as we said, to the free routine to music. Then we've got the 4-way speed finals and the 2-way dynamic finals and 3rd and 4th place. So we're just saying they're just testing the tunnel at the moment, just making sure they've got the music set up, they have the right lights in the tunnel for the freestyle, just so the competitors have the best opportunity to give us the best performance. So maybe a quick rundown of the technical scores for each of these teams. So Rio has a technical score of 7. We have Mikhail Sopko with a technical score of 7.5. I'm missing the technical scores for Henrique and Sondre. The technical scores for Johannes is a Johannes. We have a score, I'm just checking. I believe Johannes' score is a 7.2. For a technical score for Daphne is 8.2, and the technical score for James Rogers is 8.9.
Our athletes are ready and prepared, and after that, wow, the 4-way speed finals is going to be with us as well. What a treat over the next couple of hours, what got here for you in Empuriabrava, Spain with the WindGames. 4 years in the dark, 4 years, no competition, and now we are back.
Rio in the tunnel, just testing out the music. Just a reminder for you, Rio's technical score is 7.0. He's currently in 7th place. So he'll be wanting to put on his best routine.
Wow.
Wow, Rio. Amazing. He gave it his all for his final round. Be pleased with that.
A lot of power in there, Ray. A lot of powerful movements flying around through there. Let's go time. The fun flyers.
Make sure you do that up properly, Mikhail. Don't want that coming up in your free routine to music.
Thank you to everybody joining in on the live stream. Great to have you here watching the action. We really appreciate it. Little music test, happy, good to go. Audience is ready. It's really packed house here at Windoor Empuriabrava.
Mikhail with that technical score of 7.5. Let's see what he does now. Wow, what powerful music there for Mikhail's routine.
I love the way he sets up that exit eye on the door. Lots of great moves to take himself out at the end. Great shots of that.
Really nice routine there for Mikhail. Next in we'll have Enrique Guindalani.
And you just heard a great interview with Enrique. He's already a gold medalist in VFS. Now his music check, head in the wind, listening to make sure he can hear it. He's good, he says, thank you. He's ready to fly.
Wow, amazing routine there from Enrique Guindalani. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, it's interesting keeping the music low key and letting the flying lead as opposed to the music taking over. Interesting choice.
Yeah, I think everybody's an individual, and I think if it means something to yourself,
Yeah.
then, you know, that's how you fly. I can feel his emotion through the music. Might not be to everybody's taste, but I really enjoyed that routine. But you know, it's the judges, when they're judging it, they're looking at the routine. They're not basing it on the music. They sometimes need to take that out of consideration and just think, what does a routine look like to us? So I'm sure they'll be looking at it from that. But I think he executed his routine really well. Next into the tunnel we have Sondre Tomovold. Sondre currently in 8th place. It's first competition, I think, for him. Sondre from Norway.
I'm in Prince's house, purple paint all on the walls, sitting down on this fancy couch and I can't see straight, I'ma stay, 22, I'm in Paris, baby, got strippers tits in my face, roll up in a Bentley, I'm a Christian, I'm a Bentley, I'm a Prada. I already make that paper, I don't need to chase no clout, I ain't easy paper, don't let hate run in your mouth, I already make that paper, I don't need to chase no clout, don't let hate run in your mouth. It was like peace from East and come that bitch from South.
About to date my ladies out for years. New drip on the way, Rap niggas still sad and bricks. Half a cake on the way, Take a flight, you wanna take a lift. On the Molly man, he's on the way, I might take it a shot, I might take it a risk. It don't matter, baby, I'm straight,
Feel like I'm in Prince's house, purple paint all on the walls, sitting down on this fancy couch and I can't see straight, I'ma stay, 22, I'm in Paris, baby, got strippers tits in my face, roll up in a Bentley, I'm a Christian, I'm a Bentley, I'm a Prada. I already made that paper.
Oh yeah, hey, that's a good finish as well. Look at this.
I know, it's great, right? It
Yeah.
takes time. Still hanging out with the crowd. Would he get out of the tunnel? I'm not sure.
Eking the last little bit of fun out of it. I wonder if he's actually flying with headphones or not, because I did notice on his previous round he went in before the music started. I know some of them don't actually listen to it even though it's playing. Interesting.
Oh no. Second bite of the cherry and he's out the door. Well done.
All right.
Yeah, I think you might be right there, Regan.
I don't see any wires going up his neck.
No, exactly. So probably not listening to the music. Next in we have Evelina. Now, Evelina is in a strong second place at the moment. So let's see what she does with this free routine to music. Very strong flyer.
So each flyer is doing a little music check before they fly, just putting the head in the wind, making sure they can hear the music with their headphones.
Yeah, and just to know that the technical scores for all of the freestylers have already been set, so the judges are out there just really looking on the presentation of what they see in front of them. They've already set that technical score. Evelina's is set pretty high, so it'll be interesting to see how she performs now. She just needs to put what she's done on the table out there for us all to see. Routine really connects with the music as well. Really nice to hear and to watch. Really good. And let's not forget she's also flying in the four-way as well. So really great work there from Evelina.
There was a lot of power in that one, wasn't there?
Really super amazing
big,
power.
Powerful moves. Wow.
Next in we have Johannes Heppner getting set up, getting ready.
How are we doing, everybody? It's a full house here at the tunnel. Hope you're enjoying the show. Everybody watching on the live stream as well. Bringing it to you. Hope you're having a great time. Johannes Heppner has been with us for the last 2 days in various capacities.
Capacities, I like that, Regan. Yeah, Johannes competing in the solo speed as well. He has a 7.2 average, I think, 7.2 technical score. It's good to go. Oh, amazing work there from Johannes.
Oh.
Really nice routine, a really super graceful flyer, and he really connected there with the routine he put together for us.
Absolutely brilliant. Want to give a big shout out to a very good friend of mine, young Ryan, watching at home with his mother right now. Ryan, hope you're enjoying this. And he's got a lot of energy to come, so keep watching.
Yeah, it's good. Now Daphne here just getting set up. Daphne with a technical score of 8.2. Daphne's currently in 3rd place, so she needs to make a nice crisp routine here. Daphne, again, a very graceful flyer. Always has some wonderful splits and spins in her routines. And she definitely has some in these, so really looking forward to watching her fly. Wow, Daphne, really haunting melody there, but amazing flying from Daphne.
Yeah, quite an emotional flight that actually, to watch that one, Ray.
Yeah, super. Yeah, you can feel it, right? You really feel it in your heart, and really feel like that she connected with the music. She flew to the music as well. Really nice to see. Super graceful fly. I really like watching Daphne fly. Next in, we have James. James Rogers getting ready, competing in so many different disciplines today, in the 4-way, in the 2-way, in the solo speed, and now also in the freestyle. And James has got the highest technical score of 8.9. I'm really looking forward to seeing what he puts on the board today.
And he's also got a gold medal already. Well done, James. Here we go.
Chase a psychedelic rat into a black hole and he crawled out real fat. He started bleeding shades of purple on the pavement, exclaiming the awakening was so close he could taste it. To ease my mind I put on 1992 cartoons, and then a wrinkled man he popped up with some breaking news. He started screaming as he pointed at the sky. Oh my, I think we're all about to die. Well, I guess I'm gonna die too young. They keep on telling me
Wow.
What a routine!
Amazing, James. Really a true cloud pleaser there.
Incredible. Look at their faces. Look how happy everybody is. Another big shout out to Mika, who's watching at home as well. Wow. What do you think of all that? Really incredible stuff,
I
right?
know, it's just amazing flying, right?
Yeah.
Really got the crowd going. Different kind of routines to different types of music. Really seeing people's creative sides as well of what they could put together for freestyle. And I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah. In the past, people have really gone just full power with the music, haven't they? And tried to throw in the biggest power moves that they could do. And that wasn't the case tonight.
No, it wasn't. You know, you really feel the emotion of the teams, the flyers, as they're committing to their routines and really giving us what is in their heart, which is really nice to see.
It really, really is. Well, this all going on. What we got coming up next, Ray, after the little break?
We should have a break, but then we'll have the four-way dynamic finals, and then the two-way finals and the placing of third and fourth place.
Okay, we're going to check in with our interview wall and Allegra Nara, and all the way from South Africa, team
Arium.
And thank you, studio. And yes, we are here with Arium, which I can't pronounce. Skydiving team, you guys started in 2018, but are competing here only with 16 hours of tunnel. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Unfortunately, in South Africa, which is really far away, we don't have the privilege of having a tunnel in our backyard. So for us, it's a big trip out to come here to experience this.
So a big trip physically, but also a big trip metaphorically. What brought you here in terms of what was your journey?
So a few years back, one of our South African skydiving legends, Amy Kirtland, put our team together as a bit of a passion project to give back to skydiving in SA, to try to develop some formation skydiving. And we've now come out to be coached by her mentor, a skydiving legend and world champion, Vanna Parker of NFTO. So we've just done a training camp with Vanna, and we thought it was a great way to end it, which was to compete in our first ever international indoor championships here at Windoor.
How was the experience?
It was incredible. The country's been so friendly. We've really felt welcome. And I think being on such a big international stage, we certainly felt the cameras and the audience, but it was really cool for us and we learned a lot.
And what do you have let's say, in your immediate and not so immediate future? What do you guys want to achieve? What do you guys want to do?
We're all quite driven individuals, and as a team, we're quite cohesive. So we want to continue the team as long as we can. We'd love to represent South Africa at a World Skydiving Championships, in the outdoor meets. But it's also important for us to remember the ethos that's been instilled in us, which is, like Amy, Vanna has given so much to our small skydiving community in South Africa. It's important for us to continue that trend and continue to give back in SA as well.
What advice would you give to a young team wanting to participate in a big competition?
Wow, it's a tough question. From South Africa, you've got to get out there and just try. Save up your money, do what you can. It's hard. Yeah, it's really hard to get here. You have no idea. But we're proud to be here, and we had a lot of fun.
And you love the experience, right?
It's been absolutely amazing, yeah.
Thank you, Arium, all the way from South Africa.
Thanks very much, guys. Great to have you there. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with the four-way speed finals very shortly. See you then.
o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes, todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
El freestyle es una disciplina artística de un solo volador. Consiste en realizar 3 rondas. Las 2 primeras rondas son las llamadas compulsory y son la parte técnica de esta disciplina. Los voladores deberán realizar 3 movimientos obligatorios en cada una de estas 2 rondas. La tercera ronda es la llamada free routine o free routine con música. El volador escoge una canción y puede expresarse libremente dentro del túnel volando al ritmo de la canción. Igualmente los jueces valorarán la parte técnica de los movimientos que realice, además de la parte artística.
in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
El FS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen dos tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident, I feel powerful, I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric, it is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, he's full speed. Let's see what you got
For the solo speed.
on full speed here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Team Windoor.
Let's fly Aspire.
Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing. Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow.
It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go, get him.
Oh, he's out his precipice.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
Welcome back, everybody. We are going into the final evening session of WindGames 2024. There's the cowbell. There's the Swiss flag. Everything's rocking and rolling. I can't believe we're almost at the end,
I know, it's crazy, right? And we're going straight into the four-way dynamic, and then they go. This is Team Windoor Barcelona. They are battling it off with Winwerk, I believe. Let me just double check that for you.
Yeah, I believe that's correct.
It's actually Windoor Barcelona versus Eaglets Fanatics. So we're looking at the third and fourth place. I apologise, I got that wrong for you. And this round should be, you just check, lots of bus going on here. So this is head down Mixed Snake. Into the head up, it should be, sorry, yeah, it's a back layout into mixed circles. Sorry, just getting on top of which round we're doing first. So it's head up Mixed Snake, back layout, mixed circles.
Windows Barcelona versus Eaglets and Fanatics for the third and fourth positions. Battle off.
Battle off. We love a good battle off. 3 busts already picked up by the Windoor Barcelona team. They have a high propensity for bustability. Thought I'd get that one in there.
Only just.
There we go. 3 busts in that time.
92.168.
There'll be a quick check of those busts there. Right, so the Eaglets are like, okay, they're ready to go. Judges just reviewing those busts before they let the next team in.
And for this battle off, is it 2 flights we're doing?
I think that there'll be 2 flights, but I mean, I think there'll be the First one will be done on speed, and
Yeah.
I think there'll be 2 speed rounds if there's a tie.
Yeah.
I think at the end of the day.
So I'm just seeing here we've got battle 1 and battle 2.
Yes.
With both teams. 3rd and 4th cumulative times.
There you go. That's interesting.
Yeah. So I wonder if it is 2 flights. And
Probably
it's
2 flights. Yeah, that's right. Two flights. So the final one this round is head up, mixed snake, black layout, and mixed circles, and then they will go in with another round of head down, mixed snake, head up 360, and head down shuffler. You are right, Regan.
and then we'll go into the finals, and they again will have 2 battles.
That's right.
Yeah.
Making it super interesting for us. Watching at home.
Yeah, indeed. Really, we like it as well. It's down to the time. There's no subjectivity to it. Ray?
No, it's speed. That's all there is. There's no creative element to it. It's just as fast as you can go. But let's not forget, this is 4-way dynamic. There are 4 of them in the tunnel. There's not a lot of room for error.
Yeah.
We've just seen a whole bunch of busts. We saw 3 busts there from Windoor Barcelona. Let's see if always forget their name. It's Eaglets Fanatics Arena.
Yes.
Can fly this clean. So again, this is head up mixed snake, back layout, mixed circles.
Well, it's 2 flights. They are cumulative. They've got a target of 92.168. Looking for that bronze medal position here, WindGames 2024. Game on.
Here we go.
So I think we've had 1 bus removed, Ray. That's going to give them a target of 87.168.
Yes, that's right, target to beat. Okay, just finishing up the mixer here from page 1. Starting page 2. The bus there on the snake. Imagine that will be on the center line. Go fully into the mixer now. And that mixer being mixed circles. Now starting their final page, page 3. Into the layout. And the mixed circles. So the time to beat, we had 87.168.
20 seconds from
got
that.
this, yes, they've got this.
Well, incredible. 74.893. Remember, it's 2 flights and they are cumulative. So there's still a chance, but wow, that's a big difference. 13 seconds, Ray.
Yeah, it's a massive difference. So let's see. Obviously, the bus really did it, penalised them there. The first team that we saw, Windoor Barcelona, they have had quite a few busts in this competition already. So let's see how they get on with this, with the next round. Just need to try and fight clean, I think. The next round that we've got coming in is head down mixed snake, head up 360, head down shuffler.
Final visualization being done.
Yeah, and it's a pretty tricky thing to ask, you know. You're doing two speed rounds. That means you've got 2 different pages to go through in your head. Really goes to show what these teams are like trained to do. Like, you know, mentally it's quite tough.
Yeah, you need to know both of those before you get in there, right?
Exactly, pretty tough.
Yeah, it's something I wouldn't like to try and take on. Leo there looking very relaxed and happy. Helicopter pilot, is it? You know, I believe. Yeah.
I believe so, yeah. Good to see him back in the tunnel flying.
It is. It is.
So a reminder for everybody, this is head down mixed snake, head up 360, head down shuffler.
We're all ready, we say. There's a timer system ready, says Leo. Visors down, positions taking, ready, set, go.
They're in the door. So head down mixed snake, head down to head up. Into the bust already on the snake, you must be on the center line. So head up 360 and then into the head down shuffler. into the start of page 2. Keep busting on the snakes. Go, there is the vertical and onto the shuffler. Picking up the bus thick and fast here. Onto the final page, and again, 4 busts so far for Windoor Barcelona, 5, 6 busts.
Bringing in a big total now, 96.012.
Still smiling though as they come out, feeling strong. There's going to be a quick review here. Regan's just doing the mental arithmetic. Won't take him very long at all. Oh, they put up their challenge sign.
Oh, it's a challenge.
Using their challenge because it's their last opportunity to. They don't see a reason as why not.
Well, do you know, Ray, if those penalties do stick, it means the Eaglets Fanatics have got over 100 seconds to take the bronze medal. So this challenge really is a last ditch attempt for the Windoor team to try and take that medal, and you know, they should try it. That's all you've got left. That's your only chance. Exactly. Why not? Yeah, it's around 108 seconds, the target.
Yeah, we're just waiting. I think the judges are still reviewing. Oh. Tunnel starting up. Still reviewing.
Would they do the next flight? Not while they wouldn't do the next flight while they're still reviewing. It has to be clear, doesn't it?
That's correct, Regan.
Yeah, so if we do see these guys flying, that means that the decision has been made. Eaglets Fanatic Arena. Well, the decision has been made. It looks like those busts are sticking.
So, head down mixed snake, head up 360, head down shuffler.
If they can keep this below 100 seconds, then it's a bronze medal. Well, the counter starts now on these penalties. There's 2 of them. That's 10 seconds adding on already. It's still tense, Ray.
Very tense indeed. Seem to be picking up on a variety of places, but mainly in the snakes from Windoor Barcelona. And see how we do here.
They've got a big goal to aim for, but it gets smaller every time that happens.
I know, that buzz is going.
Another 15 seconds added on. 108 seconds. Oh, there's 20 seconds added on. They've got 108 seconds is their target. If this raw time gets above if it gets above 88 seconds, then we have a situation. 25 seconds, 83 seconds now raw time. 83 seconds raw time is their target.
Out the door.
Well, they should have done enough, Ray. They should have done enough, but wow.
Crazy. 87.462 with all of those busts. 5 busts I think I saw there.
Yeah. So that's a 25-second penalty. They did have a very wide goal to aim at, Ray, but we're going to have to leave it now because it looks like the decision is made. But we don't know what happened with those challenges as well. This is all going to be down to them walking back into the tunnel and the hands up. We think we know where it's going, but this is sporting action at its best.
It is indeed. It's good to see, right? 2 pretty tricky rounds that the teams have just completed. Bit of a headache there for the judges.
And you got to think about the fatigue as well for these athletes. 2 days of concentration, 2 days sleeping in, not the home beds, 2 days of competition environment amongst a very high stimulus situation. Lots of people around, lots of conversations, lots of close contact. There's not a lot of space to get yourself locked away and lock yourself in.
No, there isn't. And you know, I think you mentioned it, but all of these teams have been competing in so many different disciplines.
Yeah.
So it's going to be really interesting to see how they get on. You know, I'm really impressed by the mental fortitude of these teams, remembering these 2 dives, and it's just crazy, very crazy to see.
That's a good one to pull out this time of day, Ray. Mental fortitude, especially after your sushi.
Yes.
Wow.
It was good. Good sushi I had there.
I tell you what, they've looked after us food-wise here, haven't they?
They have, yeah. I'm getting a bit parched now, though.
The catering has been amazing. You know, I think it's time that Ray got herself another glass of water, don't you? It's been a while since she's had a glass of water. If we can get her another one of those, I think she'd appreciate it. All this talking does make you thirsty.
It does indeed.
And she's an athlete, so it's just water, of course.
Thank you, Regan, for ordering my water for me. Much appreciated.
I'll take another water as well, thank you. Oh, and Judith wants one as well. Thank you very much. Judith as well, and me, and Ray. All 3. And one for the dog. Let's get one for the dog.
It's that time of day. We've been here broadcasting for a number of hours.
Using our broadcasting fortitude for a perceptivity of disabilities.
I think you mean propensity.
Yes.
For bustability.
Yes,
Regan.
that's what I meant. A propensity of incorrect enunciations.
Very good, very good. We're using our big words today.
We are, we're bringing it out. What's another word for thesaurus? Oh, I've got her. She's gone. She's gone.
Okay. Teams, just figuring out what's going on. Judges taking their time.
It's the bronze medal, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we have no idea. You are waiting at home. 5 busts for the Eaglets Fanatics Arena. 6 busts for Windoor Barcelona.
Wow. Well, we're going in. We're going in. It's decision time, ladies and gentlemen. This is what's going to happen now. Somebody's going to take the first bronze medal from WindGames four-way dynamic in 4 years. On the right-hand side, we have the Eaglets. On the left-hand side, the Windoor team. And the bronze medal goes to the... What? She's putting all the hands up. What's going on here?
What is that? Is that a tie? Is that who's won?
I think he lifted her hand on the Windoor team. I think it's the Eaglets. I think he lifted her hand there.
Good job there, Eaglets. Congratulations. Well done, Eaglets. They seem pleased with that.
Wow. So there you go. Bronze medal it is. We're going into the gold and silver now, Ray.
Yeah, we are. We're into those top spots now. We're going to see a repeat of the 2 dives by both teams. So in this we have Windwerk and Kings of the Sky. Windwerk surprisingly taking the slot away from Eaglets, who were favoured to be in that second slot position. But now we have Windwerk and Kings of the Sky and the Swiss flag.
Then the cowbell rings hard and the flag waves in the sky for Switzerland. And Ewan Cowie getting those great shots. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Who is going to take that gold medal for the trophy of not just the gold medal, but the first one for the return of WindGames? It's a big honour, and you'll always remember that into your old age.
So first dive is head up mixed snake, back layout, mixed circles. And they're in.
Here we go.
There's the layouts into those mixed circles.
Oh, here it comes.
First bus picked up on the mixer. And they start page 2. It's a mixed snake. Into the layouts. Into those mixed circles. It's really hard. We forget how hard four-way can be. You have to wait for 4 people, well, 3 other people as a lead. We go. Finishing the layout into those mixed circles.
Oh, another one right at the end as well.
And out the door.
Giving them a total 84.970. Remember, it's 2 flights in the hour cumulative. First time we've done it here in WindGames, that style.
Really good. Actually, they're really pleased with that. Let's see what Kings of the Sky can put on.
All right, so Kings of the Sky, they've got a target. It's not the biggest goal as we had for the bronze medal, 84.970, but the first fight and the first weapon and wound is there.
Here we go, see if they can go faster with their raw score. Should be. And also, but it depends upon whether they pick up any busts, right?
Yeah, and everybody else so far, Ray.
Exactly.
Here we go, game on. They're a smaller team.
Yeah, slightly smaller team.
You would think there's less chance.
Exactly. So in they go into those mixed circles. And then we'll go into the second page now. Just lining themselves up into that second page. They know that you can go a little bit bigger. They've got a little bit of space. Clean so far. Okay, moving into that final page. Clean so far. Okay, just the finish of the mixed circles. And they are out the door, clean.
Wow, this is very interesting indeed. 71.130. There's another flight to be done. It is cumulative, but already they have 13 seconds in the bags for Kings. 13 seconds is their advantage so far before we go into the second flight. It can all go either way, but it looks like there's a glimmer of gold shining down on the Kings.
Yeah, exactly. Kings of the Sky showing how it can be done, flying that clean. Don't forget we have another round to go as well. Cumulative scores, as Regan has mentioned. There's the Swiss flag and the cowbell going. Next year, expect a bigger bell.
Here we go, game on, and let's get the clock
Let's
on
go,
there.
yeah,
Let's
we
get
need
the
that clock on.
There it is, thank you.
Right, so this round is head down mixed snake, head up 360, head down shuffler. First bust of the competition. Go. No, they need to try and fly this clean. To their final page. There's a head up 360. Go with a head down shuffler. They're out the door.
1, 2,
yes.
3, 4. Wow, 70.982 for the Swiss, giving them total of 155.9.
Yeah, this is like super interesting, right? Now they know, Kings of the Sky, whether they want to fly this clean or not, give themselves a little bit of space. They built themselves a cushion from the first round because these are cumulative scores, so they don't have to go all out, but they really cannot afford to pick up many busts on this round.
84.7 is what they've got to play with. Anything more than that, and it's a silver medal. So game on, chrono on. Here we go for the gold and for the silver.
Looking good so far. Ah, first bust.
5 second penalty added.
This is head down mixed snake. Second page. Head up 360. And the head down shuffler. The raw speed wise, it looks a little bit faster than Windbreak.
They've got 84 seconds to play with, Ray. 5 second penalty.
It's their final page.
Are we looking at the new gold medalist of four-way dynamic here at Windoor?
I think we are.
2024.
Way, well done.
Well, it's a good time. It's down to the judges, but it looks like that's it. Wow, Ray, what a flight that was. I like this cumulative 2-flight action to bring us the finals there.
So we think we know what it is. Do you know what it is at home? Let's see, the judges are just reviewing. They'll get into the tunnel and we will shortly find out who the four-way dynamic champions are.
For the very first one after the COVID break, WindGames back to the world and that coveted place of the gold medal for four-way is about to be decided. Eyes and ears are open as we go to the tunnel for the results. Oh, Ray, do we have the same thing to go through with the two-way as well?
We do, huh? It's great. And the good thing about it is that actually there's a second round. The second round is if there's a tie, I think we have a free routine as well, which is nice to see.
Okay, that's good to see as well. Let's just go through to the results here and down to the two-way dynamic. Looking at the battles which have got to come. But yes.
Smiles there from Evelina and Sophia. Both competing in two different disciplines as well.
We've got the camera there. We just need the microphone down there as well.
So Sophia competing in the FreeStyle Junior and Evelina competing in the FreeStyle Open. I think they know they've got it, but the judges are just making that review.
So all we need to do now is bring the teams into the airflow and for the decision to be done at the hands in the air to see who is the four-way dynamic world, gold champion, should I say, here. Kings of the Sky on the left-hand side, Wingwork on the right-hand side, and the 2024 WindGames four-way dynamic champion is Kings of the Sky! Woo! Wow, what a result for that team. They've worked hard all the way through this championship, Ray.
Amazing, really hard work. We say hard work is a team that you can just consider what they've done here. The mental fortitude, as we already mentioned, of doing 2 rounds, but also we have people in these teams that are competing in other disciplines, in the freestyle, in the solo speed, in so many different disciplines. It's fantastic to see.
We're going to try and catch them for an early interview as they come through the door now. I believe we've got our interviewer, Allegra Nassi, in location with a camera as well. We'll just wait if we can see if we can switch down to that to grab them and get their first initial reactions to being the champions of 2024. What a time to be alive for these young athletes.
Amazing.
A team together. Wow, incredible stuff.
Just, I'm so surprised. You know, we saw like these, like the Kings of the Sky.
Let's go down to the team. Here we go with our interviewer, Alaguinasi.
And we are here with the Kings of the Sky, four-way dynamic winners, a young team. Congratulations. How does it feel?
It feels unreal. I still couldn't believe that it's true that we won.
What was your strength? What was your strength? What was your secret?
I think teamwork and we believed in it.
No bust.
No bust. Yeah, sure. Yeah, fly clean and fast. Fly clean, especially.
And what was the experience? Did you have a great time?
Yeah, of course, of course. Thank you.
Yes, I agree. We are really, really fantastic. We are really glad. I still can't believe that happened.
Thank you very much, Kings of the Sky. Congratulations and good luck in your future endeavors.
Hey, thanks very much, guys. Great to get those reactions there.
Very nice to see, right? Switzerland super happy there. The Swiss flag still flying.
We'll be back with the finals of two-way dynamic to bring this thing to a close in a few minutes. Stick around, go and make yourself a drink. We'll see you back here shortly.
El freestyle es una disciplina artística de un solo volador. Consiste en realizar 3 rondas. Las 2 primeras rondas son las llamadas compulsory y son la parte técnica de esta disciplina. Los voladores deberán realizar 3 movimientos obligatorios en cada una de estas 2 rondas. La tercera ronda es la llamada free routine o free routine con música. El volador escoge una canción y puede expresarse libremente dentro del túnel volando al ritmo de la canción. Igualmente los jueces valorarán la parte técnica de los movimientos que realice, además de la parte artística.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Empuriabrava, here at Windoor Empuriabrava, and it's time for WindGames.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing?
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
El FS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident, I feel powerful, I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric, it is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, full speed. Let's see what you got for the solo speed. Noah Wintour on full speed. Here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Team Windoor.
Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah. FreeStyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing. Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow.
It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go, 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 go. Get him.
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.